Hello everybody and welcome back to the Canadian National Championships. I am Nicholas Danchenko. Shortly joining me will be Nathan Wu, and we are coming to you live from Court 1. Plenty of dodgeball action left in the tournament, but right now we have a very special event going on. We have the All-Star Game. You know, in the middle of the action, we have some of the best from all over the country, or at least the provinces that did decide to show up to the tournament. And we're going to see some All-Stars go at it before we continue with the main bracket playoffs or loser bracket playoffs as well. How's your day been, Nathan?
Not bad. I think we've seen some really interesting games, really good games so far. Day 1 and day 2. So I'm looking forward for what's more to come.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did not expect this tournament to be like the way it is. There's a lot of upsets going on. The games are a lot closer. We have teams that are maybe overperforming, like Manitoba. I don't think anybody expected them to be giving a lot of these teams a run for their money. They have a mostly young squad that I feel are mostly unproven, but definitely cementing themselves as a team to be really taken seriously at this tournament. And of course you have maybe the larger teams like Alberta and BC that maybe, like we just saw Alberta lose to Manitoba, that could be considered an upset in some people's eyes. And I'm not super aware what's going on in the women's division aside from Ontario kind of doing the work out there.
Has the #1, and Alberta recently beat Quebec on the losers bracket. Alberta recently beat Quebec on the losers bracket, so I think they will face Ontario next.
All right. Well, we are lining up here. I apologize. I don't know a lot of the names on the courts, but I do see Keitha Cowie on the other side. I see Ashley Boissonot, I believe is her name. Boissonot.
Shree Harrington.
Apologize.
Amy Chu, Cynthia Sue.
And Vander Dyken's also on the court over here. Looks like do we have coaches for the All-Star Game? No, we don't. We just have
shaggers. We
just have some people here for vibes. Maybe some shaggers. I'm excited to see what's going to come of the All-Star Game. Not a very common thing you see at these types of events.
Yeah.
And
usually tournaments are pretty...
Do we know the rules? Huh?
8-second count. 2.5 minutes. Goes in the...
Okay, so we do have a slight rule adjustment. I'm not sure if this match is going to be 40 minutes long. It looks like it's going to be 12 and a half. And we have a set clock, shout out cloth. At the end of 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we will be heading into no blocking. And instead of an 8-second shot clock, we are going, 10-second shot clock. It's going to be an 8-second shot clock. Keitha Cowie throws right at the commentary area. Coming up to the line. There's 8-second count, super fast. Keitha Cowie staying alive in style. Ashley with a huge cross. Taking out Coldplay. Keitha Cowie skies another one. It looks like these players are adjusting to the slower count. Keitha Cowie.
Take it out.
It looked like a block. It looked like a block. When are we seeing the backflips, people? When are we seeing them? Ashley. Ooh, that was a weird release.
Sidearm.
She's so sneaky. I love seeing that. The stuff that she's probably about to do here is stuff that she actually whips out in competitive matches. A very exciting player. Ooh, Regali taken out by Vander Dyken.
Yeah, the 8-second clock is definitely
It's so
change.
fast.
Yeah.
Oh, Ashley looking for that cross again. When are we going to see Claire Curry take a full court shot? I'm waiting for that too. She has a very cool Ontario arm sleeve. The only player at the tournament who I have seen wear one.
Take it out.
Take it out. Vander Dyken staying alive. Love to see this mix of talent from all over the country. Looks like one team is specifically more West Coast based and the other team is kind of East Coast. And Manitoba floating around in both. I guess they're central enough to be neutral. Question mark? Oh, Shree Harrington turning that ball.
Oh,
Ashley
great throw from.
Ooh,
What?
got taken out, but oh, almost had it, Vander Dyken. Great throw. I think she's really been a very instrumental part of this BC team. She's been very impressive throughout the tournament from the matches that I've seen.
Ooh, great follow from Cynthia.
And low-key, a legend over here in Toronto. Everybody at Dodgeball Toronto has heard the name Cynthia Sue at least once or twice. We got an entire team that seems like they worship Cynthia. Shout out Ascend. I know for a fact that in the men's All-Star game, we'll have one of Ascend's members play.
For sure.
Sydney Somerville taking the court for the first time. Looks like we have a little bit of rotation on the East Coast All-Star team. And I was correct. It is marked East and West.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's Claire.
What a hit.
Ashley. Bang. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of throws back and forth. Actually, almost taking out our camera crew on the sideline. Shout out Marx's Ravi, not marking the score.
Ashley, good block, rips it. Ooh, might have.
Ryux? I do not know. Ryu stays alive. Ashley looking for that cross again. I love that weird it's like kind of a sidearm, kind of like it's a half windmill, half sidearm.
Creates really good arm side, like side to side movement. I think reminds me of Joel from Malaysia. Really good throw. Oh, Ashley almost.
That ball had speaking of movement. That ball swung in hard.
Yeah.
Sid Somerville taken out. I believe Sid and Ethan are going to be the only siblings at this event that are going to be participating in the All-Star game. Ethan Somerville will be hitting the court for the men's All-Star game. Oh!
Riley taken out. Claire.
Ooh, they spent
throw
2.
5.
Tree returns. Oh, what happened?
A line.
Potentially a line violation. Hate to see it in the All-Star game. Or maybe, as our camera crew have just brought up, maybe Marx's Rav is making up a couple rules. Shree Harrington in alone. Let's see if she's going to go for a grab. Oh, doesn't.
Yeah, Regali finds it.
And it's going to be 1-1, East and West. All tied. Oh, no.
What?
Shout out Marx's Rafi. Shout out Mitch, keeping everything under control here at Dodgeball.live. Love it. 1-1 East and West. Keitha Cowie back on the court.
Ooh, great dodge.
That was close.
Oh, and a
nice throw. Sid doing Sid things. The underarm into the square off. Grabs that ball. Yeah, that's
Sid's smooth. That was
right, very
windmill
smooth.
Release into the catch.
I think that's a great part about the women's game is you see a lot of just such smooth dodgeball like that. That windmill throw really sets up for that catch.
Oh, for catch?
I think we saw the same thing, but we're both tripping. We're both tripping. Oh, okay, no, it was apparently. It was a catch. Okay, we're not tripping.
Yeah.
All right. We are not tweaking over here.
Good block. Good rip.
As this All-Star game is going on, I do want to give a quick shout out to all the Dodgeball Ontario staff currently tearing down our second court. The remaining matches will be happening on the main court. So,
how many matches do we have left?
We have
quite a few, I think.
6?
Still early on in the day. Oh, yeah.
Go to Dodgeball Hub. Yeah, go to Dodgeball Hub and check how many matches are left in the toes. All toes. Keith the Cowie bringing in the second point for the East All-Stars.
We're ahead 2-1.
Looks like a very similar lineup. We don't have Ashley in anymore.
Claire comes back in.
Four balls for West. Cross shot finds Keith, and it's a
team
catch. Love to see the team catch.
Claire, ooh, what a rip. Takes out Amy Chu.
She has a cannon. I remember at a league night, Claire chested me with a ball, and it winded me. That is one of 2 throws I have been winded by in dodgeball. The other one was a claw throw from Andrew Ketchum. So yeah, that's the caliber of arm we're working with here. Sid Somerville pushing up super high. There's the pre.
And
gets tapped in.
Did she get hit? She doesn't know. Claire trying to take a sneaky throw.
Claire.
In the chaos.
I knew we were going to see a 60-foot throw. In the back! No! We love the All-Star game. We saw a cartwheel into a backhand throw. And Claire bringing that in. Vander Dyken with a 360 throw. Claire with a backhand.
By Sid takes out.
And Sid being a tryhard. We love the All-Star game.
That's the first time I've seen that.
The set timer is done. I believe we should be going into no blocking. Sid with a bread and butter play once again.
Make it look easy. Ooh.
Vander Dyken taken out. Mark is... Mark messed it up. He did admit. We apologize. All smiles down on the court, though. The All-Star game is all for fun. We got 2 All-Star games, 3 minutes, 16 seconds left. Ooh.
Great dodging.
Little pencil move right there. It's 3-1 for East. Ooh, 2 spent. Vander Dyken taken out, I believe. Is that the ball retriever that Manitoba put in?
Yeah.
I believe wearing a Dubuque jersey. One of the men's players. I heard he's quite a veteran. Used to be on TC. Cynthia Sue!
Right up.
Behind the head.
Behind the head, yeah.
Shout out Kaimani shagging for East, betraying Cynthia. That's crazy.
Oh, good block.
He must have been happy seeing that catch. Looks like we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the set timer. Let's hope Marcus Ravi notices the clock this time. Ooh, good movement from Amy Chu getting out of the way. 1 ball spent on Keith the Cowie. That I know you're not a fan of that. You don't like that one-hand extended arm block.
I think there's a good chance of it hitting fingers or just.
Ooh, Keitha.
That's the good.
Takes out Amy Chu. Ooh, Keith the Cowie in alone. She's very, very clutch. Is very hard to hit. Let's see if she can make something happen. Only spends 1. Vander Dyken deciding to line up with her. Mark, last second,
staying alive.
Changing his arms to indicate Burton was actually on the West Coast team. And that little exchange, Keith the Cowie took out Vander Dyken. 1 ball spent on Coldplay.
Ooh.
Oh!
And that finds her, yeah.
Finds the block. Cynthia Sue, West Coast and Dodgeball Toronto legend.
Are we in set clock? I'm not sure.
Looks like Mark either paused the time or he took it away. He has not added the second point for the West Coast team. Oh, is he walking over there? Okay, so Mark didn't add the point or start the timer. Oh, Sid almost bringing that in.
I will say, I think a set clock is being adopted pretty worldwide now. I know API, and API in the leagues and tournaments in Malaysia, Hong Kong, they both do it. So do Singapore. And I know where Berserk from?
Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle. They do that as well, set clock. So.
And it looks like we are going to go to no blocking for the first time in this match. And yeah, as you're saying, it looks like that set timer is getting more and more popular. We're excited to see how that's going to work out at the Asia Pacific Invitational coming up in October. And you know, I was
a little bit of confusion.
Oh, what is going on?
Oh,
what a catch!
No, but no catch. No catch.
Coldplay making sure.
Yeah.
Coldplay making sure that catch was. Even if it did catch.
Oh, good underarm from Claire.
Oh,
is it
like,
no blocking?
Is it no block? Oh, I think. Oh. Claire. Oh,
Claire.
Great move. Oh, but the line takes out Claire Curry.
We should be all tied up, right?
And I believe we are all tied up, East and West. 3-3. Oh, come on. We need a tiebreaker. No? Oh, it's halftime.
Halftime.
All right, we have another half to go. We have another half to go. My bad. Maybe we will need a tiebreaker at the end. We'll see. We'll see. Close game. Mark Sisravi has not changed the score yet.
Has gone the wrong score.
It's not 3-3, but
it
should be 3-3. Currently marked down as 3-1. We're trying to take care of that right now. Here at Dodgeball.live, trying to. There we go. We got it. We got it, guys. We're chilling. No halftime for the All-Stars.
Sid.
And now we have a better view of some of the names that maybe me and Nathan were not familiar with after the side switch.
Great
Good block. Hello, Kaimani. Shout out Kaimani for shagging for the All-Star game. Ooh, Keith almost finding the cross.
I think we got 2 minutes. Oh, we do have a set clock now running. We'll see if we follow to it.
Mr. Dave Armstrong holding up the clock, making sure Mark Sisravi is not able to. Oh, Ford's gonna find. I think that's Aaron Lee.
Oh, what a shot by
Somerville on toes. Love that. Spends on the 2 ball. Keitha taking that throw. Saw that wind up. Oh, she also has an Ontario arm sleeve. Where did they get that? I want one. Oh.
1 minute to no block.
As our camera crew has just mentioned, probably Ontario, correct? I would think so as well. And maybe they got them from another one of the tournament sponsors. Shout out VC Dodgeball. We have one of their banners on one of the nets, just not visible for some reason. But if you are here at the event and you're for some reason watching the stream, head over to the merch zone. Go take a peek. They got some national championships items that look absolutely gorgeous.
Now it's a 3-on-2. Sid can take out the last play, and now 3-on-1.
Vander Dyken in alone.
All 6. Takes out Forand, and Regali pop up.
And it's going to be Cowie. And Vander Dyken. Looks like a curveball.
Curveball.
Cowie returning it. And it's going to no blocking. Let's see how this is going to work. The pre-throw finds Vander Dyken. Keep it, Cowie. Powerful flexing on him. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ontario. Ottawa, represent.
It's crazy how they just entered no blocking like that.
Yeah, no reset at all.
No reset. No balls. Back and
no
forth.
balls. Vander Dyken at the line being told no blocking.
Oh, what a shot.
Vander Dyken.
Bit of a no-look. Vander Dyken taken out.
Sid Somerville taking out Vander Dyken. Their throw was a bit high, but Vander Dyken did jump into it. Oh, 2 spent.
2 spent. Takes out
Fine
Claire.
Somerville with the cross. Shree Harrington deciding to not punish. Crisscross. Cha-cha real smooth. Oh! I thought that was a catch.
I thought that was a catch.
Oh!
Oh, Cynthia taken out. Sid's really accurate. Man.
Sid taking out Cynthia.
Trey, good block.
East with a player advantage. They are up 1 point. Amy Chu. Oh, good honesty. We love the honest dodgeball.
Yeah.
This sport. Oh, there it is. Sid doing it again. Aaron Lee's like, why would I even throw there? Why did I do it? Oh, good block.
Run it down. Cowie stays alive, and
do we see Shree go for a catch here? I think we do.
Maybe.
Are they going to spend all balls?
Team Canada cloth player.
Oh, it looks like 3, maybe all 4 actually connected. Here's a little replay. Bang, look at that. Sid does that so well. Absolutely loving this All-Star game so far. East leading by 2 points. Sid taking that cross, doesn't find anything. Ooh, good honesty. Did not sound like it hit. Cynthia Sue taken out by Curry. Oh, Curry's lining up for that catch. Ooh. Sid, well left. Shout out my fellow Nike Blazer representative. Not officially. Nike, pick us up.
Yeah, if only.
If only.
If only.
If only.
Oh! Great shot. Takes out Regali. And Claire with a long throw.
Claire, corner to corner. Saying, I got my eyes on you.
Sid now taken out.
Lazy block by Sid.
Oh, good block by Claire.
They don't look too phased about it. Yeah. I'm out.
Actually, yeah, that's a wicked side off.
And you're my resident mechanics expert. What do you think about that? That like very, very interesting throw.
I like it. However,
Will Chan, if you're watching this, do not copy her.
Mechanics are different from everyone, but she does have the accuracy to place it where she wants.
She has a surprising amount of power and movement with that throw. I'm curious the way that she's maybe moving her wrist.
Oh, no catch.
Oh, no! No! 4 balls caught, 1 hit out. Oh.
I will say the lower your arms lock goes, you tend to lose power. So definitely from like a 3/4 to over the top is where you'll see most people throwing the hardest. Once you kind of hit sidearm and below that, then you'll be, yeah, the physics of throwing will limit your velocity.
Ashley proven to maybe be an outlier to that. Looks like Dave Armstrong has not started the set timer. Marcus Rappy was taken off reffing. Oh no, he's still here. I just saw Case on reffing. I was like, where'd Mark go? But no, he just switched to the other side. Oh, Regali taken
doubled.
out.
That's a good play.
Looks like Armstrong's trying to figure out the clock right now. He's adjusting to it. Signaling about 2 minutes. Yep, there we go. You love to see it.
Oh, and player traded out.
Shout out to him and the Quebec team who were here this weekend. And I know there's also some young talent on that. Oh,
Ashley! Jumping block and catch.
Jumping block and catch. Very impressive stuff. That's crazy.
That's hard.
That's
Jumping
crazy.
catches are hard. And the block as well. Oh my.
It's like having to close while also having to track that
yeah.
other ball. Impressive. Even if it just stuck. That's like,
yeah.
that was pretty sick. Good block.
Ooh, good pump by Ashley. Stays alive.
Ashley weave. Oh, decides not to throw that.
A good ball control. A quick set clock. Good block.
West Coast down to 2 players. Oh, and a double. It's going to go down to a 2v2. Cross Ashley. Oh, I'm so surprised that she wasn't taken out there. Number 24, I apologize. I do forget the last name on the back of your jersey, but closed the distance really well. Oh, but doesn't need
Ashley
it.
And Regali are taken out, and now 5-5, all tied up.
Number 24 does Coldplay. Thank you. Coldplay saying, I don't need the distance. I'm a snipe your toes instead. It looks like it's all tied up 5-5 for East and West. We have now started the timer on time. Oh, and Will Chan is watching. Shout out our boy from our new little youth club team out of Toronto.
Said with a good dodge. Oh, and O'Reilly doubled. Ashley with the catch. Going for another one.
Shout out Maxime, saying both commentators are in our API group chat right now. And are interacting with the fans as usual. Just another day here on Dodgeball.live. Sid not finding the middle. Shout out Benji Millward, who I'm not sure he's tuning into the stream, but he's texting me. Oh, and now he's here too.
Dodgeball Live going international.
Dodgeball Live going international, tuning in from the United Kingdom. We got Benji. Oh yeah, we got Pierce McKenna, maybe earlier. And Bo Tillman. Oh, Somerville taken out. 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds.
And it looks like we might be going into a 5-5 draw.
No blocking.
Into no blocking. Ashley taken out.
Oh, great hit by Keita.
10 seconds, no block.
And shoelace, not a line out.
7 seconds. Say 7 seconds. Or like 1 8 count. Whatever you want.
Keita gets out the way.
No blocking.
No blocking.
No blocking.
Oh, live no blocking.
Oh, live in a no blocking. It's going down to the wire. 5-5 all tied up. East with a 1-player advantage. Marx's Ravi is explaining. Nope. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Now ball back and reset into no blocking.
Benji Millward is saying hi to the stream. Shout out, Benji. He also says hi, Nathan.
Hi, Benji. Now. Great throw.
West making it 3-on-3. Vanderdijken.
Regali switching with Ford.
Ooh.
The double Amy Chu. Ford gets taken out.
Ooh.
Regali for good cross.
It's Vanderdijken in a 2v1.
2v1. I think Vanderdijken played for the mixed Team Canada film. 2024.
Vanderdijken
Ooh,
looking to
stays
throw
alive.
straight.
Look for possibly a dead ball.
Oh, Keita, great movement.
It's out the way.
Oh, Vanderdijken takes out Keita.
Regali now. Vanderdijken with 5 balls. Up to the line. Oh, curveball.
Regali moves out of the way. 2 laterals. Down to a 1v1. East versus West. And West takes the game. What a finish to the women's All-Star match here at the 2025 Canadian National Championships. Congrats to West plus some Winnipeg. Some Manitoba, I guess. And East, barely falling short by 1 point in that match. Stay tuned for lots more dodgeball action because we got the men's All-Star game next. I'm really curious who's going to be sent out. We can see the 3 Ontario representatives.
Warming up.
What you think about this? We got local legend Quinton. And we also have Ethan in that. I'm very excited to see this men's All-Star game. I want to see. I'm curious who the other provinces are going to send out. I think the teams that are still in, like BC and maybe Manitoba, will send out probably their reserve players or maybe players that aren't playing as much throughout the tournament. I know that's what Ontario has just done, but also we have some entertaining players nonetheless. Q. What can you say about this man making his nationals debut? Well, technically everybody's making their nationals debut, but
Q is an amazing player. Amazing player. Really quick. Great reactions. Catching as well has improved a ton, I think. And defense has always been elite. Timing. Everything.
Yeah, he has solid blocking. He reminds me of a Josh Eustace regen. If you had Josh Eustace's movement combined with Eric Jones's humble vibe and a little bit of his features. Q also just amazing human being as well. Loves the game. He's pretty new.
Yeah.
And my favorite thing is this guy just likes to say "nah" to gravity a couple times a game and just decides to float I'm assuming you'll see it in this All-Star game coming up. And it's been nice seeing him represent Team Ontario at this tournament. He did play in the Quebec game yesterday that you may have seen on Dodgeball.live. And he already has more catches in this tournament than I do.
Yeah, that's not a surprise, though, eh?
Wow, Nathan. It looks like we have our 3 from BC, and it's going
Cody
to
Burke,
be
Matt Hubert, and
Malika.
Malika.
Interesting. Not very familiar with Malika, but I'm very familiar with the other 2 players. Shout out Howell and Hardest Foam. Is Malika maybe Canadian? Could be.
Could be. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
no. We're talking about BC. What am I talking
BC.
about? Oh my god, that's Alberta.
BC.
I'm sorry. It looks like we also have
There's like title. I mean,
looks like
who knows?
Alberta.
Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, let us know in the chat if you know who Malika plays for. Looks like for Manitoba we have Terrence Sampson, a player I've seen a couple of times, but I think a lot of Canada will be familiar with one of the other players representing Manitoba. Not sure who the third is, but we have Nathaniel Gatza, number 12, the assistant captain for Team Manitoba, representing them in the All-Star game here.
Yeah.
Why is Kaimani geared up to play? No way. Oh. Okay, so it's going to be 4 from each team, or 3 from each team and 2 from Manitoba. Manitoba kind of playing like central, you know, we like that neutral central team, I guess.
Will we see Kaimani make an appearance?
Kaimani. It looks like we're going to have a little bit. Thank you very much, Nathan Wu, for joining us. Shout out to Nathan. He'll be around, probably reffing later in the day. Pleasure commentating the All-Star game with you. Joining us very shortly, looks like it's going to be Shree Harrington joining me for the men's All-Star game. I'm trying to figure out who else is going to be in this match. All right. Looking around. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was just joined by Nathan Wu, and now I'm joined by
Shree Harrington.
And we got the men's All-Star game coming up. I was just talking about a couple of people out here. We have Cody Burke. We also have Hebert from Howell. I do not know who Malika plays for. We were trying to figure that out earlier. He's from Team BC. Looks like we're going to have some of our crew look up the roster, figure out where he's from. Ebert.
He played on...
Howell.
Yeah, Howell, okay.
Malika is the one we're trying to figure out. M-O-L. Oh, okay. Representative from Vendetta. Awesome.
Very fun.
Very fun. We
Nick
have...
Malika, yeah, okay. I did know that, actually.
Now you recognize
I think I was, like, imagining something else. Anyway, we're good.
All right, and it looks like we have Joel Kravitz and Bryce
Parody.
Took me a second to look at the way you pronounce his name. And
They are both from the Cannoneers out in Alberta. They were AB1.
AB1. Yeah. And then
Taking everyone by surprise.
I mean, I don't know. They're balling.
They were.
Is that really a surprise?
Yeah, they came out real strong against Future in those finals.
Definitely excited to see both of them in this All-Star game. Now looking at, me and Nathan already talked about the Ontario roster.
Okay.
Coming up for this All-Star game. We might have Kaimani Atkinson. I don't know what he's doing, but he's just kind of chilling with the ball.
Yes.
And has knee pads around his ankles. He came prepared to play for some reason. It looks like
I think Manitoba only had they have 2 men representing on the west side.
I believe it should be 1 and 1. Oh no! It looks like Kaimani is going to be a part of the All-Star game. Oh, you love to see it. Some Dodgeball Toronto talent. Love to see it. 2 Ascend members taking the court for. That is crazy. That is probably a Marcus Ravi decision.
And it looks like we have 4 Quebec members representing on the east side.
4 Quebec members. Number 88, Matthew Garmain Robitaille. Trying to see who else is over there.
Number
I know
95,
we have.
Philippe Mayoun.
Wow, that was probably great pronunciation.
I'm from
do
Alberta,
not
so
speak
if
French.
it was terrible, blame the Alberta education system.
Even with the written out way to pronounce it, we could have definitely botched that for sure.
Guillaume Berube, is he on?
I don't believe
Oh, okay.
so.
Sorry, we were just pointing out. It's my eyesight's obviously so great back here. I think we've got number 88 out here, Mathieu Germain Robitaille.
Already mentioned him. I believe we also
alright.
have Oliver.
Olivier
Olivier.
Guerre?
Yeah.
The H is really throwing me off. And the French.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to call him Olivier.
We also do have one of the coaches from Team Alberta.
Oh, let's go!
Grant out here.
We got some coaching
Grant
staff
Freeman.
on the court.
No knee pads. He's out here. He also plays on Cannoneers, and I think he's been itching to grab a ball this this tournament.
Let's see. Is he going to cook in the khakis? Let's go.
And Nate Gatza is also out here. He was on the TC Mixed Cloth program last year.
Yep, we were talking about him and the other representative from Manitoba, who I'm less familiar with, Ethan Somerville. Oh, double!
Ethan Somerville.
I don't think West wants him making any catches. Oh, Gatza almost lines.
I would target Somerville out first if I could too. He's just such a beast out there, and of course, maybe one of the sweatiest people at the tournament.
2-minute sets instead of 2:30. Oh! And it's Coach Grant Freeman taking out Matthew O'Brien. A loud hit in the chest.
The gym is buzzing over that.
Quinton staying alive. Gatza, and it's a catch from Malika. Malika taken out by Estek. Let's go, Q. Oh, the free throw. Gonna find number 25, Barady.
It's a quick count for these matches. I just played and I found it.
Ooh,
a
Olivier
little
finds
too fast.
Gatza. Gatza out twice
Oh.
in 1 point.
No one to save him this time. He's too close to that back line. 3v3 here. Burke,
Winson.
Ebert, and Freeman.
Quinton threw straight on Freeman. He's getting low. Ooh, and it's a good block. Ebert taking that throw on Q.
Oh, okay. Freeman confirming he was hit out, not blocked.
Ooh, free throw from Cody Burke is gonna find Olivier. It is a 2v2. Germain Robitaille. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
It sounded good.
I'm gonna call him Robitaille.
And Estek.
And Estek. Takes the cross on Cody Burke, who drops the follow-up.
He's
from
looking for it,
Robitaille.
though. Hardest Foam, very known for their excellent catching skills.
Ooh, Ebert with the pre-throw on Quinton.
You've played against all these guys before.
Yes, I play against Quinton basically on the weekly. And Ebert called out. Looks a little bit confused.
Were we in no block? I think potentially.
Oh, we were in no block. No stop, no reset going into no block. And Ebert with a very clean 2-ball block is going to be called
I mean,
out.
it's hard to remember no blocking at the best of times, but especially just rolling right into it, not having that like backline reset to kind of get your mind reset too, must be hard. But it was a very good block.
Oh,
Somerville
looks like
getting to survive.
We're going to have a trade-off rip. And look at that, Kaimani. Kaimani is on the court. Mark, what is Kaimani doing? Yeah, I see that, Mark. Pointing out the obvious, saying he's playing.
Somerville taking out Burke. Kravitz out here throwing some bombs.
That was a fast throw from Kravitz.
Yeah, he's been working on it. He's got like a little radar gun, and he's just trying to get harder and harder throws.
Ooh, that's a taken out by Olivier. Matt O'Brien pressing up very, very high.
5, 4,
Good block from Olivier. Sampson takes the straight. Ethan Somerville also takes on Sampson. O'Brien getting out of the way from Kravitz's throw. O'Brien with a cross on Sampson. And it looks like Olivier was taken out. Philippe is going to take the corner. Oh, and great throw on Sampson.
Kravitz here alone against 4 East team members.
Shout out Mitch Jansen saying Kaimani has ascended to the All-Star match. Love to see it. Wearing a Cynthia Sue jersey. Kravitz with a good block.
Phil taking out Kravitz there right at the end.
And just for reference, I forgot to add a little bit of context to that joke. Kaimani plays for a club team called Ascend. So that's where the pun comes from.
That is a good joke.
Him and Quinton both.
We'll take what we can get at this point in the tournament.
Ooh, Olivier taken out by Ebert.
Burden is on West.
Ooh, 2 balls spent on O'Brien. Kaimani doing what he does
Taken
best,
out by
skying
O'Brien.
a ball. It's the Kaimani special. He either skies it or he dirts it. Let's see. I bet his next throw is going to be a dirt. If it is, Mark, you owe me $10.
It wasn't a dirt. His last throw went into the net. But it wasn't over anyone's head.
Okay. Kaimani's improving slowly.
Parody aiming to punish his counterpart there. Doesn't connect. The quickest counts of all time. Clean block there. Throw by Sampson. Throwing 2 in parity, not connecting.
O'Brien
Coming back.
getting low under Sampson's ball as well. All Ontario lineup going to the line. Oh, Quinton sending that to absolutely nowhere. Oh.
Parity taken out one of the Quebec players. Mathieu. So 3v3, we're 10 seconds into the no blocking period. Parity saving his teammate Ebert. The team catch. Freeman coming back in.
Good block from Quinton. And it's going to go into no blocking. Kaimani has 2 balls in hand. 4 balls for East. Quinton takes it straight on Ebert. Oh, Quinton taken out by Ebert. Number 32, Simon or Simon. Maybe because he's Kravitz. He's gonna go. Bravo taken out. Kaimani looks like he may have gone for a grab there. Unusual from Kaimani. Oh, taken out by the cross. I'm surprised at the lack of off-target balls Kaimani has been throwing. It's been nice. Oh, Gravel getting out of the way. And it's the coach, Grant Freeman, taking out number 32, Simon Gravel.
Putting the West on the board. Their first point, 2-1 to the East. We've got some nice representation here now. 2 from each province on the court for the West. 3 from each on the East. Malika taking out Mathieu. Ooh, Kravitz. Lots of action happening. Big catch there. I believe by Somerville. Very known for that. West coming up to the line.
Oh, Matt O'Brien taken out in the feet. Q diving across the court to try to save that ball.
Parody last stand, tombstoning, looking for a catch.
1 minute left, a 1v1 East versus West, Quebec versus Alberta.
We're still 1 minute to the no block.
Parody coming up to that line confidently. Robitaille, oh, that ball had a lot of movement on it. Oh. Okay.
Same ground.
Good lateral movement.
30 seconds here to no block.
Good block from Parody. Less than 30 seconds left till no block. Ooh, that ball also had some nice stick. Ooh, interesting release, little bit of a rising curve.
Hey, Parody with the hit.
He almost had the catch in the pocket. He read it well, just slipped out. And it's going to be 2-2 for East and West.
Very exciting. Any bets on who's going to win this match? I'm
Well,
sure you
West-
got a little bice.
I do have a little
also do.
bias because I think Kaimani is going to be the downfall of this East team. Oh, that's why.
Screening Quinton Estic.
Screening Quinton. I do think BC is gonna take this. They did take the women's All-Star match. Oh, Ethan Somerville
Doing what he does best. Baiting. Looking like you might want to hit him. Making a catch.
Looks like Robitaille. Looks like that ball bounced. Oh, great movement from
The third ball from Freeman.
finds Somerville.
But really great movement. Up, down, all around. Up. Getting hit by that second
And
ball.
East closing it out quickly in under a minute.
A lot of action to start this.
And Cody Burke.
Leaning over to save his teammate on a team pop-up catch.
This final point, we are going to be on game clock. About a minute left in the first half. All Ontario representatives left on the court. Ethan Somerville taken out first.
I was about to say it looked like a clean block, but he just grazed his fingers. Very honest player.
Kaimani with a little slider taking out Ebert. Kaimani weaving Cody Burke. 1 minute left until no blocking, which will conclude this first half. Oh, Matt O'Brien,
Smiling. Look at that.
fellow Maverick, taking out Grant Freeman. Sends one in the middle. O'Brien, great dodge, drops the towel on the way.
Doesn't need it anymore.
Doesn't need it. Kaimani sails one high, doing what he does best. Love to see the best of what all these players have to offer.
Yeah, I think like
Like that.
Matt O'Brien 1v3 here.
I hope Kaimani watches this back.
It was
It's
definitely
all love.
interesting.
O'Brien. Oh!
Burke with the follow through just to make sure. Matt's still grinning. Staring him down.
I don't think Matt O'Brien liked that follow-up shot. I don't either. It was a little cheap, especially considering this is an all-star game.
Yeah, we had a little convo right before our women's match, being like, okay, what's everyone's play calls? Like, what are we doing here? What roles do you like to play? It's very interesting seeing everyone kind of come together. A nice little blend of Canadian talent for sure. Ooh, Somerville just ripping it, trying to get Freeman. Almost caught him in his bun.
Estic on the final ball, sails it high. Somerville catches one, steps aside, takes out Malika.
Somerville just ripping him.
Oh, that ball had a lot of tail. Sampson almost
He's like,
reached.
okay, maybe I've thrown too much. Somebody else take the ball.
Oh, O'Brien taken out. We are currently in no blocking. Quinton also taken out.
Hey, Cody, that's a bitch move.
Ooh, lots of throws back and forth.
Big hits all around. Even on the court, even strength.
That's bullshit, dude. You're a child.
Burden is on East.
Oh, Ethan Somerville getting tagged in the feet from Grant Freeman's throw. Ooh.
Kravitz trading.
And it's a 1v1 again. Ebert this time against
Versus
Gravel. And he's going to win it. Puts West up by 1 point going into the second half. Absolutely love. Oh, looks like a little bit of drama on the court. Matthew Garcia
Getting a little
Silvera.
spicy East versus West.
Looks like Matthew Garcia Silvera having a little talk
Standing up
to
for his teammate probably.
I was about to say.
For that extra shot taken.
Oh, Matt O'Brien looks like he's kind of chirping at Cody Burke as well.
You know, it's all fun and games.
It is all fun and games, which I do think is why there's a little bit of
Extra heat.
extra heat right now, because that throw wasn't needed from Cody Burke.
I think there's also maybe a little bit of gamesmanship because I believe Ontario is going to play BC fairly soon. Maybe trying to get in some heads.
Oh, we're seeing lots of dodgeball drama. Yeah, stay tuned. Just in under an hour and a half, we will see Team Ontario taking on Team BC.
Who do you got on that game?
I am very biased. As a participant in this game, I am going to not answer that question. I'm kidding. I think we're winning.
I
I'm
just want to
confident.
see some good dodgeball.
Oh, Kaimani. Good hit on Kravitz. Quinton taken out. O'Brien. Oh, I think O'Brien's going to go for Cody Burke.
I don't know.
Or not.
Seemed like it got to zero there. I might give all those balls over to the West.
I don't know, but Olivier, beautiful shot on the toes. Cody Burke takes a throw straight at Matt O'Brien. And there's Matt's throw on Cody. Yep. And Matt gets taken out.
No.
Oh, Cody's out too.
Gets taken. Three. Malika taken out by a couple throws there. Sampson out. Gatza is remaining on the west end of this court. He's collecting so many balls in his hands. He hits one. He hits two. Oh, he lines out.
And it's
I think it might be a classic for this tournament.
It is
Don't
a
hate me,
classic
Josh,
for this
love you.
tournament. We had the world's MVP was the mop, and the 2025 Canadian National Championships MVP looks to be the center line. Great performance by the center line so far. Snatching souls at this tournament.
And making a big difference in the points. Like, not just like it was one set. But
good by Ebert. Kaimani! Kaimani! Oh my God! Coming into this All-Star game with a hit and tombstone catch. Oh, and now they're tossing at him. And he gets caught not looking.
Kansas says, no, not anymore.
Oh, Kaimani. That's hilarious.
We do have a tie game here.
Ooh, Quinton putting on good pressure. Freeman
taking out Estic. Phil getting low. Gravel getting taken out by Gatsa. Phil Mayu Vale. It's the last on the court. 1 minute to the no block period.
And Cody Burke taking a trade.
Worth it when you're up bodies.
Worth it when you're up bodies. West, they're going to be up, I believe that is now 6-4. 5-4, 6-4. Let's go, Kaimani. Let's go. 5-4 for the West. 9 minutes left in this game. Let's see if Kaimani can pull something out again. Kaimani. Oh, yeah, no. They're all going to target him. Oh, we have a new face for Team Alberta.
Who is out here? We've got Sean Sheem.
Love to see it.
This guy has made a few big catches this tournament.
He's been a very, very solid player throughout the entire tournament. It's been a pleasure getting to play against him and see him play. Oh, it looks like it was one and done for him. He's putting his sweater on, going back to the bench.
Like, all right, put me in. Yeah, Alberta taken out from this tournament now, so I think at this point, just having some fun.
Good jump from Matt O'Brien. Olivier takes it straight on Cody Burke. But Burke does not get hit. Ooh, Gravel taken out by Cody. Matt O'Brien throws on Sampson. Good block. Olivier staying alive. Oh, Q with that little back foot throw. It's going to be put on last ball once again.
How much time is left in this match at this point?
7.5 minutes. Oh, Q! As I said earlier, he just loves to turn gravity off.
I think he jumped higher than my height.
I think he jumped higher than most people in this gym's height. That was some crazy height from Quinton.
We're coming up into the no block period in a couple seconds here. That was the last block.
And it looks like we are now in no blocking. Good movement from Q. Ebert keeping the pressure on. Ebert taking it on Q.
That's a whippy throw Ebert has.
Yeah. Has a lot of power behind it. Oh, Sampson taken out.
Couple BC boys left on the court, Ebert and Burke. Olivier Estic.
Oh, bounces in front of Olivier. He's going to return. Whoa!
Lots of movement on these balls for sure.
I'm really curious if the stream picked that up, because that well, the stream definitely picked that one up. Good night, Q. Oh!
Burke coming in.
Look at that, curveball after curveball. So much crazy movement on the balls that everybody is throwing in this game right now. Love to see that out of Cody Burke, out of Ebert, out of Olivier, who's also throwing some nasty mustard on those balls.
We've got 7 people on the court for some reason for the West. Oh, yep, Burke is saying, never mind, I'll stay off.
6 minutes left in the match.
West is up by 2.
Oh, wow. We had little instant replay cam of Q getting decked.
I'm sure he loves that. I'm sure you're going to clip it. Send it to the team chat.
Mitch, please send that to me. Please. Please, I need that. Oh!
Again, a lot of curve on these balls. Like, Kravitz was looking to maybe go for that catch, but it moves just out of the way.
Freeman and O'Brien. Freeman and Malika throw it O'Brien. He stays alive. Oh, no, he's out. Line out.
The worst.
Oh, ball goes up. Oh, Ethan Somerville. Great throw on Malika. Oh, free throw on Sampson. Ethan! What a catch! Again, that's just
his way.
It
just comes natural to some people, and Ethan is one of them.
Ethan, such a unique player, and one of the most entertaining. I'm very, very happy he's in this All-Star game.
He's playing great.
He is playing
He's
great.
really showing why he's at this tournament at all, let alone in this All-Star game. Freeman and Kravitz left on the court. They are teammates on the Cannoneers.
They both. Oh.
Out of my co-ed Wednesday foam league.
Oh.
They're my teammates.
Oh, Freeman taken out. O'Brien tries to take out Kravitz. Good little double dodge right there. O'Brien on last ball. Kravitz spends it on O'Brien. 10 seconds left before no blocking. Ooh. Good return. Looks like we're going to go into no blocking with Kravitz in control.
He's got 6 balls.
Good movement
lower
from
in
O'Brien.
that. Oh, not that low.
Little dirt.
There it is. The third ball's the charm.
Off O'Brien's back. Kravitz gets out of the way. Olivier. Ooh, 2.
Oh, goes for that catch. Phil takes him out.
And there's a close from Quebec, which is going to make it 6-5. We have 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Likely just one last set here.
Potentially.
Maybe, unless it's a quick one.
It could be.
Could end in a tie.
Oh, there is a set clock. Oh, what? Huh? Oh, yeah, set clock. After 2 more minutes, we're going to go into no block again. Or Ontario can tie this up quick, send it into one final point. And
false start. These line refs for an All-Star game. You know, we haven't seen any fun stunts like we did in the women's match. We had a cartwheel. We had some spin throws. This game, nothing. Was that a catch?
No.
Okay.
No. If that was, you would have gotten a bigger reaction out of me, I promise you.
A little hard to see behind these nets.
Good pressure from Kaimani. He stays safe. O'Brien tries to take out Malika. Ooh, big throw from Cody Burke. Lots of movement.
You can tell Malika really wants
Burke.
to make this sails it over the nets. Back onto the stage. Burton is going to be on East. Freeman dodging 2 balls there. All 6 balls on the West.
Oh, O'Brien trying a little pencil move, smiling, gets taken out. Love to see the smiles. Love to see the smiles right now. Olivier taken out by Cody Burke. Oh, big cross from Gatsa. Kaimani is going to hit Ebert, but he's not on the court at the moment.
Oh. Phil trying to take advantage of the huddle on the West side.
Oh, Q.
Aztec taken out.
Jumping so high, but gets tagged out by the second ball. Sweaty boy, he's
Stutter stepping out of the way.
Trying to make sure that the ground is not wet for the next person. Kaimani with his special, his signature throw. A dirt in front of his opponent.
Burke taken out in the confusion. Freeman coming up to the line.
Ooh, Freeman goes for the grab.
Gatsa punishes.
Jermaine Robitaille taken out in that exchange. Kaimani, oh! Absolutely beautiful movement from Kaimani.
Oh.
Samson taken out.
Just Gatsa, 1v.
Just Gatsa.
And I believe we are no block.
Supposed to be in no block, but it looks like people are still trying to block over here.
You know, it's a hard habit to break. You never have this many no block periods in a game.
15 seconds left in the game.
Do we think there will be a tiebreaker in this All-Star game?
Can
Do we need
see
a winner?
Ontario tie it up?
Or is the winner Canada?
Are we going to get a mixed All-Star game if the men's East win? And Kaimani closes it for the East. I think.
Oh, I think sudden death tiebreaker.
And it's going to be no blocking, sudden death tiebreaker. I think if East wins, we need 1 point of a mixed All-Star game.
All right,
to settle
my knee pads are still
East
on.
or West. Can we bring that up to someone? A mixed East
who do we talk to
versus
about
West?
that? Probably Marcus. I think it might mess up the schedule.
Since when did Mark care about scheduling? Oh no, my tournament ran 19 hours overtime again. Looks like we are speaking of which, we are already behind schedule.
Yeah, what time is there is supposed to be a game starting right now?
At literally right now.
So we'll be a couple minutes behind at least, but there is a little bit of leeway between games, so.
Ooh, Cody Burke taken out. And Q is dead. Again. Oh, Ethan.
I feel like he dodged again in the air, like a second jump, which is insane.
Oh, Ethan. What a throw.
Ooh,
Ethan
dodges
staying
out of
alive.
that.
Oh, almost catches that.
Mad
that
at himself,
third
but he
ball.
shouldn't be. Can't do it all. Can't do everything. Now he's got his team to lean on.
Oh, Ebert. Take it out. 3v3. Going down to the wire. 2 balls in the middle of the court. Grant Freeman taking out Gatsa with a catch.
Team catch.
Brings
Burke
Cody
comes
Burke.
back in.
2 spent on gravel. Kaimani weave, and he gets taken out.
And the West takes both.
We don't even
games.
need a mixed tiebreaker. The West.
West is best, I guess.
Wow.
As we all knew.
You know, it rhymes, so it must be true, right? You know. Kaimani barely getting clipped on that jump out of the way. That second movement, great display from all the players across both of the All-Star games, yourself included. Loved to see it. I hope we have more events like this at at tournaments.
Yeah, maybe a skills competition next time.
Oh, a skills ooh.
Yeah.
Somebody.
It's actually my favorite part of like the NHL All-Star Weekend. Over the game.
Oh yeah, for
Skills
sure.
competition.
For sure. I would love to have a skills competition.
You're telling me people wouldn't want to see who has the hardest throw in Canada?
Okay, well, you know, if you exclude Kaylin Estabrooks from that competition,
Yeah.
the skills competition is great. You should have the opening rush, which should probably be one. You should definitely have an accuracy competition. Definitely a radar gun of some sort.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other interesting dodgeball-related things you can have. That would be
Like, dodging's got to be one of them. Like,
dead ball. You could have dead ball.
you could have all 6 balls thrown at you, and how many hit you?
Oh, ooh, yeah, that's true. Have a panel of people who aren't in the All-Star game but will be throwing at you.
Yeah.
That would be very, very cool. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. And I don't know if you're playing next or you're commentating next.
I'm going to be playing, or whoever wins this next match, I believe, or loses this next match.
All right. Well,
Ontario and Manitoba.
Ontario and
Women.
Manitoba coming up, a big women's matchup. Expecting some amazing dodgeball to come out of both of these two teams. We also have the men's semi-ish final coming up as well.
Yes.
BC and Ontario will be playing after this match. So stay tuned for more dodgeball action here on Dodgeball Talk Live.
like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Celtic Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at saltcreeksports.com.
Your drink is over there.
Yep. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Canadian Nationals here in Waterloo at Rim Park. Terry Drescher bringing you the next playoff action. We've got a women's match, number 1 seed Ontario taking on their challengers from Manitoba. We've seen this matchup before in round robin, and it went Ontario's way, as all of them did, I suppose, in round robin. Somerville out there putting pressure on. Jess Gray on the other side doing it. They both provide a bit of cover for Veronica Baird to let that go into the middle, and they get a hit. Meanwhile, on the Manitoba side, we see JC Morris showing and throwing that windmill, as she's done multiple times here in this tournament. Ontario currently with the 6-on-4 edge. And they get another hit. Somerville, Manitoba connecting. That's the first out suffered by the Ontario side in this point. And as the action continues, I'm going to say hello to Ian Randall joining me here on the mic.
Thank you, Terry. How's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
A little salty, but that's life.
It's all right. For now, we'll see you bring the coaching insights into what's happening on the court.
Spicy.
Here.
Can't wait.
So yeah, Ontario 3-on-1. Obviously, you were coaching Alberta, but you hang out in Ontario. You know a lot of these folks really well.
Yes, all the Ontario players I know very well. Some of the Manitoba women I know, but not all of them.
Yeah, we saw Busha knocked off by Baird there. Ontario taking the first point. And Ontario, obviously, the women's team looked super strong in round robin. Undefeated to this point. And I don't think any other teams have really found a good answer for what to do about them.
No, I think they've won every game by at least 4 or 5, from memory serves.
I believe 8-4 was their closest in the round
That
robin.
that was Alberta, I think, too.
Yeah. An Alberta team who hung with them for the first half, dead even, and then Ontario just kind of almost swept the second half, I believe. So.
It's funny because I saw a couple of the round robin. Obviously, I was shagging that Alberta game and another one, and they were tied neck and neck first, and then their skill just seems to push up in the second half, and they run away with the games.
There's a nice shot by Morris, who's one of the formidable throwers on this Manitoba side.
I would say probably the best arm on that team.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance you'd be right there. Oh,
good take from Taylor Ewell there, getting Jenna Flanagan.
Flanagan maybe not seeing where that shot was coming from in time. Manitoba, another team that did hang with Ontario for a while, like a good stretch, about half the game. So we know that they've got it in them. Okay, wow, Somerville taking out Morris. The timing on those preemptive throws has to be spot on.
Especially because JC wasn't throwing there.
Yeah.
He got kind of stuck at the line. Really nice, really good play by Somerville.
Okay, good movement by Mora, avoiding those shots. Pretty important when you're in the middle. It's all you can do sometimes. So, Ewell. It's like it just sticks to her.
That's her bag. That's what she does. Switches games, and now just like that, and then we got a hit there on Mora.
Okay, Baird, the only one left. So Manitoba looking good at this point. Baird, a powerful thrower.
She can change it with a grab. She's capable of doing that.
Yeah.
She plays kind of like Joel in these situations. Joe Duane on men's Ontario. She might take one early and then look for a catch.
Oh, and there's the shot. You're going to come up like that.
Yeah.
Would like to see a bit of support from the teammate before doing it.
You cannot push that. Well, she can't push that far and not throw.
Yeah.
You have to take, or Veronica's going to punish.
That's true. If you're going to come up alone, you've got to take the initiative in that moment. Good read by Baird. Oh, there's a try from Flat to get a catch. Baird playing this really smart, though.
So she did what I was talking about, missed another hit. She took early on the person in front of her and then got the hit because the ball, unfortunately, from that player went kind of skyward. And now all of a sudden we have a 1v1.
Ewell, of course, also a formidable player. Bayard's doing the right thing. You've got to aim low on Ewell. It's your only hope.
Oof, very close.
Good block, and now Ewell's sizing things up. Okay, again, I think Bayard looking low on the body on purpose.
So Veronica isn't quite coming to, okay, preempted there, doesn't hit. And she closes it out, very nice play.
1 on 4. And if you're not going to go right at the feet, she did the other thing you have to do with Taylor Ewell and throw like fairly well outside the pocket.
Outside the pocket, because Taylor will reach for that stuff.
And she'll come away with it more often than you'd think. So yeah, good placement again from Veronica Bayard, and just so well played from the Team Ontario player overall.
Okay, we'll see if that, because now it's 2-0, if that's going to be a runaway, or if Manitoba can pull it back, because that was a huge point. And things can get ahead quick.
Both teams roughly equally quick to get to the balls. Ontario activating though a touch quicker, and they get an out.
Good setups from Manitoba there. McKinley is very nimble.
To get through the blocker on Somerville. Oh, there's a catch. Croft showing that was good. What a number!
Disgusting.
Just daring to do that again and making it happen is amazing.
Taylor gets hit, Jess Gray gets traded out. 2v5.
Those grabs, I think, will be clutch if Manitoba's going to keep things even. They're making it work so far. Doyle just providing cover. Another catch.
You can't cross counter 45, 50 feet like that. You're going to get caught on no ball. It's just so risky.
Manitoba taking advantage of some, I want to say, like overly confident throws from Ontario there. To your point, if you're going to cross from 45 feet away, you usually do need to make sure that player is not going to have a chance to square up to you, or they're fully engaged by what's happening in front of them from one of your teammates or something.
Or you put it high or low, right? You can't,
It
was right in the pocket there. And it's just a free catch, honestly.
And coming close, and there's one popping up off Ray.
JC reached.
And traded off. Oh, Croft as well, though.
So they should be pushing for this ball here. And it looks like there's one up. Yeah, the shot realizes it now. Okay.
It's awkward because that is Ontario's ball and their count.
But the ref has the wrong.
Yeah. They should be pointing at Manitoba. Exactly. They have the extra player.
But Manitoba threw anyway, so it's okay. And looked like Doyle made a grab. No. Okay.
Boucher ends up getting grazed, heading off.
Sydney Doyle is someone's game I've watched over the last year, and when I can, she's improved so much. And she definitely deserves to be in these games and starting games.
There's some connections from Ontario.
3 hits in a row, bang, bang, bang.
Ewell's going to stay at the back. We know she likes the preemptive throws.
I think the first ball hit her, so the catch would count.
I mean, she still made a catch while holding 2, which kind of gross.
I told you it's her bag. That's what she does. She could have 3 balls in hand, find a way to squeeze another, you know.
When you realize that you gave that up, but somebody hit her first, there's a sense of relief there, I'm pretty sure. To your point about Sydney Doyle, though, yeah, like she joined Valkyrie about a year ago. And obviously, I think she'd shown flashes on her previous teams. But I think just being in that support structure and with the caliber of talent around her in Valkyrie, she already had the tools, but like this was a way to just accelerate those level ups.
Yeah, and on Valkyrie, like initially you would probably think she's gonna coming in new member to the team. She would maybe be starting the games, but then as she's starting clubs finals.
Yep,
and like was an instrumental part in their win. So really nice to see her develop.
Good speed on the rush, good all around tools, and chaos off the rush. Bayard hits. Okay. Nice scramble for Manitoba.
4 balls for Manitoba here, so they should send 2. Getting a killer would be massive.
And again, gets 1 too. Oh, and flat taken out by Gray. One of those off-time kind of throws that Jess Gray really likes.
So Manitoba threw at 2 different targets, and they got massively punished for it. They lost 2 players on hits and 1 on a catch because, in my opinion, they didn't target together.
It's a nice shot. Doyle's fine. Oh, and they get a graze. So if you're going to take those solo shots, placing them well, as Kenley Croft did, is important.
It was a nice throw by Kenley. She saw the player moving, and then she released.
Yeah.
Instead of going first.
Jess Gray hit off, maybe a bit of a finger block. Only one ball in hand for Manitoba. Ontario punishes the whole team for it.
Ontario's taking over. They've got more skill, in my opinion, and they're using it, and they're putting it to work. And when you get opportunities like Manitoba had, they had the player advantage and 4 balls.
Yeah.
And when they didn't connect, and Ontario did what they did, getting 3 or 4 outs, the game was over at that point. You need to take advantage of your chances when you have them, if you're, in my opinion, not as skilled as a team.
Yeah, and I think part of how you can make sure that you take better advantage of those is obviously you want to emphasize going for the same target, those high percentage shots, because if you miss in those situations, I think it's not only does it put you at risk of getting hit out, but it's kind of demoralizing when you feel like, hey, we should have been able to close that one out. So that's kind of why I think the coaching staff elected to take a timeout here. It's good use of it to settle the team down. We've seen them hang with Ontario before. This Ontario squad is really tough, obviously. I mean, it's basically Reckless and Valkyrie, who are always in clubs finals. So it's a tough matchup. I'm not going to say it isn't, but
I think most people would agree those two teams are the best two in the country.
Yeah, so why not put them together?
Yeah, and then see what everyone else can do. And then you add Sydney, by the way, who Somerville, who was on Rainbow Thunder at clubs last year, but is one hell of a player.
Yeah, Somerville, I would say, doesn't have as much of a regular team in Ontario, but obviously a top-level performer who has been around like the national program and fits in just fine on this Ontario team. Played with Valkyrie in the Dodgeball Toronto mid-season clash, which was, I think, the last major tournament that we saw Valkyrie at.
And they've played with all these players at different tournaments and everything, so very comfortable.
Including Worlds in a lot of cases, obviously. Manitoba gets the extra balls here. I believe they've got 5.
They have 5. This is, you're down players, you need a hit here.
Oh, they just don't get one.
And now we'll see if Ontario can do what they do.
And Ontario, in these situations, I think you often do have to throw that one ball when you know that at least one of the others is coming in. You got to do something to break up the 5-ball attack, and they did. Still 4 for Manitoba, looking for those hits.
Ooh, nice no-look
get it
from Yule. They got traded out by Grace County.
Yeah, shot coming back in on Yule, knee height, sends her to the side.
JC, disarm, sorry. Fortunately there.
It's Croft making the call, but the shot comes in. Somerville has a windmill. Croft getting a hit on flat too, who also has a windmill.
Don't hate the play there by Fleck going for that grab. She tried to bait it out. Yeah, tried to turn the game. Just didn't work out in her favor. We have 4v1, 2 balls for Ontario.
Somerville going aggressive here.
It's 15 feet. Take it every day.
Yeah. Rush down, coming in.
Doesn't matter.
There it is.
So now they took the timeout. They lost that game. This could now end up being a runaway. They have to. Something's got to change. Personnel, tactics. Someone's got to make a play, or it could get out of hand real quick. It's already gone out of hand, but it could snowball real quickly.
No, exactly. I mean, they've got a deep bench. I think rotating in a few other players, maybe just mix up the energy on the court, could be important because this is in serious danger of slipping away. Obviously, we've still got 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in just the first half, and Ontario's found a 4-point edge so far.
Yeah, there's lots of time, but they can't lose like that too many more points in this first half. Okay, they survived the opening rush. They have 4.
Speaking of depth, Claire Curry's out there, but gets sent off.
Excellent there. Good target selection as well.
Yeah, Curry is my choice for the best throw on Valkyrie, at least definitely in terms of power. And I think she's got to be a prime target if I'm Manitoba.
I would agree. But more so for me when they've missed a lot, and the players on the court for Ontario right now, I'd say Curry probably is the weakest defense. So I think it's more likely to get a hit there, and they did. Nice pressure by Mora there to get the free ball.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Weakest defense is obviously very relative to elite performers.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. But like,
it's hard to break through a lot of these players, period.
Lisa moves really well. Kenley moves incredibly well. O'Quinn can grab and move. So they all move well.
Flanagan going low. Great catch again by Flat. So she has shown some great grips. She's still in this match. She just needs to survive long enough to put those tools to use.
Yeah, I've said it many times, Terry. You counter middle, you're asking to get caught when the person just threw, and we saw it again. Sean Cheatham, take notes, my dude. I tried so hard. I love Sean, but.
Well, the big thing is you have to get, if you're going to counter middle right after they throw, you've got to get it on them when they're still in the follow through.
Yeah,
like
if you
otherwise,
yeah, for sure.
Otherwise, you're too late.
Yeah, I would agree. If you get it in the motion, then that's acceptable.
Flurry still, Somerville still aggressive, going toward McDonald.
Okay, so they gave 4. 5. Please spend 3. Get a kill.
Yeah. Manitoba needs this.
Okay, good.
Got Croft, they did. It's a start.
Still their throw. Solo on O'Quinn. That is dangerous, but it works out.
Yeah. I'm always nervous throwing solo at an O'Quinn.
I would never. I'd be spending 2 here minimum when they have 3, but they got the hit.
Somerville, one of many players in this match, will throw underhand or overhand. Also, good blocker, but not good enough. Those are great shots coming in from Manitoba.
6v1, tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good luck, have fun. You know.
Yeah, I will, like Somerville, if the opportunity was there, they're really good at the drop down into, you know, a low kneeling position, staying square, making the catch. That's the kind of thing that if you do that at least once, maybe you start to swing it around. But I mean, Manitoba's seen that all tournament. I'm sure they're not going to give that away for free either.
Okay, so they won that last point. Now it's 3. You got a game. Yeah. If they lost that point, a lot of time left, but it could have been a lot of trouble. So can they build off it?
And they won it decisively. It wasn't like it was based on fluky bounces or anything like that. So
yeah, they made plays, hits, earned that point for sure.
This Flat and Morris combination, coming up with those windmills and just the way they complement each other is really good.
So they've that was the second throw in a row on Curry, and when she was in the game at the previous point, they had the first throw there, so they recognized that that's a place they can target.
And I think the risk too, if you're in Claire Curry's position there, is if you show too much frustration, you're going to keep being a target.
Yeah, because
they think I'll keep her out.
Yeah, for sure.
But good slow pace. I think that's smart from Manitoba. Keep it a little bit slow right now.
Really nice
great shot
there. But a nice counter from Baird.
But Manitoba still a player edge. They can still make this work. Tara Flat's throw missing a bit high, and now Baird relaying the call from the middle. Good shot again by Gray. Ooh, close from Baird.
Very close. It was their throw, I think. So yeah, because they would have had 4 again, so just a ball rolled back, so a good take by Baird.
Flanagan, always dangerous on that left side. Blocks and catches really well. And throws pretty well, but gets countered this time, and that's when you get the opening.
She traded out Flanagan though, so not the worst.
Right, Taylor Ewell sent off to the side, so Manitoba just too strong now.
Okay, so Gray got hit, yeah. So we have a 1v1.
All right, this is where Manitoba's going to want to see a good break. We'll see if they can find it.
We've seen Baird here before.
Oh, really nice hit.
Yeah, very nice.
Kate Alexander. That's 2 in a row for Manitoba. This is, like you said, it's a game.
Yep. They needed that point, and they got it, and now they got the next one, and it's pretty close to a new game again.
And I'm sure if you're Manitoba, that's a bit of a sense of relief again. But you are hanging with Ontario. Like, they're a juggernaut team, but you are pretty stacked yourselves. So got to keep that confidence if you're going to have any hope of it. And we see a little bit, slight change on the Ontario lineup here. Doyle back in, Curry into the ball retriever role.
I do not like that throw from Croft. It was Manitoba's throw. It was about 50 feet, and now therefore they're attacking. She got punished for it.
Yeah. And it doesn't feel good, but this is also hopefully watching the match back later, you can kind of see the cause and effect on these sometimes. Another great shot coming from Tara Flat. Just missing.
Manitoba's hot right now. They're hitting, and Ontario's missed some throws. So let's see if they can keep that going. Because that's how you're going to change this game. If Ontario gets cold and you keep hitting, you're going to get more points. Ooh, nice little play there.
It sounds almost like too basic, but it's exactly right. Who hits more is often what a lot of dodgeball matches come down to.
Yeah, and Ontario's a hitting team. Like, they've got a lot of good arms, like great arms. So
Yeah.
that's their bread and butter.
Yeah, whereas I'd say Manitoba a little bit strong, like leans a bit more on that catching side.
Absolutely. That was a disgusting windmill, by the way, right in front of the sun.
Perfect.
Good grief.
It's one of the tough things about defending against the windmills, because obviously the vertical placement of those balls is very hard to read just from the release. Oh, there's a great counter from O'Quinn onto Flat. And Morris. 4-on-4, so Ontario showing that they can still strike. Oh, that's a double.
They're hitting again, Terry.
Yeah. That's what Ontario wants to see. So, all right, Doyle.
Good honesty though.
Yeah, no look, and yeah, I would have guessed that was a clean block from Boucher, but
A hit and a catch.
And that's how they can slip away. So, Ewell bringing Flat back.
Nice block from Moore.
Lisa Mora, who you mentioned, just moves really well, really good at getting those blockers out in front of herself. She's a tough out.
So Manitoba has the advantage because they always get to play 3 balls of defense, which is massive. You can decide if you want to spend 2 at some point, but you get, more importantly, you get to play from the back with 3, which is huge.
Perfect though, Lisa Mora finding that opening. Great shot low on the body. Ewell's alone again.
That was all court position. She moved too far to the inside, and Mora countered because she knew they were going at Doyle instead of her, and he recognized it though. Really nice, and then they closed the game out.
Yeah, and it's important to properly recognize where your opponents are targeting. Some players disguise it incredibly well, but nobody's perfect at masking it. So if you can pick up on it, it at least gives you a big opportunity on deciding to take those aggressive moments.
Not enough players recognize where people are in the court and what that means they're going to do.
Yeah, we are in or are we?
Timeout.
Just that they stopped the action is what I mean here, but yes, in terms of time of the match, absolutely we're in no blocking.
Ontario timeout, I believe, because Manitoba used these earlier.
The math checks out.
All right, Terry, who's the better no blocking team?
You know what? I tend to like the catching teams in no blocking. Like, they're already conditioned to catch. I do think obviously Manitoba just skews a little bit more catching. We have of course seen it from Ontario too, but I think if you're giving Madden style ratings to the players, the catching on the Manitoba side is pretty high.
Yes, I would agree. I will favor Ontario because you're more likely to get your hits.
Yep.
If you go at balls, you can't block. I don't think Manitoba's sideways movement, lateral movement is that great. You're right, because they're more of a catching team, so I think it benefits Ontario.
Yeah.
But I think Manitoba's more likely to take early throws. And when you're at the line, if you're not laterally moving and recognizing that they could counter you or pre-counter, then you can get punished. So I want to see if they pre-counter.
And it's almost an old story at this point, though, because Morris and Flat are both out there. I think when they complement each other up at the line, like, they need to be the early targets for Ontario.
Yeah, 100%. They can catch Ewell as well at some point, but again, we've seen that ball grab. Excellent crossover from there.
Morris was the first target, and Ontario survives the return.
So we're 1-0 on Ontario hitting someone with the ball to start, for the record.
Oh, but there's one of those catches.
So we're 1-1, except yours is more advantageous because now Manitoba's got a player lead. So you're ahead of me in this.
Yes. Wait, I'm from Ontario, though. Wait.
But the
Gray can't quite get there. I hope she's okay.
And she landed maybe on her hip or something.
Hip or elbow, maybe.
And we're going to have a pause.
It's one of those things where, like, you're laying out, you're trying to make the play. She had a chance at it, but you can come down hard on a part of the body that normally doesn't.
So I've done that before.
Yeah.
I split my hip open, and I needed 8 stitches. So
that's a lot of stitches.
I hope it's not as bad as that. She looks like she's okay, but I've been there, so I know how bad it can be.
She gave the thumbs up in the I'm okay to her teammates, so good to see her up and moving around pretty well. For me, it's often when I dodge like that, or lunge like that, it's the elbows that hit the ground. And sometimes if you bang your throwing elbow enough, like, you're not going to be able to throw for a while. So, Doyle.
The evolution of Sydney Doyle, ankle biter.
Yeah. And a pretty quick release on those too, so it's not like you got a lot of time to move your leg out of the way. And a 1-for-1 over on the sideline. Morris trading with Somerville.
It was a 2-for-1 actually, because they both pre-counted got their hits.
Oh yeah. They were those Rainbow Thunder teammates.
There's another one. Kenley gets hit out on the pre-counter from Manitoba side.
And right back at it, they finish it. Ontario's rolling.
I think I got that right there, Terry.
Dang it.
The hitting wins.
Yeah, I mean, once Ontario started really finding that rhythm, even when they were trading, like it's good for you. You're the hitting team. You're just going to keep that moving. All you need is one advantage where you hit and they don't, and you just keep pushing it that way. I think that's kind of an Ontario pressure special.
So it's 7-3.
Yeah.
Relatively close.
Yep.
This is what I talked about in the round robin games where I watched some of them, and they were up like 2 or 3 against Alberta and a couple against another team. I can't remember who it was. And then they ran away with the game.
Yeah.
Will that happen again? Because I think that could be their thing. They just find it in the second half and they pull ahead.
Yeah, and I was saying before, I don't even know exactly what it is, whether it's they find another level or their opponents just slip a bit due to maybe fatigue or whatever. It is a long tournament, and, you know, as we say, the conditioning matters a lot. For me, I find deep into tournaments, like, my accuracy starts to suffer, especially if I get lazy about putting my whole body into throws. So now these players are better than I am at that, but I think sometimes when we see those wild shots go high, like, that's often why.
Yeah, and your defense can also go down when you get exhausted, and that can help a team like Ontario that hits really well. Your defense is slipping, and they have the deepest bench, I would say, at the tournament as well.
Yeah.
In terms of from 1 to 12 or 11, I guess there's on the roster, they can play any of them, and they're perfectly happy with it in big game situations.
Like, I think the only players on Ontario who haven't been part of the national program are Sydney Doyle and Claire Curry, but like, we've seen how well they fit in with the rest of the team. Claire Curry's done crazy things like being MVP of elite dodgeball tournaments too. Sydney Doyle has been a super strong, has been, I believe, national team on cloth. So I'm even wrong there. Just not national team on foam yet.
Let me tell you that Claire Curry could easily be on foam, and I've asked her, I've talked to her about this before, and she just hasn't been super interested in doing the national program.
It's a commitment.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. Anytime I've played against her in league play in Toronto, like, her decision making and her throwing in the foam game is legitimately scary.
Yeah.
So, and she is a good defensive player too. She's got a lot of those kind of fallback catches that you see when people, kind of like with Taylor Ewell, if you put it on her in the wrong place, like, she's good at making you pay for it.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I hate playing her in league because we both play downtown, which is now Glam Dodgeball.
Yep.
Shout out. And whenever we play against each other in that league when we're there, she always just wants to hit me for whatever reason. It's like we have just a back and forth.
It's funny. We always have these rivalries, but sometimes they're just in our head. The other person doesn't know.
Oh, no, she knows.
Oh, she knows.
Because I've talked to her about it. And I
Perfect.
go at her for the same reasons. So,
Yep.
for funsies, you know.
Yeah, Glam Dodgeball, another one of those leagues that I will say as well, super well run, super fun to play in, every chance I've had. Them and Dodgeball Toronto, who are also repped plenty here. The two leagues that I've played in the most.
In fact.
Yeah, me too. But the two leagues that I played in the most in Toronto, I would call them probably the two best leagues. Very welcoming for new players if anybody watching wants to try it out and you're in the GTA.
I would agree 100%. All right, Keitha Cowie looks like she may be coming in here.
Sliding. Just those balls have to go 4 inches in a different direction to be perfect.
Every inch matters.
Cowie playing out of Dodgeball Ottawa, another really well-developed now competitive scene that's got started, I think, back in 2013 or 14. Spencer Serow and Lynn Kirkpatrick kicking that off, and these people carrying on the legacy of top-end dodgeball.
Dodgeball lifers, baby.
Both teams quick again, though. It's O'Quinn taking the shot. It's interesting. I think the teams are getting to the balls roughly at the same time, but Ontario's the only really aggressive team off the rush.
Good block by Mora there.
Yep. Running a little low on the time, but
Okay, so Manitoba coming here. 3-ball attack. Excellent grab. I see. Oh, unfortunately, she falls out of, or they fall out of bounds. My apologies. But a nice grab.
JC Morris kind of skipping off, like, oh, well, what are you going to do? But yeah, that was a great catch. Silver lining for Manitoba that they couldn't stay in bounds after making it.
Good. 3 balls. That would be Manitoba's throw, but.
O'Quinn kind of chuckling as she gets back. I wonder if that was a miscommunication because there was a lot of pumps.
2-ball throw.
Oh, wow. Good for 1-for-1s until O'Quinn just caught that last one.
That's a skill play. She went middle with the counter, which you know I don't like, but then she turned and made the grab. That's skill. That's just absolute skill. That's just you make the play. Kaylin did that to us in one of our games.
Yeah, sometimes what are you going to do, right?
Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Cross-court try by Lisa Mora, but Kate Alexander was ready this time, and now she and Yusha are going to have to try and get a couple of outs. Chip away at this Ontario side. Keith Cowi's ball bouncing in short. What'll be interesting here, Ontario doesn't need to play with speed, but you also don't want to get away from the game that got you here.
They're not going to slow.
Yeah.
They're going to try to hit and win. That's how they play.
Oh, Quinn, that looked like it should have been easier, but
she did everything right. The shadow, moved into it, just couldn't complete the grab.
Oh, and that, it's bobbled.
Drop the ball, drop the ball. You gotta drop the ball when you're trying to catch that, please. I've seen so many times.
It's so much harder to catch a ball with another in your hand. And like in the moment, you feel like, oh, it just popped up. But the number of times I've stupidly had the catchable ball bounce off the one in my hand, it's almost like you forget that it's in your hand while you're trying to club hand it in.
But more importantly, you don't have 2 hands to grab it.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? It's so much easier. You just reach up and you have it with 2 hands, but you try to drop the hand.
Yeah, tough break there. Wouldn't have secured the point or anything, but would have made it doable at least.
That game would have changed completely. She made that grab.
And instead it is 8-3 on Ontario. Now we're creeping into territory where it's going to get hard to see it going Manitoba's way, but they still have 17 minutes or so. It's a lot of time to work with. Yeah. And like you said, Ontario doesn't really slow down, so if you can take advantage.
Great throw by Kyrie there on Morris. Another player who's developed and improved so much over the last few years, Keitha Cowie.
Yeah, another one of those Valkyrie players.
They just grow them on trees. Come out of the woodwork.
And Morris has kind of been, I don't want to say totally shut down, but has been neutralized.
You could say it. I think she has. A couple games early in the first half, she had some windmill throws, had a grab, but I would say the last 6 games or so, doesn't really done anything.
Yeah, and Flat, who has had a few more moments to stay active and do some damage, does get taken out next by Ontario. Alexander dancing out of the way of that one. Yeah, and Ontario still with 6, so Manitoba just not able to find those shots yet. Somerville saw it coming.
Just baits it out. Really nice grab.
Somerville is as good as I've seen at making those collapsing catches while backing up.
They love to bait that stuff. Like, that's the bread and butter. And step back a little bit. Ball goes. You lean back, and you just take the ball. Nice free counter there from Jenna.
And it gives you that much extra sort of absorption of the shot coming in too, so it helps with the hard shots that are on body. Like you said, when you know how to bait them in like that, and then you pair that with the fact that Somerville's throw is really strong, pretty accurate. Like, what do you do against players like that sometimes?
You don't throw. Or you try to hit the toes because you know that they're going to do the lie back, but sometimes you just got to eat the ball and run an offensive play. You can't step up there if you're not throwing. Good punish by Gray. 2 balls in hand, you have to throw if you're going to push. Otherwise, you just have to stay back.
Alexander's been a survivor. Okay. 2 hard shots right in the chest.
That's 2 games in a row. They've won by, I think, 5 players. So this is what I was talking about. Second half, they steamroll.
Yeah.
And so far, these 2 games, they haven't been games.
Yeah, and it's been kind of a signature thing of the Ontario women's side, just pushing the game in that second half and making it clear that it's their match.
Yep. We're done playing around. It's go time.
All right, so again, Manitoba surviving off the rush with no losses. Second ball finding, they send a third though.
Trade out. Somerville some pressure. 4 balls here for Ontario.
Okay, the other one now comes in. McDonald is on defense. Morris vulnerable and is taken out.
You said it. They've been targeting her. She hasn't done much. Nice throw again.
I think that bounced. Yeah. Tara Flatt is okay for now. Yeah, and it's tough when you're a player as good as JC Morris to be given no room to operate. You're looking, I think, for your teammates to help take a bit of pressure off you.
I would agree, except she's got a ball in the wing. So maybe more pump work, more lateral movements. Dying on solos, like I tell the guys all the time, I'm like, you can't. You have to find a way to survive, especially this often when you're a star player on the team.
Yeah, you know you'll be a target. Might mean trying to sell out more on defense sometimes, just burn more calories, going down, getting back up, whatever it takes. I say that like I'll do it, I won't, but...
Or even just send a pre. Like, take it sometimes. Because you're just going to stand there and get hit over and over. Ontario's too good. They're going to hit you if you just try to block.
You have to stay light on your feet, ready to move. Maybe make that second move and just really push through.
Go for the catch, doesn't get it.
Yeah, but I like what Tara Flatt did there. Tried the pre-throw, set up for the possible catch. It is the right approach.
It's a nice play call from Ontario because they sent 2 balls for it.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's the triple send. I believe it was a hit. Or they're calling a bounce.
Yeah, it might be the one that I saw bounce, but there were 2 others too.
I thought one was hit. But
our angle's not amazing for that.
You can all tell us at home. Okay, they all bounced. Doyle takes. Gets the hit.
Doyle not hitting the foot that time. Not criticizing.
Well, she was she closed the distance, so
yeah,
obviously like to aim lower, but
15 to 20 feet though.
Yeah,
that's gonna be.
If they make the catch, you're not mad. Okay, I'm a little surprised there's no Manitoba timeout here because the game's running away. But it doesn't look like they're gonna take it.
Yep. Let's see if they elect to use it. Looks like they are swapping in Bruno. Wozni back out there. O'Reilly as well.
Nice block from Barrett.
Curry back in. Ewell with a little bit of a bobble, but it's still an easy catch.
I'm pretty sure that's the 3rd one. Ball on hand. Other ball grab.
Yeah.
Bag. 2-ball throw on Flanagan survives.
Yep. Both on the mark, but Flanagan still in there. Another good block.
Oh, nice.
Alexander. Wow.
Chicken wing crutch. We take those.
Yeah, those ones are hard.
Yeah.
Now she defers the corner to Morris. Okay, nice bend on that underhand from Somerville, but it does kind of split the opponents.
So remember how you said earlier that Ontario might try to slow it down? And they're up even more? They ain't going to try to slow it down.
I said might. I didn't think they would, to be totally honest, because we haven't seen them do it when they've been up so far in the tournament. So boom. Curry with that power throw and a pop-up.
Pop-up catch.
Now, Jenna did catch that with another ball in hand.
She's just better.
Okay. Curry wants to take those chances while she's out there.
Morris survives the 2-ball attack, but Ontario's going to have another possession here.
Right, and Gomes in for the first time in Ontario.
Nice side step there from Bruno.
They Gomes mixed squad for Team Canada in the last World Championships, I believe. So another top-end reckless player with national team experience, part of Team Ontario here.
Okay, so they just gave Ontario 4. So will they get punished? 2 balls are coming. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. Morris took a pre-counter there, and it offset their timing, and I think it helped her live.
Well, and you could see from Gomes' face, she let that ball go pretty off target, but was disrupted by the pre-throw. Yeah. So that's, when you take them, it's partly as a self-protection thing. It's not even just about getting someone out.
The other thing is when you do that, you put it in their heads. Oh, she could do this. She could
Yes.
go. I need to be aware, and it could slow them down. And that gives your pump game more worth.
Yeah, I think if anything, you want to be a little more loose early in games so that the other team gets it in their head. Nice grab by Baird.
Another counter middle turn skill play catch.
It's like you've seen this happen before. Morris, that one I checking what the call is here.
Either ref says out, so we play on.
Yep.
Good throw there.
Yeah, it's just a solo throw. And it makes sense. I mean, you're going to want to try and hit a solo if you're Manitoba here.
You're never spending 2, for sure. I guess unless you got the time crunch, but I'm sorry.
Okay, there's a counter try. Bruno. Everybody's okay, though. Morris still in there on the right side. Good pressure from Flanagan. Baird as well, dancing out of the way of that shot from Bruno.
The pressure alone got them a free ball there. Because they felt under pressure, they didn't know what to do, and it just kind of a jump. Good defense from Ontario.
Yeah, good upright block. Jess Gray pushing that ball aside, and Ontario's going to get to set up again and get a hit.
Yep. It's Ontario, they're going to hit. Give them enough chances. Too many good arms.
Morris, a very good arm herself, but she's going to be under pressure.
Baird thought about it.
Yeah. That one did seem to come out a little soft by the standards of J.C. Morris, but still would have been a risky reach.
Nice by Morris.
Good blocking and then shooting toward 2 players in the middle, but
She had all 6. I would have liked to see her attack the line.
there's a good hard windmill. I agree. In that moment, maybe she tried to catch somebody a little bit off guard, but she had the space. Gets Baird this time.
Okay.
Gets under.
Okay, we have
shots.
5. Take the court. Okay. Good hit.
It's the rising windmill. I like to think of that as an uppercut.
That's 2 in a row. Ontario's kind of just tried to catch instead of move and survive, and they got punished.
Flanagan not taking any chances, playing it defensively while still trying to look at putting some pressure on.
Morris won't come far here. Yeah. Catch by Somerville at the end of the game.
And there, I mean, that's one way if you're worried about the different angles that an underhand throw can take. Somerville just sat low so that the only angles that were going to hit were going to be lower and, for them, catchable. Yeah. So, good choice, good tactics in the moment.
And they have an underhand, so they know.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Okay. 4 games in a row since halftime. 5 games in a row that they've won since halftime.
It's a bunch.
One of the 2. They're running away with it. The skill is rising to the top.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people would have said Ontario is probably the pre-tournament favorite here in women's. Like, there's such a pedigree of success with these players that it would have been hard to see another team being the favorite over them. Now, you still have to go out and execute, obviously, but that is what we've seen from them all tournament long.
But it's consistent. The game was close in the first half.
Yeah.
And then it's just, no, we're done. We're going to take over. Okay, player edge for Manitoba. 3-ball attack. Doyle Ducks. Take by Cowie, but she closed the distance, so even though Taylor Ewell threw, 15-foot throw, it's okay. Good counter throw there by Cowie.
Gomes shot, missing Wozni, but let's see where Manitoba goes. Okay, another pre-throw, this time from Sydney Doyle. Manitoba absorbs that, but they still have 3. Defensive call from Veronica Baird, or maybe here's what we'll do off the rush.
Forand looked like hit there.
Looks like they got Veronica Baird.
Nice throw from Gomes. She disguised that a little bit. She was straight, and then she turned as she was going into motion and let go.
Yeah. I have found when I play against Nicole's, I pay a lot of attention to where players are aiming and what their tendencies are on fakes and throws. I have a really hard time reading her. I think she does such a good job of disguising her intent, and it's a really strong part of her game.
Ontario getting a little trigger happy.
Just a bit.
You're up 8 points. Understandable too. Good kill there.
Good clean throw, yep.
From Bruno. All right. Can we close this game? Build some momentum. Good hit on Cowie.
It's good execution. Manitoba, they're still showing some scrappiness here. There's
Good take.
Good clean hits.
Gomes a little too far out for my liking in two-ball defense there. Gets punished with the push. I call that seesaw. Bruno played higher. Close the distance. Got the hit.
Yeah, Brienne Bruno, a couple of clutch hits there. And celebrating afterward. And I got to say, I'm just scared for her because she's playing in glasses. I took a Nick Danchenko rebound shot up on the stage here into the glasses, and like, it doesn't feel good.
You were not behind the...
I was over there, yeah.
Okay.
It hit a drink, and then it hit me. It was a whole thing. Rube Goldberg-esque.
Yeah, he's blasted me in the face on court before, so...
Yeah. So rude from Nick.
It's all right, but then you catch him later, and you're like, bye, Nick.
I hope so. Maybe I don't. Claire Curry taking
someday,
it.
Terry.
One of these days, yeah. I keep a list.
Good throw from the middle there by Wozni. Blocked by Baird.
Wozney's had good energy levels this whole tournament for Manitoba, I found. Ooh, that was a
Free throw from Ewell. Doesn't connect.
And Ewell's found a lot of success with those in the tournament, but I do think Ontario's just a little bit more ready and able to block it.
They know her game. They know it's a part of her game as well. She likes the free counter. She likes the post counters. We just saw there. She likes the sneaky throws.
Yeah, definitely an aggressive player. Oh, just reading the dodge.
Oh, and not Cowie on the line, so the hit still counts.
Yeah. Coach Gillen over there.
We're just confirming who had the line out. So
exactly.
Wozni was out.
Shot is just a solo toward Ewell, but it was low.
All right, 4v4. Can we close another? Good throw. Good block.
Nice and decisive when you can get those blocks, like push the ball straight down. That's exactly what you want to do, as we expect from Jenna Flanagan.
So we're playing for pride. The game is decided.
Yeah, 2.5
Can we get
minutes.
some points?
And that pride still matters.
Yep.
And especially a lot of these players are going to continue to play together in different contexts, so you want to make sure that you've got good chemistry on the court.
I would say in these situations, you still want to work habits.
Yes.
You don't want to get sloppy and do stuff that would go against what the heart of your team is, like what you build yourself around, because then in the games that matter, it's going to affect that too.
Yeah, most of these players are going to be in a lot of tournaments like this, so you want to still maintain that level for yourself, maintain the standard.
Well, Manitoba is still, even if they lose this game, they're still alive. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. This isn't
this
a
is
knockout
not.
yet.
Yeah, this is not a knockout. So.
Yeah, we're still surprisingly early in the playoffs, considering.
There's hours to go. Nope, Ewell gets hit out there. Good take by Flanagan. Okay, 4 balls for Manitoba. Cowie applying some pressure.
Yeah, very confident with it, and Flanagan doing it too. There's a counter and a counter to the counter. Flanagan catching it anyway.
Every time we're crossing the pursuit through, we get caught.
I feel like you might have a pet peeve.
It drives me nuts. I tell my guys, don't throw at the person who just threw. If you're going to counter, you go like that.
I haven't really seen it. Okay, 1 for 1. I haven't seen it in this match. My pet peeve is when a teammate gets out and then just walks in front of all of their teammates and runs the risk of just screening them.
Mitch also hates that, for the record.
Yeah. He's
literally
enthusiastically
screaming about it right now. Apparently, Rainbow Thunder is a proponent. Big. Okay.
Oh,
Bruno drop.
Look at Claire, just like. Okay, well, yep, shaking hands with the team. I've never seen that.
Jump
I love
well
it. Yep. I hear the 30 seconds call.
Bruno in the second half has been the best player for Manitoba, so full credit to her.
Yeah, some excellent throws. We saw those solo shots closing at the 1 point for Manitoba. Obviously, a catch on Claire Curry when she's just lining you up is tough. So.
Taking people there.
And a great hit onto the ankle of Cowie.
Okay, we got a 1v1 just like that. Cross counter from Jenna. Miss from the straight on cover throw. Bounce.
Undefended and taken out. Gomes puts it home.
Are you calling? Oh, okay.
hear whistles.
I believe that'll be the end of the match.
It should indeed be the end. We heard the 30-second call. There will be no blocking period because obviously this match can't swing in just a single point. Ontario is ready for the handshake line or the high five line, whatever works for you, or the fist bumps. I see some of those.
So Ontario women's will be in winners finals, and Manitoba will be playing Alberta women's, I believe.
So we will.
Am I right, Mitch? Nailed it.
All right. Making sure we have the right schedules to tell everybody about it.
Terry thought that too.
I did.
It's all right. I'm running the ship, guys. Don't worry.
is-
I got it covered. We're chilling.
It is just the first loss for Manitoba in playoffs, so they will be back, or at least they'll have a chance to be back, depending the outcome of their next match. We will see all the matches on the main court now. Second court has been converted to a practice area. And so what do we have next? It's a men's match.
It's the men's winners final between BC and Ontario. And let me tell you, Terry, there was some spicy trash talk going on in the men's all-star game.
Really?
Yes, because Cody Burke hit Matt O'Brien in the face after he was dead. They talked a little bit, said some stuff, and then Maddie Garcia-Silvera walked over and had some words.
Yep.
So there's been some chirping, and it's exciting and fun. And I can't wait to see if it carries over into this match.
So what's interesting about that, I was over taking a bit of a break talking to Will Andrusik at the side. We saw Matt get hit, and I said, oh, at least he's still smiling. And he was smiling, but Will correctly read that something else was up. He's like, is he though?
It was an angry smile.
We figured that out after the fact,
Yeah.
but I didn't know what precipitated it.
He
so.
was not pleased.
Yeah, it doesn't feel nice. I'm sure Cody would say he was just making sure, but
Yeah, let's go with that.
yeah. But we'll see what happens. That is the next match coming up. We will take a short break before we see BC men's versus Ontario men's in the winners finals. So stick with us for a little bit more dodgeball still coming your way here at Canadian Nationals in Waterloo.
If you like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Southwood Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at saltcootsports.com.
Was Dodgeball on your wish list? This winter, Dodgeball Hub and Dodgeball Ottawa are bringing Dodgeball back to Barrie. WDBF rules. Hardwood floors and nets that aren't steel cages designed to make you bleed. The first time the fanciest ball type has been featured on these historic grounds. Grab your team and be part of history as Dodgeball returns to the city of Barrie. Better, fancier, and slightly less sketchy.
All right, and we are back at the 2025 National Championships in Waterloo, Ontario. I'm Ian Randall. I'm sticking around for this game, and I'm joined by Michelle Dermott on commentary. How's it going, Michelle?
Not too bad. This is an exciting matchup coming up next. It is men's team Ontario versus men's team BC. We are still in the winners bracket, so whoever wins this match is going to be in the finals.
Yeah, so this is winners finals here, and the winner will be in grand finals. So for BC, it looks like Byron Wong, Sam Coe, Cody Burke, Chris Valance, Jordan Williams, and David Chang will be starting. And for Ontario, we've got Matty Garcia-Silveira, Roman Maibao, Jeff Snow, Ken Ing, Kalen Esbrooks, and Nick Denchick.
So Nick able to get under that ball on the opening rush. No casualties. And Ontario setting up for a 4-ball play.
Big hit from Jeff Snow there. Cross counter from Kalen gets a hit on Sam Coe. And just like that, they lose 3 players.
So a lot of action happening on both sides. Ontario capitalizing in that play.
Really nice free throw from Byron Wong there. Valance gets hit out and a trade out. We're back to the same situation, except 1 down on each side.
5 balls on the side of Ontario. And the set is done. That was a very fast set to start the match.
Ontario's hitting. What a shock. They've got, it's like women's. They've got a lot of arms. And when they're on, good luck, have fun. So let's see if BC can respond.
All players lined up, ready to get started with the second match.
Jeff Snow taking pitch back to do an I never thought I'd see the day on rush, but here we are.
Throw coming in from Snow, gets jumped over. Counter from Nick on the side of Ontario. He jumps over the counter that comes at him as well, surviving that play.
Danchenko's got very good in-air ability. Gets up really high over the balls and tucks his feet very well.
A lot of great body control mid-air.
Would like to see a little more setup from BC there. Kind of obvious that Byron is throwing.
Kalen getting a quick throw onto Burke.
He's been playing really well so far today, from when I've seen him play. Breaking blocks. He's made a lot of grabs as well.
And traditionally one of the strong Team Canada athletes as well.
Yeah, when he's surrounded by this much talent, I think it really helps insulate him, and he's not targeted all the time right away.
Definitely, yeah. And that is a huge element of the game, targeting strong players, and you saw that happening just there, being targeted in the middle without a ball to protect himself.
Byron Wong just hit Ken Ing, and just like that, BC takes the advantage, and it's their throw with 3 balls. Good take from Jordan Williams. Roman's claiming block. Refs call him safe.
So Ontario in a player deficit by 1. Setting up for a 3-ball defense, taking the counters both sides.
Everybody missing.
Everybody missing. Ontario back on defense.
Good throw from Byron there. Gets it in the shins of Roman. Maddie steps up. Doesn't connect.
Maddie trying to capitalize on the communication happening when Byron turned his head sideways. Wasn't fast enough to catch him off guard. But goes out for that catch and just short of securing that. A follow-up counter from Chang to cover the catch as well.
And Byron hits him in the shins and wins the point for BC.
So Danchenko hit out, last player not able to survive. It is a point-for-point match so far.
So when Nick backpedals like that, that's your best chance. If he sets himself for defense with 2 balls, good luck. It's going to be so much harder to hit him. When you catch him on the rush back, he can't set himself, and he kind of flounders a bit sometimes, and then Byron killed him for it.
Yeah, you definitely saw his body a little bit exposed there.
So false start on both sides, I believe.
Shot taken, and it lands. Burke getting behind the blockers of Danchenko.
I'm a little surprised Ontario's not doing the 3-ball defensive rush. Great throw from Sanko there.
BC with player advantage, 6 players to 4. Kalen evading that throw coming in from Chris Valens.
Ontario's a little trigger happy from the back. This is the second throw in a row that they threw like 40 feet, 50 feet. Wasn't close to hitting. Nice defense from Jordan Williams there.
Oh, and they all pressured up. Valens took the easy counter on an open player up at the line. Shot from Estabrook sails high.
Men's BC has adopted the hardest foam tech, which is they'll put Sam Coe on right wing on defense and David Cheng on left wing. And Kristen Byron will go behind them to survive. And we saw it in that last possession from Ontario. I think you're going to see that a lot in this match.
That was a bounce on the ground. Cross court.
So Kellen hit one. Oh, we're going to talk about Burke. Because we're not sure. Oh, no.
Oh, there's something on that fell on the floor. So Estabrook secured 1 hit, took a second shot, was short. And so now Ontario still 3 bodies and BC 5.
Estabrook survives 2 throws. Good defense.
He's definitely being targeted a lot in this match so far.
They know. They have a lot of history with him from Coldplay, and they know what he's capable of doing against them.
Cross court. Burke gets tagged out. Estabrook gets tagged out. Williams gets tagged out. That was in favor of Ontario. They take out 2 bodies and only lose 1.
A little bit off on the timing there from the 2-ball throw from Chang and Valens. Roman's good defense lets him survive.
So Ontario 4 balls in hand. It is their burden to throw. Cross court comes out.
What a play by Sam.
So we've got a 1v3 situation on the court now. All 3 sent, and a shot lands. BC taking the lead.
All right, so 2-1 BC. They've looked a lot better than the first point. Might have just had to grow into the game.
Yeah, they're making the right choices in terms of who they're targeting. They're forcing Ontario to be in the defensive stance quite often, and they're catching people off guard.
We're still challenging on rush. Okay, let's see if they get punished for it. Yeah, Nick's hit again. I think if Maddie's not running, then they should just be going 3-ball rush, or defensive rush.
Which is fair because we've seen BC get the better of them several points in a row off that opening rush.
Okay, but Ontario trades back 2 here, so now they have a player advantage with balls in hand.
3-ball play on the Ontario side. Cross court lands. Estabrook's securing that hit.
It's a second full cross from Kalen that he's been able to hit, so whoever's in that left wing has to do a little more work to prevent that from happening.
Both corners on the Ontario side pressuring up. Kalen takes the free throw, doesn't land, gets into defensive stance, doesn't get hit, no bodies tagged out. getting a little bit quieter in the gym here. Everybody anticipating what is going to happen next. All the action on the court. The entire stands zoned in.
Good block for Jordan Williams on the no-look throw from Jeff Snow there. This is a grindy point. You're going to have to earn this one. It's not going to come for free.
And that's what we should expect at this level of play as well. These are top athletes in Canada.
Okay, so David Chang, what he does, if it's a call, is he'll go left or right to set up the person who's throwing. So in that last possession when Jordan Williams hit Andrusik, he shaded to the right side, so you know that one of them is going there. So watch for that in this match when David Chang's in the middle of the ball, if he shades to one side.
That's definitely something you pick up on as you're watching, or even in the game. The players on the other side might notice that and be able to use that to their advantage. Ontario able to secure that point, bringing it to an even match.
Yeah, we're 2-2. Kalen got, I think, 3 hits in that game. Smurfed out of his mind. He's feeling it. Okay, no substitutions for BC.
Or the Ontario. Actually, we had a substitution on the Ontario side.
I think not from last point. I think this is the same 6.
Oh, same situation. Okay.
Yeah.
Ontario not losing any players off the opening rush this time around.
Great throw from Andrusik there, right on the foot of Williams. But Burke counters, and then Kalen gets hit out as well. Not happy with Danchenko for some reason.
I think there might have been a little bit of a miscommunication between the two of them. Both of them getting hit out, one after the other. And maybe after Nick got out, it might have thrown off Kalen in his defense.
Chang counters Andrusik, gets the hit, doesn't get hit on the return, so survives. 3 balls for BC here.
We're seeing the BC players on defense when they are, when they're on defense, being very low to the ground, trying to make themselves hard to hit. And in this situation, we've got 1 player left on the Ontario side.
Maddie loves these situations. Full dodge but can't survive.
And he knew there was some coming in low at him. He opted to jump, but they sent full house at him.
So far, I would say if Kalen's not hitting, no one else in Ontario has done much.
Andrusik has done a lot.
Yeah, he had that 1 hit last game, but everyone else is kind of just getting hit and not making a lot of plays. So let's see if someone can step up here.
Well, we definitely have some more substitutions on the Ontario side this time.
Yeah.
And maybe that'll change up the rhythm a little bit.
My bell into the match. Ing taking the corner. He'll provide a little more pressure to help the middles.
Silvera getting under that throw. Pressuring, passing that ball inward, setting up for a 4-ball play.
So here's the 2-ball defense from Cohen Chang. And BC survives.
So Ontario sending just 1 ball on that play.
Good throw from Byron. But Ing counters it.
Shots fired back and forth. 2 players on the BC side coming off, and 2 players on the Ontario side coming off as well, evening the player count 4-4.
Target Kalen with 2, ball in hand. Not his best position, and he gets hit for it.
Yeah, just tagged him on the knee when he was airborne there.
Snow with the throw. Chang gets over it. BC's in control.
BC's survivability is pretty great right now.
Yeah, nice hit by Williams, but a counter throw by Andrusik gets a hit. You're right, Andrusik is playing well.
Ontario back on the defense. Andrusik getting tagged in the leg.
Good
That was a
grief.
curve coming in from Burke.
Disgusting throw.
And Silvera solo on the court again.
Death taxes Maddie on the court alone, but gets hit again by Burke. Ontario looks tired.
I think they need something to pump up the energy a little bit. They're playing down, like they're not playing to their full confidence, and I'm not seeing them communicate and hyping each other up as much as they could be. So we'll see how this timeout helps to shift that dynamic and bring them back into their confidence again.
Yeah, I would agree. Someone needs to make a play where they can pop off and celebrate, because right now it's very quiet on their sideline. There's not a lot going on, and they look a bit, like I said, tired, a little bit lazy on the back end as well.
Yeah, and those throws coming in from the BC players are accurate. They're on the ball, or they're on the player. So Ontario really needs to do a little bit of extra movement or read that play even more to survive those situations.
Yeah, I would agree. Okay, we're still challenging. Let's see if BC takes a throw here, because Roman is not the fastest at this rush.
Let's see if there's some more catches coming in, hopefully.
Low toss, he takes. Okay, Roman survives.
Able to get both balls on the blocker there.
Ontario's throw, but BC's pushing. Okay, so they trade out.
Trade between Silvera and Burke, both national level players representing Team Canada. Drusic with the multi-fakes, getting Wong out of position, but he's able to still dodge the incoming throw.
And in turn, Byron goes back at Andrusic, but can't connect. 4 balls for Ontario here. Someone has to hit besides Kalen and Will. Let's see if we can do it.
And Kalen does it again.
Kalen just says, no, I'll do it myself. Surely someone can help him, right?
Snow does not connect. Catch! And this is exactly what Ontario needed. We needed that pipe catch, that pop-up. So
there's the moment, right? And then Andrusic comes right back and hits
coming up, yep, with the hit. Ontario, 6 players, 5 players on the Ontario side to 2 on the BC side.
Ken is so greedy. You don't need to be there. Gets punished. Ooh, nice cross from Kalen. Byron gets over it. Jeff's got to do more there. He has to help Kalen get out on the cross, but he makes up for it by hitting David Chang there.
I think both of them are on the backtrack, and he wasn't able to get his foot in the right position to step into the throw to protect in that situation. But it is good that he came up and pressured to take the body.
Along with the block there, 1v4, has 4 balls in hand. Now he's going to play up to try to draw pressure. Drop throw from Wong doesn't hit. Great block from Wong.
More pressure from Silvera.
He's going to try to eat these balls from Byron all day. Ooh, nice little throw there.
Nice. Quick throw there, too.
All right, do we just send one again?
And that did connect. I think that was from Snow.
So Byron elected to look for the counter first. Snow had good timing, crossed him, wasn't able to react fast enough when he got hit.
And that was good composure from the Ontario side, securing that set, bringing it closer within range for themselves. It is a 4-3 match. BC in the lead.
They needed that point, and they needed that play. That pop-up catch was the moment we were talking about. They won that point. Let's see if they can push the momentum forward now.
Maddie taking that cross-court shot, does not land. Ontario pressuring hard on defense. Kalen moving his neck in an awkward position to get out of the way of that ball.
It was like a matrix dive.
It definitely was.
Ooh, Jeff with the hit on Burke. That's big, because Burke can break a lot of blocks, and they need his arm, I think, to get some of these hits on these more agile, defensively strong players. Good cross.
Snow getting tagged out as well. Silvera getting tagged out. We've got players. We have 4 players remaining on the Ontario side, 5 on the BC side.
So that was an example where Maddie was playing aggressive, and he got punished for it. I think when Jeff gets hit there, he might just have to bring it back and run an offensive play. But Ink just gets into that balance throw.
So Ontario setting up for a 4-ball play. Kalen taking that cross, does not connect.
David Chang pushed too hard. Roman realizes it, gets the hit. That's the third cross by Kalen, by the way, on this right wing. So it's something BC needs to be aware of.
Oh, and that was an incredible lateral dodge by Kalen. Looked like it was going to hit him in the knee, and he just got himself out of the way just in time. Another throw coming in from Estabrooks. Oh.
Tagging in the hair.
And Danchenko taking that counter, hitting Wong, bringing the player count in the favor of Team Ontario.
He waited too long, man. You had him down and block for him. You got to take it then. You let him sidestep, you're going to miss. Kenning with the throw. Balance gets under. Good step and go by Williams there, but doesn't hit right ball.
So Ontario with the body advantage, so it is their burden to throw.
Balls are flying in all directions, but no one's getting hit. Good throw from Ko. Good block from Ing.
Ing staying in that corner. Estabrooks taking it in the middle.
Good side step from Ko. He pushes.
There
Ing's
is
alive.
a trade.
Pop up.
Pop up,
Danchenko can't go for
it's too far out of reach. Plus, Williams was right there. If he took a step to go for that catch, he would have been a sitting duck.
Williams pushes. We've seen this before. Take it. Yeah, okay.
Williams getting pretty close to that center line.
Bit of a lazy backline counter, in my opinion, from Balance there.
It is getting close to the end of this first half of the game. Ontario needs to secure this set to tie up the match.
Yeah, good recognition from Nick there. Williams went cross into the middle. He had a free step and go, but he couldn't get the hit.
We are in the last minute of play in this half. Pressure coming out from the Ontario side on defense. Valence not able to make an effective throw on their offensive play.
Bounce into Valence, it looks like. Push. Oh,
Catch.
grab by Leibel.
Leibel makes a game-changing catch.
Okay, Valence is 1v4.
And we are close to that 30-second mark. Yeah, we're at that 30-second mark left in the half.
I imagine he will try to go for a catch here. Because I don't think they mind playing sudden death. Oh, okay, play defense.
And Ontario closes the set. And I think we're going to be going into a no blocking round for the end of this half.
Both very strong arms on, both teams have very strong arms, so like no block, you're going to get a lot of hits here, I think. And probably a lot of pre-throws because I think they'll trust that more than their defense. Okay, timeout BC.
So
Makes
BC called a timeout. Ontario got a few points in a row there, so they want to change that momentum back in their favor. Recuperate, and you see Enzo chatting with the team, talking through some strategic moments, and some of the conversation coming in from the captain as well, weighing in with the team.
So Ontario's on the last 2 points. If they win this, no block, it'll be 3 points. What do we put it back to? What got them here?
They started landing their hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was that moment, that pop-up catch.
It was the pop-up catch that changed
to
that momentum.
They needed that one thing, and now they're back.
Yeah. Leibel is actually making a lot of catches.
Yeah.
So that shift really helped Ontario gain that momentum.
I would be surprised if he came off the rest. He's playing quite well. Unless he needs a break.
Yeah.
Because he's tired for a game, but I would not be taking him off if he's able to go.
Totally.
Okay. Catch by Ko.
Catch. Doesn't bring a player back in, though, because they were full... wait.
Yeah, they were.
They were full strength. Okay.
Nice early throw by Burke. Just missing just a little. Okay, here we go. The Chanko defense. There's that cross again.
Cross-court lands. Coming out from Estabrooks.
Chang tries to punish, at least, but he misses the throw. Let's see if he just goes it again. No.
Okay.
Chang. Yeah, Kalen got hit, I believe.
Kalen got hit. I think he was wondering if it was a double or balls hit or something, but regardless, refs make the call.
Ooh, nice throw from Burke. He loves to take it early, especially in no block. Danchenko.
And he secures the catch, bringing Snow back into the game. Now, Ontario is still in a player deficit, but they have all 6 balls in no block. Make the hit.
Can they get another? Go quick.
Lining up.
And there's
another hit.
And just like that, the game is turned, and they're revving up. Ooh. Oh my, Byron defense. I love it.
Move after move after move.
Okay, now they have control. They got 5 balls here. Maddie does a lie back dodge. Oh, but he lines for it.
Lines out, dodging onto his back.
Oh, Jeff.
Oh.
He sends it to try to defend.
Catch!
Okay, I think that bounced. They're going to talk about it. I think that was a bounce into him, but we'll see.
They will discuss if that was a catch or if it was a bounce. Danchenko pumped, saying that he made that catch and then lined out. So we will see what the refs decide.
I mean, we'll know if a player walks on the court, whether it was a catch or not. Also, I don't know if Kalen was not first out, right? I don't believe Kalen was first out.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think he could have been.
Okay.
But I can't remember because I know there was a lot that happened all at once, and there already was another catch. So Snow, Snow came
you're
back
right.
in.
There was another grab. Okay, so he might have been second out, which would put him back in for this.
So
catch.
for anyone who's viewing in and listening to us,
so they're calling. They're calling no catch.
Talk a little bit about this. So we were trying to decide whether or not our player count was correct for the lineup of who comes in next off of a catch. We do have Snow left on the court on the side of Ontario, and after the ref's discussion, they deemed it no catch from Danchenko.
So they said it bounced into him, and then he lined out, for those who are curious why Danchenko would have been out. So now it's a 2v1 for BC. Jeff will take here, no. And there it is. All right, BC closes the game.
So BC going up 1 set over Ontario, and we are going to move into the second half of this game.
All right, so BC's up. They stopped the bleeding, the momentum. They needed that point, in my opinion. What does Ontario have to do to bring it back?
I think they need to keep that momentum going and the energy on their side. Even though that no blocking round didn't go in their favor, I don't think that they should consider it a lack of skill, effort, ability. I think it just didn't land in their way, and there was like that catch, not catch. I mean, that could have been a game changer for that set specifically.
My concern for Ontario is, like I said a couple games ago, it feels like only 1 or 2 players are hitting consistently.
Yeah.
And the rest are kind of looking like passengers. So someone's got to step up and be more consistent in this half to help Kalen and Will, because they're doing a lot of the work. Mm-hmm. And when you only have 2 out of your 6 guys hitting consistently, it's hard to beat a team of BC's quality.
That is true. I think some of the players are starting to get back into the game, but we do see a lot of rotations happening on the Ontario side, and maybe some players are a little bit cold as they're coming into the match and need to get more reps in with their throws.
It just feels like their games have been won because of catches, which is great.
Yes.
But that's only going to, against a team like BC, that's only going to last so long.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you don't hit, they're going to pull games and run away with it.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to start hitting. They've got here from catching, mostly in my opinion. Mm-hmm. BC's hopefully going to look for that cross from Kalen, which they've gotten like 5 outs from. And now they have to hit more consistently with more people.
That's fair. And I think it'll be interesting to see that coverage from Ontario on the backtrack after they take those plays as well, because it seems like BC is not afraid to go in for those counters, and they are making a lot of hits and outs during that transitional play.
Yeah, I would agree, because Ontario's got a lot of big boys. We got Libel the Fridge, as we call him. Like, Will's a big boy, Kalen's a big guy, Jeff's a big dude. Like,
Yeah.
not a lot of nimble. Maddie and Danchenko and Spence. Ken, I guess, as well. But Ken's a big guy, too, so they got a lot of big bodies coming back on the backtrack.
I'm like looking at the height of all of them all
Yeah,
across the board. They're all pretty tall.
It's pretty uniform.
Yeah.
And they got like big shoulders and, you know. So they're more susceptible to the counter rush.
And while body shape, size can be a factor in the game, your dodging ability can also be extremely well, regardless of what you look like. And what we're noticing on both sides is that survivability coming out. We'll see what happens in the start of the second half.
Okay, so we're still challenging Rush from Ontario. Let's see if BC takes a throw here at Roman, because that's where I would be going right now. Okay, they hold.
Okay.
I'm shocked.
Holding back, they didn't even do a toss back either.
I'm shocked.
I wonder if they thought, because Lavero was running in on that rush, that there was the speed that was necessary. Pop-up catch off of, was that Wong?
No, yeah, so it hit, Danchenko took the throw off of Wong's knees.
And then Burke secured the pop-up.
Okay, so 4 balls with player advantage for BC, so 2 balls are coming here. Well, I'd be shocked if they don't go Kalen, because he's been the most consistent player in Ontario. I would get this ball out of his hands, to be honest with you. But he's going to keep it. Let's see if they do that. Yep, and he gets hit for it. I would not be giving him a solo ball there. And BC's in complete control at this point, in my opinion, right now.
So Ontario
Great take from David Chang there.
losing a player off the counter from BC after an offensive play. Just as we said before the start of the second half, that Ontario has been losing players in that situation quite often throughout this match. So BC 6 players strong, setting up for a 3-ball attack.
The BC movement is causing so much trouble for Ontario, and Ontario's not moving very much at the back line in comparison. And they're not compensating for the movement from BC. Really nice throw from Ken there. Okay, so they get 2.
2 BC players tagged out on that play.
What a grab by Roman.
Catch, and that is what we've been seeing from him all day long, and that is exactly what Ontario needed.
Good survivability from balance. They push, but no take.
5, 4, 3.
Good in defense from Andrusic, gets over the Williams throw. Okay.
Ontario now up bodies on the court. Burden to throw.
10 throws, doesn't hit. Push from Williams. Andrusic gets under. Who's going to hit from Ontario? Kalen's off the court. Will's been hitting, but someone needs to hit here. Will it be Libel? Will it be Ing? It's going to be Andrusic.
It was Andrusic. You know what? I'm not surprised that he is the one making the hit.
You said it was him in the first half, but
Yeah.
he's continued.
I want to see more coming from Danchenko. I want to see him get into this game a little bit more. Shot sailing high from Danchenko.
Good block from Andrusic there.
Oh, dropping back onto the court.
I would be feeding Will throws right now. He's hitting everything. Oh, you gave him 5, Ken.
Even though they had 2 sail, it wasn't Andrusic who took the shot on that play.
Yeah, they recognize Andrusic's hitting, and they're willing to risk it. And Ken, he got hit as
Even
well.
bodies, they were able to take out Ing and Andrusic on that play.
That can't happen.
So Danchenko and Libel left.
5 balls again. Miscommunication.
Both survive on that rush counter.
Ontario looks more frazzled than I've ever seen. They look lost. You can't counter though. Jordan got away with that.
So Ontario not connecting with those throws, but surviving as well. So in this moment, this 2v2 is critical. Danchenko evading, surviving extremely well. LaBelle showing an extremely strong defensive game so far.
They double counted again, and Balance blocked it back, but they could have just easily given 5 there. I don't know what's going on. Danchenko gets down, survives.
Trying to find a rhythm together, and BC capitalizing on the confusion among the Ontario team. But they switch spots on the court. Danchenko does land the hit, and Chris Valance is the only player remaining on the BC side. Counter goes up.
And he closes it out.
He closes the set. One hit after the other. Both Ontario players hit out. And BC 2 points up.
That throw that Valance just made on LaBelle, he no-looked at, full body cross, disgusting. But Danchenko has to recognize that once he sees that, he has to go. Because he's just sitting there, and Chris reloads, and he goes again and hits him. That can't happen. You have to take that. You're up already. Okay, they take the throw lane, they get to. This is what I'm talking about. Ontario's lost. They look like they don't know what they're doing.
I think they need to figure out something. Maybe a timeout is going to come soon. Hopefully that'll help them to readjust in this game.
And they put Kalen in wing again, and he just dropped the ball and tried to catch because he's not confident in his one-ball defense, and they hit him again. And LaBelle gets hit by Burke, who is the best at those kinds of things.
So Ontario, 3 players on the court, BC 6 on the court, but Ontario has a 5-ball play, advancing, making a hit, making another hit. So bringing the player count down on the BC side, and it is on BC to throw.
So I think Burke's going to go here, straight in Andrusic. Yep.
And you're right.
No catch. He didn't have 2 feet down. No catch. No catch. That is no catch. Yeah.
So the rule is that you do need to have 2 points of contact in the court in order for a catch to be deemed a valid catch. Unfortunately for Andrusic, he had 1 foot down and went out of bounds.
Okay, so David Chang again shaded to his right side, and he threw at his target. So he shades where he's going, either to support the person who's throwing or for him. Something that Ontario should try to take advantage of here if he's going to have a middle ball. But in this position, he does not.
So 2 balls coming up from the BC side, giving 5-ball possession to Ontario. Hopefully Ontario can take advantage of this.
That was miscommunication from BC. They got away with it.
They got away with it because Ontario didn't have the coordination with their attack as well.
Good throw from Burke there. Counter from Danchenko, doesn't hit.
So Danchenko and Slavera, both very survivable players.
You can't sit. I don't care if you have 2. I don't care if you're the best blocker in the world. Cody Burke is one of the best players at breaking them. You can't sit down against this man. He will find the hole.
We'll see how our remaining Ontario player responds to this offensive play.
If I'm BC, I'm tiring Matty out here. You've got 4 players. He has to do a lot of work to get this point. They don't have a lot of subs right now that they're willing to put into this match, it would appear. So I'm tiring Matty out if I can. All right, but instead, they go for it and get the hit. Yeah, timeout. You have to take timeout.
Timeout from the Ontario side. As we anticipated, they were probably going to be calling a timeout soon. In that point, I'm not sure how many bodies Burke took down, but it was definitely more than 3.
He hit 3 at least. He hit Andrusic, Danchenko, and Garcia Silvera.
So you're exactly right. His arm has been on fire in this second half, and that's something that Ontario needs to respond to if they want to have a competitive match toward the end.
It's the same problem the whole match. Andrusic and Esther Brooks are hitting. BC's recognize it, so they're targeting them when they have the opportunity. They're getting the hits on them, and no one else is hitting on Ontario. And that's why they're down 3. They're lucky, I think, to be only down 3, to be honest.
With the way that the sets are going as well, Ontario has not got any points in the second half. So right now, this is the set that they need to secure. And it's necessary that Ontario wins this point in order to stay competitive in this match and have a chance at potentially winning.
Yeah, but somebody's got to step up. They're playing. If they drop this game, I would put in some new blood. Like, give Somerville a game. I know Joe Dewan is apparently hurt, so I don't think he's playing anymore, which sucks.
Yeah.
But you got to change something because there's 2 players who are playing on the court right now, in my opinion. Andrusik and Esterbrook's, and the rest. Leibel's done some stuff, but the rest aren't.
BC getting that hit off the opening rush. Valence relaying the play to his team on the BC side. Ball goes up. Not able to get that catch. It was too far out of reach.
Yeah, so they targeted Andrusik there. They got the hit. Kalen's probably going to be next.
Let's see if Danchenko can apply some pressure on the opposite corner.
Oh, but he pre-throws. Fantastic. Valence does not cover throw, so he gets away with it. But they have 4 now, so.
4 balls in the hand of the BC players.
Okay,
electing to throw at middle. I'm surprised that they didn't go for ball.
I'm very surprised they didn't go for Esterbrook there.
A call is a call.
Bounce from Kalen.
A little bit lost his momentum moving up there, and it was just all arm on that throw.
Get him out of the corner. He can't be there. He's just going to get hit over, I think a double there, possibly, and Mark's calling Byron out.
Yeah, so now it is 3 players to 3 on both sides. BC 4 balls in hand, coming up on the offense. Throwing at middle.
Good throw from Chang. Leibel getting out of the way.
Solo balls coming in at Leibel, and he's been the one catching the most throughout this game. So I'm surprised that they're throwing so many solos at him.
Great throw from Leibel. It's got to be him, honestly. That has to win this for Ontario because Garcia Silvera and Danchenko just haven't been hitting. He's got to make the plays defensively and offensively. Danchenko steps up, doesn't take, gets punished, but Maddie trades out Valence.
Yeah, Valence is hit out. Ontario on the defense, ready to pop into action and pop up off the blocker into the hands of Garcia Silvera.
Okay, so they're down 2. Yeah, down 2. They have to keep pushing.
So that was the critical match that Ontario needed to win to stay competitive in this game, and they need to keep the matches in their favor.
Okay, so Somerville's in for Andrusik, which is a little tough, but
catch off the opening rush.
They're going to talk about it. Maddie's out.
This is an interesting situation. It was legs. It was blocker. I don't know if it was a bounce, but we will see what the refs decide.
So Somerville's in the game, which is what I suggested a game or 2 ago, that they should be putting him in to see what he's got.
I think they did switch him out for Andrusik because of the positioning rather than I think that's why.
For sure, but there's been 2 guys hitting consistently on Ontario, and you took one of them out. So let's see if it pays off for them.
So what?
Okay, but Maddie should not be coming back on because he got hit after.
They call it a catch.
They did call it a catch, but the catch was first. So if I'm BC, I'm arguing that Maddie should not be on the court right now, which I think is what they're doing. Because they hit Maddie after the catch happened.
Okay, so refs are discussing again, just to confirm whether that what you just said is accurate with the order of catch and hit. Okay, so the refs have confirmed catch counts. Maybe they saw something that we were not able to see.
I'll say it. I think they made the wrong call.
Or it could have been the wrong call.
So I think the Ontario got a break, and let's see what they can do with it.
So it looks like Ontario spending many balls and not landing any hits in that play.
So Ken's going to trade here. No, he's going to play defense. Okay, but he gets hit for it.
And Esterbrook's pancake on the ground, survives.
Okay, they got away with it relatively clean because that play call that they had previously was not. Good throw from Danchenko.
Danchenko landing a hit. Somerville hit out on the backtrack.
I'm surprised his target, like I would be targeting Burke here with some kind of crossplay or something.
I agree. Noticing that he is one of the dominant players on the BC side, you do want to take that arm out.
Oh,
and Danchenko tags him on the foot while he was exposed on the floor. So exactly what Ontario needed in that situation. And it looks like Danchenko is finding his arm.
Yep, it's coming around. 2 ball. Ooh, I almost stuck to Valance. Good block from Danchenko on the counter throw by Ko.
And that was great coordination from Estabrooks and Garcia Silveira onto Valance. Ontario with 4 bodies. BC with 2.
Yeah, they spent 2, didn't get the hit on Chang, so BC has 4 now, their possession. Three ball attack here from Ontario. Let's see if Kalen wants it. Yeah, he calls his own number.
Kalen able to dodge that counter.
Now he's gonna look.
Gets hit by the other counter, but pressure from the Ontario side, coming back, countering again, and securing that point. That is exactly what Ontario needed. They are back in this game. It is 1 point away from being a tie, and Ontario has the momentum in their favor.
They're hitting.
They're hitting.
Danchenko hit. Maddie hit.
They are hitting.
They're hitting. They had to catch by Bell,
rhythm.
but everything else was a hit, so they're getting there.
They are getting there. Somerville still on the court.
Yeah.
Shot on ball, but blocked. Coming out from Garcia Silveira.
Good block from Byron there. Pushing.
Good
and
block.
Kalen takes the out. Yeah.
Fingers on his play, stepping off.
Okay, so someone's got to step up. Kalen's out. Either a catch to bring it back or are we hitting?
Somerville able to avoid that throw.
Nick.
Byron getting into that. Really nice. Oh, we're pushing. Okay, nothing happens.
Applying it and keeping that pressure, but no shots landing. Just a lot of fakes back and forth.
Great throw from Byron. Good block from Danchenko.
Yeah, several counters back and forth. Ontario 4-ball play.
Ooh, and there's the hit from Somerville. Good defense from Ing. And Ontario's slowly building. You can feel it shifting a little bit. 4 balls here.
Another hit from Somerville.
Yep. All right, subs in for Andrusic, just takes his hit and roll, no big deal. Okay, give Burke a throw. I'd love to see Burke take a full possession. Okay, good dodge by Lydell.
Somerville again with the throw, this time not connecting. Pressure coming out from the BC side, and Ontario on the offense again.
So a big shift I think it's happening here. A really nice cross from Ing. Is the defense is improving.
So Somerville tagged out with a miss block, but then a cover shot taking out Burke, which is a critical player to take down in that moment for the Ontario side.
Nick stays alive. So Danchenko's lived a lot of throws this match and gotten a lot of balls from Ontario, which wasn't the case in some of the earlier games.
So
and I think it's helping them a lot.
Williams communicating on defense on the BC side. Strong blocks coming up from BC. A sidestep, and he's able to just get his stomach out of the way of that ball. Williams now communicating for the next offensive play on the BC side.
Great throw there.
Ing tagged out.
Was Young who threw that.
So BC still connecting and surviving.
Good block from Young. Oh, you cannot cross there, Williams. You are going to get punished.
He definitely got punished in that situation. He took the hit, also hit in return. Now it is a 2v1 match. The refs whistled something, so we're kind of waiting to hear what is it that's going on. And then they are going to resume play.
It would appear some player chatter is why they've stopped the game, but we're back in. All right, Leung has 4. It's his throw.
A shot that goes wide. Now it is on Ontario to take the shot. Both pressuring, both faking.
Good block. Nice hit.
Danchenko
Nice hit.
tries to go for the trade there, but just misses his mark.
Leung had 5 there. Yeah, I think he rushed that. I would have liked to see him come up with a bit more of a methodical approach and really take a proper possession. Ooh, good throw. Good side stuff from Leibel. This 1v1 is enormous.
It is.
Good block from Leibel.
Oh,
and he hits him in the hair.
that was the shot that Ontario needed. So, like you were saying earlier, Leibel has been critical in this game. One of the 3 that you've listed as game changers throughout this match. Getting the hype catches, getting the hits that are necessary in the right moments. So Ontario, with the momentum back in their favor, tie game.
Yeah, I would say, to be honest, 7-7. It doesn't feel like it should be 7-7, but they're there.
Yeah.
So now, can they close and finish the job? Because they have championship pedigree. All of these guys, like 8 of them, have won clubs, have won major tournaments.
Yeah.
BC players, they have not.
Okay.
They've won provincials and stuff, but they haven't won the big stuff. But the Ontario boys have. So they know in these spots how to close it out, how to get the job done, 1 point, 2 point in playoff games that matter. Can BC climb over the hill and finally get the job done? We'll see.
We'll have to see how it plays out as this match continues. Burke and Valence still playing really strong on the BC side. I think what we're noticing is that Ontario is selecting high priority targets and their shots are now accurate, which it took a little while for them to find the rhythm. But BC has been accurate throughout this match, so we'll see if they're able to regain that momentum back on their side after this timeout.
Yeah, I would say, though, that credit to Ontario, their defense has picked up the last 3 or 4 games. They're moving better. They're blocking a bit better. Like Danchenko, like I said, he's brought in 4 or 5 balls in key spots. Their defense has been better.
Oh, and it's a false start called on Chang?
Yeah, David Chang.
Yeah, David Chang.
Okay, so Leibel doesn't get hit. Maddie gets punished on the return. So 6 players still for BC with 4 balls. We're sending 2. Is it going to be Kaylin? Leibel? No. Penning, and then a follow.
And Estabrook's, but Estabrook is able to survive that.
Okay, so 3 balls, full team for BC. Just missing Somerville there. Good block.
Ball goes up. It is out of play. I think it hit the roof, so that would have been a dead ball,
Yeah,
even if it did pop down and hit one of the players.
Good throw from Williams.
Ontario on a 4-ball attack.
Early take from Esterbrook gets Chang. Really nice spot for that. Okay, I want to see Burke with a ball in his hand. All right, let's see what happens here.
Burke taking over the middle, not throwing. Is that Wong in the corner there?
Yeah. Wong
now it's not Wong.
Yeah, it was gone to Samco. 2 minutes, we're tied.
So tied with 2 minutes left in the game. This point is critical. This could be the last point, maybe not.
Side set from Esterbrook from the Burke throw. Valence wants it so bad, but he holds.
Turning his back to the Ontario players as he's communicating that play to Burke.
Somerville stays alive on the Burke throw. Okay, so Burke's gone a bit cold. Ontario's got to use this. Fly ball's going. Yep. You can tell by the way he's moving up towards the line. All right, so no one's hitting in the critical game. Who's going to change it?
It's a little little bit slow. Like if this stalemate continues back and forth, we might have to see the decider in the no blocking round. But yeah, offensive plays back and forth, no counter plays.
You don't want to be the team who counters, misses, and gives another team 4 or even 5, because then you're in trouble. And so everything tightens up.
Yeah, so both teams playing very disciplined, playing slow. Less than a minute left in this game. No shots landing still.
It's like 10 throws. We haven't got a hit.
Until just now.
Kalen says, I'm done with that.
Evening the player count. Burden on the BC team. 30 seconds remaining in the game. Estabrooks under that ball.
BC has now gone ice cold. No one is hitting right now for their team. Someone's got to make a play.
Balance blocks. Ball bounces back to the side of Ontario, setting up for another play. Less than 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
Okay, 5. Are they going to push to go?
A shot.
Oh,
Shot up. Catch is made on the side of Ontario. Pop up, and everybody is freaking out. We are moving into the no blocking match. Ontario with a player advantage over the side of BC, and whoever wins this round wins the match. That is championship pedigree right there. You make the play when it matters. Even if it's the last second. Yep. Okay, BC, who's gonna step up? Shot sailing high. Good defense from Kalen. Great dodge. Shot comes in, misses. Okay. They need a hit for some confidence. They've missed 10, 15 in a row. Okay, so they're discussing if it hit the floor, the ball. There was a little bit of confusion about whether that was a bounce or whether it was still a ball in the air. Estabrooks' elbows definitely slammed down on the ground. That's the noise that you might have heard, but it is hard to tell from this angle whether or not it was still in the air before the catch was secured. So refs are discussing. Valance was pretty confident that it wasn't a catch. Obviously in this moment he has a bias, but he's the type of player that I think if he knew for sure he would have walked. So we did not get our camera angle to secure or to confirm whether or not it was a bounce on our end either. So it is really up to the ref's discretion. And in that situation, Ontario really needs to not allow that call to shake the remaining players on the court. That is massive. It would have been a 5v2, and it sets a 4v3. So 4v3, Ontario still discussing with the referee, but what I would recommend to any of the players remaining on the court is keep that composure, because you are the ones who are going to be closing out this match. Regardless of what just happened, don't let it affect you. Yeah, there would also be risking a card, so you just got to let it. It sucks, but you got to let it go. You have player advantage in balls here. You can still close. And Somerville with a nice curve on his shot does not land. BC coming up for a 4-ball play. Wow, great dodge from Leibel. Are they calling him out? Wow, okay. I didn't think it hit him, but. Okay, so the line ref and the head ref do call out Leibel. Wong gets hit in the leg by Danchenko. Somerville with a ball in hand, passes over to Danchenko. Bounce, gives it right back out of fear. And they had to throw again because Valance, it was BC's throw, although Maddie threw. So that should have reset the clock. It should have definitely reset the clock. So they must have just missed that situation there. Yeah. And So we do have 3 balls on the side of Ontario at the moment. They are coming up for the offensive play. We are once again in no blocking.
Williams goes for the catch. Somerville hits him.
1v3.
All right, Balance, what do you got?
Balance is the last line of defense on the BC side. He needs to make something happen.
Very close. So can he make a grab here? No, he
He
can't.
does not. So Ontario, despite having a deficit in the beginning of the game, is able to turn it around in the second half, come out with a win in no blocking, and what an incredible match to watch today.
They had to grind that game, that match, to get there. So good on them. They have to play another game. If they had to play 2 games, I think they'd be in trouble. But now they just have to play grand finals. So let's see if they have enough in the tank when they get there.
Definitely, and I think that it goes back to what you were saying, like having that experience in those gold medal matches throughout the years, being champions throughout the years, you really have to dig deep and be able to secure those points. So kudos to Ontario for coming back, getting the win, and securing their spot in the grand finale, or finals. And now BC has to win against, is it Manitoba?
Manitoba, yeah.
So they need to win against Manitoba to secure their spot in that game.
Yeah. All right, and I believe up next is Alberta women's and Manitoba women's. So I have to go shag. But that game will be coming next, so please stay tuned.
If you like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Salkwood Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at salkwoodsports.com.
'Twas Dodgeball on your wish list. This winter, Dodgeball Hub and Dodgeball Ottawa are bringing Dodgeball back to Barrie. WDBF rules. Hardwood floors and nets that aren't steel cages designed to make you bleed. The first time the fanciest ball type has been featured on these historic grounds. Grab your team and be part of history as Dodgeball returns to the city of Barrie, better, fancier, and slightly less sketchy.
Welcome back. It's Canadian Nationals. We've got another exciting women's match here. We're looking at Alberta facing Manitoba again. I feel like we've called that matchup pretty often. Wouldn't you say, Michelle?
I agree, and the match is underway, so the winner of this match will be facing off against Ontario, I believe, in the next round, and then the loser will be knocked out of the tournament altogether. So this is a critical match for both teams. They want to be in that grand finals, and at the moment, no hits so far.
This is crunch time. Just as you said, this is the penultimate women's match.
So Morris landing a hit onto Cher and bringing up the player count for the Manitoba side.
O'Reilly taken out. And we saw JC Morris was basically shut down against Ontario. She had so little room to breathe, wasn't able to stay in the match long enough to use her throw. So I'm sure if she's got the room, she's going to be anxious to use it in this one.
And Morris, one of the throwers on that play that tagged out Jubenville. Ball goes up, out of play. No one going for that catch. But
would have been a tough one.
Yeah. In this rule set, you do need to have 2 points of contact in the court to secure a catch. So you won't see any of these players diving out of bounds to get any catches.
I guess there's a chance someone could do the dive and try to tip it back in play. You know, if you're still alive when you tip it, it could happen, but yeah.
Hasn't happened very often in this style of rule sets.
We saw an example of exactly what you're talking about in the last match where Will Andrusik had just the 1 foot in bounds when he reached out and caught a ball, but couldn't get a second point of contact down on the ground. So we'll see if we get any examples of that in this one, but so far it's looking good. 4-on-3 for Manitoba.
Nice sidestep by Mack in the middle, pressuring up high. A cross-court doubles into 2 Manitoba players and bringing the body count in favor of Team Alberta. 3 players to 2. Double throw. Not connecting.
Yeah, both invested toward Buescher, who we've seen do a lot of great work for this team. As has McDonald on the other side. It's Buescher giving up the catch this time. Amanda Sugden, wow.
Yeah, Sugden securing that catch. Looked like it was going to be close to being blocked, but just tucked into the arms.
Always tough and risky when you're already holding a ball to get that catch, but props to her for making it happen and taking out McDonald. Is Alberta swinging this point back around?
So when that match first started, it looked like Manitoba was going to take the win. They were getting hits, they were gaining momentum, but Alberta switched it on and took that first set of the game.
And that's why, like, it matters whether you actually can close these things out. And yep, false start. I think McDonald just leaving the back line a little early. Everybody expects the whistle to go at a certain cadence, and if it's a little off and you're trying to jump it.
And that is also what was instructed to the refs prior to this tournament, to not have the same cadence for those whistle blows, so that the players have to listen for the whistle before leading the line. So any player that is trying to anticipate and cheat the line does get punished in those situations.
That's interesting to know. The odd time I find myself reffing, I do that less these days, but I deliberately try to mix up the timing of it. Just nice hit on row, just to avoid that. Like, I want the players to be reacting to the whistle and having a fair rush. It's interesting as a point of reference or emphasis, I guess, for the officials this time around. Early player advantage again, Manitoba. It's Kate Alexander's shot and a return from Jubenville, skipping short. 5-on-4. It's that rising windmill. Yvonne Cher this time just gets a graze onto Bruno, who rolls gracefully off the court.
Cher tagged out earlier in the first set, so getting into the game now. Catch from McDonald. Sugden getting caught.
Turnabout from the last point, pretty much. Sugden getting caught this time, and this is the kind of thing Manitoba needs to kind of squeeze these points out. nailing the ball retriever.
McDonald getting out of the way of that ball, surviving, communicating the play call, and coming up for offense. Another hit coming out from the Manitoba side, bringing the body count to 4 players to 2.
Great job making their hits now. They still have to close it out. And
That was a hit. Ref calls player out on the toes.
But it's interesting that the thrower, Hope Jubenville, there saying that was floor too. So Jubenville, you would think had a good eye on it too, but the refs maybe a little bit better.
And in a lot of those situations too, the ref will make the call. They are not likely going to change their minds. The play happens, they saw what they saw, and they called what they called. So usually the only time a ref's call would be changed is when they discuss as a unit with the other refs, and there is a final say on the play.
There's a pop up and catch. We're looking at a 3-on-1. Jubenville still out there for Alberta. Manitoba finishes it off.
So in this second set of the game, Manitoba securing multiple catches, bringing the advantage to the Manitoba side and securing that win. It is exactly what they needed, and we are a tie game early on.
So when I was developing as a ref back in Dodgeball Ottawa, one really good piece of advice I got is that your main job is to keep the game moving smoothly.
Yeah.
And if you let too much discussion about what the call was, even well-intentioned and even if it might get you to a correct point, you have to look at the bigger picture. And if that happens like too often, it just, like what happens to the game at that point?
Yeah, definitely. It is important that we keep the game moving along. The players, it's a fast-paced sport, multiple balls in play, not everything can be seen, and everybody has a different point of view, standing in different positions in the gym. So someone might see something that another person doesn't see, but the call is whatever the call is. So both teams not landing any hits yet in this set until now.
And now
a hit on both sides. Tran taken out on the Alberta side and Morris being taken out on the Manitoba side.
Jubenville, ooh, another clean one up high.
Right to the face of O'Reilly. That did not look pretty.
She's fine though, for
definitely
the record. It's a somewhat high shot from McDonald coming back, although Mac gets well under that. Yeah, and this is the thing, something that seems like a high shot when the player's standing. If you've just seen them drop a bunch of times on defense, like you're guessing a little bit where they're going to be when that ball gets there. So.
Exactly. You're throwing at where you think the player is going to be when they follow through with the motion of dodging, and sometimes having a fake to set up your throw puts the player in the position where you need them to be for the shot to land.
Yeah, players that are jumping, you'll see the efforts to hit them will tend to veer a little higher, and if they don't jump, could get them up high, but that's why everybody mixes up their dodging. There's another hit. Jubenville has come through with a few of those in this one.
And Jubenville playing corner in several other matches of the day, not being in the corner currently. So we have some switching happening of positioning on the court, maybe putting certain people in different positions based on what they are able to do for executing team plays.
Yeah, a little bit of rotating. We saw with the Manitoba men's team, for example, Riel Wilmot was at times swapping on the corners with Ashley Bend, depending on the scenario.
Even in this play right now, every single member on the Alberta side is in a different position than they were in the previous play. So Betty Mack now cornering up against McDonald, Cher moving into the middle, and Rowe taking the left side corner.
And as they fall back on defense, you see them switch a bit again with Jubenville now taking over that corner from Mack.
So that is the third or fourth player that we've seen in the corner of the Alberta side on the right-hand side this match.
Yeah, I remember seeing Jubenville, Mack, and Cheryl over there.
So definitely three different players switching in and out of those positions based on the play that is being called.
Nice fluidity to the game for Alberta. Manitoba still trying to chip away. That one missing high. Okay, a couple of exchanges, just not quite on the money.
So McDonald and Bruno on the defense on the Manitoba side. McDonald not able to secure the catch, but Bruno able to take down Shauna Rowe. And so she is 1v3 with 5 balls in her possession.
Mac scampers up and gets that ball near the line. Sugden took a shot.
It is actually on Alberta to throw, but Bruno was pressuring up high, wanting to take that shot to hopefully have less players throwing in at her.
Yeah, and I don't dislike that Sugden took the shot too, because Bruno was still up high, so it was higher percentage than if you let her get all the way back. But Bruno surviving the last volley. It's on her to throw. It pops up. A little too far to be caught.
Bruno's shots are accurate. Being blocked by the Alberta players currently.
Oh, nice scrambling on the ground. Bruno going low this time, keeping the blocker up front. And like you said, those shots of hers they demand a dodge or a move each time. Got to block them or get out of the way.
And I think that's one of the great things with this level of competitive play. You really do need to earn the win. So everyone throwing well, everyone dodging well, everyone blocking well just makes for an incredibly exciting match.
Exactly. The weakest player on any of these teams, whoever that might seem to be in a moment, is still so strong. Like, there just aren't a lot of weaknesses to exploit on the court. So earning it is important, and Alberta does there. Bruno doing really well to survive, but it's tough.
Multi-ball attack, gets the legs, and Alberta another point on the board.
And on the Alberta side, it looks like Trina Tran kind of helping to organize the setup for the rush. Defensive rush again from Manitoba, both the women's side and the men's side choosing to do that pretty often. And it does deter a shot from Alberta. Rowe lets it go. Oh, and it's a clip just on O'Reilly. O'Reilly was just starting to run up and then was like, okay, I gotta go out.
Sometimes it does take a little moment for the processing of like recognizing that you did get clipped, because a lot of moments, like, our brains just have to react to what happened in the moment.
I find I'm focusing, like, for that, if I was in Natasha's position, it's like, I'm rushing, who's my target, what am I watching for? Oh wait, was that a hit? Like, there's kind of that delay that legitimately does take you a moment sometimes.
Totally. It happens to all of us.
Yeah.
Reaction speed is never going to be perfect in terms of anything, even beyond the sport of dodgeball.
Alberta coming up, 1 ball each of their 4 players. It's just 1 sentence. They're keeping 3 on defense. Manitoba gets a shot from Ewell toward Tran. Okay, just little 1-for-1 shots. McDonald's taking over the middle this time, and it's Usher letting it go.
Mac tagged out by that with a finger block.
Yeah, it's a good honesty again from Betty Mack, recognizing that she was out, taking herself off the court.
So Manitoba, 5 players to 3 on the Alberta side. No hits landing. Lots of exchanges, but all players still surviving on the court.
And Jubenville there showing good ability to get low, and then they get back up, let go of a shot after just a little step. And now protecting the team.
I want to see more action from Morris right now, or Ewell. I haven't seen them do as much yet early in this game.
Well, you got a Morris throw at least out of that.
Cher sidestepping.
Counter popping up.
And a catch Morris able to recover the catch off of herself and follow up with a hit. I didn't see who hit the other player, but somebody on the Manitoba side also tagged out that third player as well.
Yeah, so part of what worked out for Manitoba there is that Alberta didn't have anybody like set to throw to kind of discourage JC Morris from going for that pop-up. So she was able to track it down. It was a pretty controlled thing, and because I think some of the Alberta players were looking toward that situation, the Manitoba players were able to hit them too. Like taking advantage, I think, of the moment there, staying focused on what matters if you're one of the Manitoba players and finding those hits. Great job.
Yeah, I would say that one of the great things that players can train is actually responding to situations like that, knowing there's a pop-up coming up on my team side. I have a ball in hand. It's not my role to secure that catch. It's my role to protect as a player attempts to secure that catch. So Yule with a ball in hand, as well as the other player, I can't remember who it was, on the right-hand side for Manitoba, standing their ground, protecting their players. JC able to secure that catch, and then with the ball in hand, seeing a player off balance and then securing that last hit for her team.
There was a tournament training session I did once in Ottawa that I thought was really cool, where we had some more experienced players and some new to tournament players. And we would do a scrimmage, but at any point in the scrimmage, someone could pause, and just say like, okay, what should happen in this situation? Or if it was a really interesting moment and you were one of the veterans, you could say like, okay, look, here's something I want to show everybody. A lot of players do this. You should think about this. It was an interesting way to try and inject some of the context to those moments you're describing, because when everything's flying around, it can be really hard to think about that or recognize what it is.
And I think that is a showcase of incredible coaching. It is important for you to do scenario-based training with your teams when you're coaching, when you're training athletes, and being able to like pause critical moments on the court so that you can debrief. What's your role? What should you be doing in this situation? I'm currently coaching volleyball at the high school level, and that's what we've been doing. We're talking about positional play and going through different scenarios, and that's something that can be definitely applied to the dodgeball court as well.
Checking with the ref. I think that skimmed in. And I will say, if Betty Mac's okay here, her survival in this game has been crazy. She was stuck up high at the line off the rush. She still got to... She absorbed 2 shots by just like staying as if she was going to square up, and then just shrugging herself out of the way really, really quickly, showing off that elusiveness.
We've got some fresh faces on the court of the Alberta side.
Yeah, Jeffries out there.
Yeah.
Tree Harrington, who you've heard on the mic a little bit this weekend.
Jeffries taking the shot. I don't know if you could tell, but I think I could tell on that play. The fake came. Jeffries hesitated a little bit, so you could tell that it was coming in from Jeffries on that play.
Yeah, those little cues that give you the insight, and if you're on the court, being able to pick those up about your opponents can be a big deal.
And sometimes as a teammate supporting that play, you do need to continue to fake and act as if you are the one taking that shot, because if there is pressure from the other side, that can throw off the timing of things, and then it's not going to be as effective coming in on your offensive throw.
Yeah, I like to try and think, if I'm not the thrower, I like to try and think, well, which of my throws would I use here? Just go through that full motion and just don't let go at the end. Like, you want the fakes to be as convincing as they possibly can. And a lot of the players at this tournament do a great job of that. So it's rare to catch them in a moment where you're like, oh, that's not going to be the thrower.
So there was a hit onto the player who was standing behind Betty Mac. I think the refs are deliberating, was it a double or did it bounce before? So
I see the one finger. So
so they are deeming it bounce. Betty Mac is safe, and Alberta coming up for a 4-ball attack.
Yeah, and good job from the refs coming together quickly, reaching a decision and relaying it over to the teams. That's good reffing. Attack to the middle, Yule's shot sidestepped, a return from Rowe to Pusher.
Manitoba with the player advantage, so burdened on them on this 3-ball play.
Wow.
Shauna with an incredible drop shot. Came in on a weird angle. Yule was not able to secure that grab, so Yule tagged out.
I actually don't know how to throw a drop shot from that arm angle, so I'm going to have to ask Shauna Rowe for some tips.
To be honest, I don't even know if I've seen that from her before, so it could have been a brand new move that just happened now, or it's something that she's been training.
She's got a deep bag of tricks. Betty Mack, tricksy and disguising. She's waiting to the last moment to shift where her feet are going and sending that ball across the court a little bit instead of straight ahead. Oh, wow, there's a great cross from Buescher. I mean, if you're going to take those cross courts, that's the way to do it, just striking low on the body. Catching the player off guard. Shauna Rowe doesn't quite get what she wanted on that shot and backs up along with Betty Mack. So now Manitoba coming to the line. It's a duo attack on Mack. Return shot on O'Reilly takes her out, 2-on-2.
So we are in a 2v2 situation. Burden on Manitoba to throw, approaching the line. Or sorry, did I say the right province? I just zoned out for a second as I was speaking. It is now Alberta's throw.
5 balls for them. They go toward Morris, who's the only one armed. Buescher standing casually over on the other side, clearly recognizing she wasn't the target there. Rowe is showing like she might, but she doesn't. Betty Mack is finally hit, but traded for Buescher.
1v1, Shauna blocking Morris's throw, able to survive. Let's see who can close this set. Both Team Canada athletes. Shauna Rowe in the women's foam Team Canada program. JC Morris in the co-ed foam Team Canada program. Both coming back from Worlds as gold medalists in their respective teams.
Stylistically, very different players. Both very effective at what they do, of course. Rowe hanging onto that ball now.
If I'm not mistaken, were they both captains this season as well?
Oh, that's a good point. I think so.
I think both of them were captains of their programs as well this season.
And I think that's a timeout call.
All right, a tense 1v1 situation. Captain versus captain, Team Canada alum. Program versus program.
I guess so, yeah.
Province versus province.
Yeah, they've been head-to-head quite a few times. JC Morris also playing for Rainbow Thunder, who's been one of those Manitoba teams that in the club-type competitions has done really well. So has obviously faced Shauna on Reckless quite a few times. And obviously Reckless tends to come out ahead. Those two top Ontario women's teams are so strong. But Rainbow Thunder, I mean, they've been coming on in recent years.
Yeah, definitely. So at the club championships this season, Rainbow Thunder coming out with the bronze medal and Reckless with the silver medal. So both top tier programs with their club teams.
We saw Morris taking a bit of extra chalk on the hands, helps keep the hands dry so that, I mean, it's a bad feeling if like your hands are getting sweaty, you step into a throw and it just slips out of your grip, it sails away usually. So nice that she had the chance to do it. Good use of a timeout, I think, by, I want to say Manitoba called it, but I didn't actually see the hand signal.
Probably Manitoba, because I've seen them call timeouts in this situation several times throughout this tournament. So if I had to guess, I would say I think Manitoba called timeout. But maybe we can get some confirmation from somebody close to the court.
Referee Johan there just trying to get things going. Shauna Rowe's been standing there ready for at least 20 seconds, I think.
What?
Now what's happening?
What is going on? Well, once we find out what's going on, we will tell you what's going on. A little bit of back and forth discussion, a little bit of back and forth conversation, a little bit of what's going on. Balls in hand, balls not in hand. How many balls were actually in play? And where were they on the court? I think there might have been a confusion, balls being passed over, thinking that we were moving into no blocking, but not yet. So balls being passed back to Morris because that is where the balls were when the timeout was called.
You know what? I've seen rule sets where if there's a timeout, when we go back into play, the balls stay, like get split to be 3-on-3. And row.
Wait.
What's happened here now?
So they called no blocking, but they didn't reset at the back line and then go into the play. So once no blocking is called, you do need to step back with 3 balls in play on both sides before you can go in for the attack.
Yeah.
I think Rowe went for the attack, not realizing that the refs did not call them into play quite yet.
And Rowe is going offensive, and it's a grab by Morris.
And the refs watching that back line diligently to ensure that Morris's foot was not on that line. She was tucked in. There was no line fault, so it was a solid catch onto Shauna Rowe.
Yeah, so Morris getting the better of Shauna Rowe there. Manitoba taking the extra point. They're up 3-2. Obviously a very tight match here, which I think we kind of expected. We've seen these two teams play each other a couple times, and it's been pretty tight each time.
Oh, definitely. We are not surprised that it is so close in this game, and I think Rowe talking it out with the coach on the team, trying to debrief what happened in that 1v1 game scenario.
Yeah, they're talking it through. And both of them, of course, also experienced players like Coach Sakura, as we've mentioned before when he was on the court playing. One of the top players in Canada, has been in the national program multiple times. Rowe, even longer. Going back, as far as I remember, all the way to 2014, which I think was basically the beginning of it. So, again, just a really good pedigree of dodgeball elite experience.
So as Rowe is talking it out with some of the coaches, the rest of the team is talking as a unit, also continuing that conversation, pumping each other up. And on the Manitoba side, you hear the coaches discussing the gameplay with their players, everybody in that circle, in that unit. And now same with the Alberta side, everybody ready for their cheer and to start the second half.
Shauna Rowe still getting encouraging words there. Ian Randall, who's been coaching on the men's side, ball retrieving now, but still offering some encouraging words there.
And I think that's an important thing in high competitive sport. You need to have people that you can lean on in moments like this when tensions are high, emotions start to get in the way, and it clouds the judgment while you're on the court, or it could impact how you make decisions on the court. So sometimes having that sign of encouragement gets you back into the headspace to play to the best of your ability on the court.
Yeah, I find at this level, like so many of the players, there's very little to differentiate some of their athletic ability sometimes. So those mental, like the mental fortitude to keep going, the emotional, like being able to ride the highs and ignore the lows and all that stuff, like it matters to a pretty substantial degree.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
30 seconds.
And it gets harder as the tournament grinds on too. Like this is now the win or go home, and it's at the end of a 2-day tournament with those 40-minute matches we've been talking about. It's not like it's easy to keep your cool if you feel like something's going against you.
And you are within reach of being in that gold medal game. So tensions are rising among players in programs as well. And we're going to see how the second half plays out. Looks like Manitoba is ready for a defensive rush.
Players wary about the false starts here.
Nobody taking any shots off that rush, no pitch back. Manitoba burden to throw.
All right, Buscher lets it go. A high return shot from Sugden. Kind of shakes her head a bit. Probably not quite where she was aiming.
With a player like Sugden with so many different variations for her throw, some of them are bound to not go exactly where you're expecting. But the effectiveness throughout the tournament has been extremely well.
Yeah, she's been a top arm for this Alberta team. Has done so much damage in favor of her side.
Which is why she is in the left corner at the moment, in a position to use her arm when it's needed to protect her team or on the offense.
Stephenville taken out. Sugden not taking the retaliation shot.
I think she didn't have the green light. It was Cher who had the green light and took the counter. Counter did not land. Mac taking the counter this time around, blocked by O'Reilly.
Yeah, and I think to your point, some teams will say who's got the green light. Some teams will just say whoever's across from the thrower. There are a lot of different ways to approach it. You do want to cater that to your team's strengths or your opponent's weaknesses. Alberta's got a good coaching team, so I'm sure they're making good choices about that. And Sugden's still staying active, even if she's not the one throwing on defense.
So she did throw on offense in that situation. Neither throw from the Alberta side connecting. Counter comes in from a Manitoba, also doesn't connect. Manitoba had more bodies on court, which is why they had the burden to throw.
Yep, they're still at their full 6. Beecher doing really well to stay involved in the play there and stay on the court. And 2 throws. Sugden getting low.
So this late in the tournament, you really need to have that player depth with your roster so that you can keep your arms fresh and be able to have effective offensive throws, effective counters. We're not seeing any of those shots connect until Morris's windmill that just took Cher out.
And I find it shows up often in the fakes too. Sometimes the fakes are getting, I don't want to say lazier, but harder at this point in the tournament.
Bodies are aching.
Ooh, nice jump. O'Reilly getting over that ball nicely. Tucking the feet a little bit underneath as she elevated. Setting up a good shot. Sugden taken out after several balls had been invested toward her earlier, so finally one finding the mark. And that is a big arm taken off the court. Oh no!
A block into McDonald. And I was just about to say, the Manitoba throws are starting to connect. Alberta throws not so much, but it's kind of nice when you get to have a block into a teammate, getting your team that advantage.
Now as they attack, it is Mac sending it in. Morris pushing it away.
What I liked from the Alberta side in that play was, even though there wasn't a throw right away, players kept on faking at the line, trying to disguise who the thrower was going to be, making the players shift eyes side to side, guessing, and then Mac was able to release their ball.
Ooh, there's that low windmill delivery taking out cold play.
And Morris finding a rhythm with her throw. And Harrington into the feet of Yule.
Yeah, very well placed shot from Shree Harrington. Mac is missed. Good fakes though again as Manitoba backs up. Contesting the space in front of them even as they move to relative safety, and Morris doing a great job staying low away from that shot by Harrington. Ooh, there's a try from Mac.
More blocks that are just going toward the players in the middle of the Manitoba side. Nothing landing or connecting with the teammate this time around, but if I was the Manitoba team, I'd be a little bit more careful about where I'm directing my blockers.
It saves you, but you don't want to get a teammate out, obviously. Mac staying alive, keeping control of the balls, sending them off court to the retrievers, getting them in now from Coach Freeman.
O'Reilly just sidestepping the hip, getting out of the way there.
Mac doing a great job keeping those blockers extended.
2 balls thrown, counter comes back, middle player tagged out on the Manitoba side, 2v1. Mac, the solo player on the Alberta side.
Oh, and O'Reilly's ball gets through. Great shot from her, and Mac eliminated for now.
I do not think Mac was expecting that throw from O'Reilly. Was it a windmill?
No, I don't think so. That was just
Just
a classic one.
Classic throw. So it was a quick throw from O'Reilly, catching the legs of Mac. Mac taking a break on the sideline.
Yeah, sometimes when you just don't believe that's the thrower or that's not the moment, and they do let it go, that's not a great feeling. Because you probably weren't respecting it as much as you should have been, but that's the judgment call we have to make sometimes.
And two, Mac was on her own for quite a while, so it could also be that fatigue starting to kick in as well. Ferrick's taking the court on the Alberta side, I think for the first time this match.
I believe so. And
maybe she was on earlier on.
but when she's out there, we're going to get to see that sidearm of hers, kind of the mirror to the Shauna Rowe type of sidearm. Oh, there's a sneaky late shot from Yvonne Scher.
Into O'Reilly.
O'Reilly clearly not ready for it, and that's a good one for Alberta. Shauna Rowe tagged out by that shot. It gets put back in play as Harrington takes over the corner. Scher that time, a regular shot. Harrington couldn't block that one, and it popped up too far for anyone to make a real play on it.
So even player count. Ball advantage to Alberta. Pressure coming in from McDonald. No catch from JC Morris. She went for it. Wasn't able to get the catch.
Part of what I like there, McDonald had the only ball on the Manitoba side. Now she moved toward Morris. Morris was the target, so that's still kind of suppressing the player who has the only ball while aiming for someone who doesn't have one to protect themselves.
Right.
Well played by Alberta.
Frericks moving out of the way of that ball, surviving in the middle there.
Okay, there's a few shots. Jubenville covering, but Frericks was taken out. Manitoba got that slight edge in players again. Nice accuracy.
Double onto Jubenville, connects. Scher, last player left on the side of Alberta.
Good block by Buescher. Yeah, and the fact when they took out Jubenville, just pointing out the straight ahead shot and the cross court were both right on target. So really well executed by Manitoba. Well, that's using up so much of the time.
And McDonald pressures up with that solo ball. Scher caught up too close to the middle line. Not expecting McDonald to go for it and gets tagged out.
I think it like when you're both up that close, I want to be the player who's throwing first because it's dangerous for both of you.
Yeah, definitely. If you can get your throw to hit them first and die, the ball to be dead, then you definitely would get the better of that trade situation.
Yeah, but Manitoba, just good decisiveness coming out of McDonald again. We've seen a lot of that really strong play from her. And it has earned Manitoba a 5-2 edge. We've got about 11.5 minutes to go in the half. There's another timeout from, again, I think the Alberta side. Coach Sakura talking things over with the team. I want to read lips, but I can't actually do that.
I can't read lips, but he is using arm motions, explaining something to the team, trying to rally the troops so that they're all on the same page in certain moments. I think he's saying you got to punish, you've got to come out strong, you can't be hesitating against this team. Manitoba, their balls are on target, and Alberta, not as much. It's not connecting as much, so I think you got to get that energy up on the court so that players start to get into a rhythm with their throws and their accuracy.
Yeah, we'll see if the timeout does them any good. You want to come out strong. Scher staying on the line, just barely there. Jubenville threatens but doesn't take it. Spitzmacher now on the court. As Alberta just tinkers a little bit with the lineup again.
Pressuring. Jubenville taking the shot onto Morris. Morris blocking.
us. That one splitting between a couple of players.
Now it looks like Alberta is using Cher as a distraction in the middle after the play so that the corners can take the shot across court or a straight up shot toward the Manitoba players.
Yeah, Cher, high energy and very decisive in her play, so a great distraction player. Jubenville, a great counter though on Morris.
Now Cher making herself a target to the advantage of the Alberta side because Jubenville able to like take some of the heat off of her so that they're able to take down the target, priority target, Morris. So Alberta, 5 players, Manitoba 3 in this current set.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of just winning those scramble moments. Oh, there's another hit. Cher this time connecting and sending O'Reilly off.
So Manitoba, Burden to throw.
Lets it go. There's a nasty cross attempt from Shauna Rowe, but blocked.
Now, in that situation, because Rowe crossed onto the other player, Yule had a free shot at many players on the team. So Yule taking advantage of that opportunity, but nothing connecting.
Manitoba's got the extra ball here. It's a shot toward Harrington that just gets a bit of...
It did not connect. It was very close. It looked like Harrington was walking off, but she was not actually tagged on that ball.
Nice defense there.
Ball was blocked. Cher thinks it was a hit, but refs do not call her out.
Yeah, I think Rogers was okay. It looked to me like the ball's hit before
Cross.
any chance to get onto her. So Ewell letting this one go. It comes a little short, and Rowe tried to pull it in and couldn't quite.
So Rowe was very active in the corner, throwing a lot of counter shots, not connecting on either player. Finally, a shot connects onto Ewell.
Spitzmacher taken out, showing that she wished she'd made a catch there, but she still has 3 teammates on the court facing Rogers.
And all balls on the side of Manitoba. She still has to throw one more to give up Burden.
And now she's going to be looking at pressure. That's the downside of not connecting earlier. Okay, so Alberta's going to set up. We'll see if we get a free throw. We are not. All 3 sent in. Frericks, I think, thought it was a hit.
That was definitely in between the legs and clipped on the inside of the leg from Frerich's ball.
And I heard the Alberta coach calling same 6, so they're going to want to try and keep things rolling. That can definitely make sense if you feel like, hey, you got good success, you won that point with still 3 players. That suggests things were going pretty well. So let's try and keep it going.
Still no pitchback off this opening rush. Manitoba in defense. Rowe connecting on an offensive play, taking Alexander off the court.
So it's a good start for Alberta. There's a follow-up shot. It pops up, calmly brought back in.
That unfortunate pop-up undid the hit that Shauna took earlier, and she is the only player out, being joined by Jubenville.
Jubenville trying to go high, couldn't get all the way out of the way. Good read on those Manitoba throwers to follow the player.
Harrington moving out of the way of that shot. Alberta needs to take this set if they are going to stay in this game. It is a critical point for the team Alberta. It is still within reach. We've got 6v4 players on the court.
And we have about 6.5 minutes still to go.
And that popped up, hit only one player, wasn't in reach for anyone on the Manitoba side to secure the grab.
That's one of the reasons you stay active if you're not the thrower. Draw the attention away from a possible teammate save.
And Erica tagged out from the right side corner on the Alberta side. Didn't see the cross court coming.
Harrington sidesteps, bringing pressure forward, sends one into the middle.
Yeah, takes a shot onto O'Reilly, but O'Reilly steps her feet out of the way into safety.
We will maybe guessing Frericks going to move to her left. So Alberta to the line. They've got 4. They've got 5 targets to choose from. Coming close, but a miss. Harrington gets under that one, and that ball going all the way back home to Manitoba.
It's too bad when the bounce sends the ball back to the other side, but it is an element of the game that happens.
There's a nice low try from Frericks, but ready was Boucher in the corner.
And you've seen Frericks do that low shot a few times in a row now at different targets, not connecting, but coming close.
Yeah, it's good. And even just keeping opponents wary of where that might come into them is worth it. That one missing, not quite as close as their last couple.
But definitely changing up targets each time. That angle might not have been the best angle for that throw specifically. She had to turn her whole torso and expose her back through the throwing motion there.
Okay, good heads-up counter there, suppressing Frericks while that ball popped up after eliminating Ewell. So the 1-for-1, of course, favoring Manitoba here. Harrington alertly getting that ball off court into the hands of the retrievers.
And players on the Manitoba side are fine with having a trade in that situation, knowing that they are up bodies.
And with 4.5 minutes, Manitoba has the clock on their side. They have Harrington off to the side. Yvonne Scher.
Once again, the last player on the side of Alberta.
And once again, just facing multiple opponents. So it's doable for her, but it's going to be tough. Boucher has been very active with that blocking ball and has been a tough out.
And just like we saw earlier, this is the moment that is critical for players to dig deep. Cher needs this point. Her team is going to lose this match if she does not secure the win in this moment. This is where she needs to dig deep and win this set.
And again, I like the pressure there that was shown by O'Reilly without taking it. Like, there's no need for Manitoba to risk anything here. They can set up, come close. O'Reilly confirming that Cher not out there. But Manitoba needs to make Cher beat them, not give her anything easy. Cher coming right up, gets O'Reilly. That's a good start again.
O'Reilly up a little bit too close for comfort in that situation, kind of left herself exposed, and Cher was able to capitalize on that positioning.
Boucher again, that active blocking ball. She's seeing those shots coming in really well and protecting herself. Switching sides now with Morris. Morris, an early target. Again.
Oh. Pop up, doesn't go for it, goes for the hit instead. And Cher not able to win that point for the side of Alberta. And with the amount of time left, I don't think we're able to come back in this game. Can I get some confirmation on that?
Yeah, it's 2.5 minutes to make up 3 points. Is it theoretically possible? Of course, but it's dire.
Yeah, so 2.5 minutes remaining in this game. I think it is safe to say that the Manitoba team has secured their win by securing that last set.
And that was a really good play. Boucher, of course, recognizing that Cher had thrown her last ball, and Cher did get Morris, like full credit to her, but she was open, had to get out of the way. But Boucher just so solid on that last point, almost understated, because so much of what she did was just staying alive with good blocks and putting some pressure on in opportune moments. But that's the stuff that wins points.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? Boucher also was in a position where she could have went for the catch, that pop-up off of Morris, or she could have just maintained that pressure and went for the hits. I think the hits are Boucher's strength, and so leaning into that, securing the hit onto Cher, and letting that pop-up go.
Yep. I mean, it looks obviously correct in hindsight because it worked, but even still, I think you're right. Like, she was so close. Cher was unprotected. Taking that shot was a great choice. And it obviously paid off. It's almost certainly helped to secure the win for Manitoba here.
So Alberta on the line, setting up for the next play. Do you think there's going to be a pitch? Any hit off the opening rush this time?
I mean, I think if you're still trying to play for the win, you got to try. It looks like they will.
And they do. They make a connection, and this is exactly what I was thinking. They want to make things happen fast so that they can do something with the time that is left, the limited amount of time that's left. So good on Alberta to execute on that play.
And then look at what Manitoba's doing. Only 2 balls in hand for their 2 wingers, even though they have 4. When they were coming up, they were just protecting the 2 throwers so that even if you drew back and you were throwing, you still had a blocker in hand. It's a really interesting choice.
So this is something that I saw yesterday from the Manitoba men's team, and it is their defensive formation to ensure they keep the body count on the court and just roll out the time.
Yeah, and it's interesting, and I think this is an opportunity. A lot of us reflexively kind of spread like 1 ball to each teammate as much as possible. Oh, that's gone. Share with good effort.
And both players with 2 balls in hand not even going for the cover shot. Trying to just maintain that ball control. If they catch it, that's only 1 player. We just need to kill down the time, not let them get anything, any more points on the board.
Excellent coverage there, though, on Mac.
Yeah, for Mac, they wasted all those balls. Maybe there was a miscommunication about who had the green light to cover, but regardless, Manitoba does have more bodies on the court until just now. We've got a 3v3. Manitoba with burden to throw 5 balls in possession. Shauna Rowe taking that pre-counter, getting caught by O'Reilly. O'Reilly recognizing that maybe that wasn't the shot to take, but we still, burden on the Manitoba side.
Basically we've now hit that 30-second mark, so even if Alberta takes this one, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, not enough to have another set or another 2 sets.
And so as we thought, like, it's just not enough time to make it happen. They've played this point really well, especially considering that they've been playing with a bit of desperation, but I mean, the clock is a factor. There's a nice shot by Rowe coming in close. And I hear the countdown from ref Case Chandler, and that'll do it.
That is game. Manitoba securing the win, earning their spot in that grand final. Alberta, last game of the day for them. What a great tournament for the Alberta team as well.
It's hard when one team has to lose at this point, because I feel like both of these teams, they play each other so close. There's so many good moments from players on both sides. But somebody has to come out on top in playoffs. It was Manitoba this time really earning themselves a spot against that juggernaut of the Ontario team that nobody's been able to fully derail that train yet.
Yeah, definitely. And having the double knockout in this style of tournament is an interesting element to the gameplay as well, because that's not something that we typically see very often in Canadian tournaments. So that's
literally the first time for me seeing it in a Canadian dodgeball tournament.
Yeah. So that's a totally different dynamic that different programs now need to adjust to when they come out to this tournament.
So I believe we are getting BC versus Manitoba in the men's match. That is the penultimate game for them. Winner of that will advance to play against Ontario again on the men's side. So Ontario just looming in the finals for everybody.
Ontario, both Ontario teams remaining in that winner bracket, making or earning their way into the final match of the day.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. If I'm BC, I'm feeling pretty confident because of how tightly they just played Ontario. But you obviously don't let that turn into disrespect for the Manitoba team across from you, who we've seen at their best. They just find so many catches and then have the opportunity to take those timely counters too.
And we can't forget that Manitoba had a commanding comeback against Alberta earlier in the day, and they were able to fight their way back up to the win. And that's what we saw from the Ontario side in the previous match. So having a team that has that grit and ability to come back in the second half in a huge deficit, I mean, that is a factor.
That's why you don't give up. Just because you're down or just because a few things haven't gone your way. You gotta keep it going. So I think we will take a short break while these teams warm up. We'll be back with this men's match very soon, so please stick around at Canadian Nationals here in Waterloo.
If you like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Selkirk Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at selkirksports.com.
Was Dodgeball on your wish list? This winter, Dodgeball Hub and Dodgeball Ottawa are bringing Dodgeball back to Barrie. WDBF rules. Hardwood floors and nets that aren't steel cages designed to make you bleed. The first time the fanciest ball type has been featured on these historic grounds. Grab your team and be part of history as Dodgeball returns to the city of Barrie. Better, fancier, and slightly less sketchy.
Welcome back to Canadian Nationals. We've got another match underway. BC and Manitoba right away. Terry Thrasher and Michelle Dermott here again talking about dodgeball.
Yeah, we have been on the mic for most of the day, I would say, taking breaks here and there, but excited to commentate on these competitive playoff matches. The winner of this game moves on into the grand final match against Team Ontario Men's. And in this situation, it is do or get knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, and early on, so some good movement from Manitoba, trying to use the space available to them as a full 6 to avoid those shots coming in from BC. There's a graze onto the ball of Byron Wong. See where the throw or throws come from. It's just one return shot from Kemble. Burke pretends he might throw, but he's just holding the line and putting a bit of that pressure on again.
As we saw earlier in the day, Burke was a critical thrower, breaking the block of many players on the Ontario team. So interested to see how he is able to connect in this game as well. Byron Wong taking the hit onto Ashley Bend.
A lot of these BC throwers that we've seen on Hardest Foam, just excellent tosses as they get a double.
It was an unfortunate double for Campbell. He turned to the side, ball was within reach, but it just clips him in the side, and now we've got a 2-player remaining on the Manitoba side versus 6 BC players.
Wilmot's attempt at a counter goes high. He is, as usual, one of the last ones out there. Como over on the other side might be the target here. No, it's just a solo. Gets through onto Wilmot. Como's alone.
Bounces, yeah, that follow-up throw bounces. Como's safe.
All right, you're only facing 6. You can do it.
What a way to start off this game with a commanding start for the BC side. Maybe they had a really great warm-up. All their arms seem like they are connecting. Hit is called. They weren't sure if there was 2 bounces on that play or if there was actually a hit onto the knees. Regardless, we are moving on to set number 2.
Yeah, I believe that got through cleanly onto the knee. So either way, I mean, imagine how hard it was going to be. Even if that was survived, you still had the 6 to face. Decker just backing things off. Dubuque pops up. There's a pop-up off Burke into the hands of Coe, who gets another teammate saving bounce.
Refs whistling, saying that was a bounce. So calling off the catch. Play resumes.
Hold on, says the ref. I think there was at least one that Coe tracked down off a bounce, though. And Manitoba is down 1 player.
All right, so conversations have now ended. Players back to the line, ready to continue on with the set. Campbell blocking, getting tagged out. The ball from Burke just below the blocker of Campbell.
And maybe because Burke didn't feel like Campbell went off fast enough. He was starting to have words, but yeah. You don't want to get too heated, no matter which side of the conversation you're on here. Oh, there's a nice hit onto Falk. So BC's really hitting, and Manitoba not so much so far.
I believe that these players had a matchup against each other in the first round of playoffs, if I'm right.
You might be. I don't remember
and
anymore.
BC won that match getting the better of the Manitoba team, sending them into the loser bracket. So in this game, this is kind of like a rematch for the Manitoba team. Maybe they'll be able to turn things around.
What a great shot onto Wilmot at the end, right low in the body. Before that, we saw Como, we've called it out a few times, like tucking the ball, looking for the catch, but I find these shots from a lot of the hardest foam guys out of BC are just really, really difficult as solo shots to try and lock in on and catch. So, I mean, we've seen great grabs out of Manitoba. They could prove me wrong here. They're better catchers than I am, but it's a tough ask. And yeah, actually, I'm remembering now, we saw the Decker versus Wilmot off the rush quite a bit earlier in the day, so we'll see if that's a rematch that gets featured a lot in this one, or if the players line up against other opponents.
Campbell being targeted on the Manitoba side.
Yeah, BC maybe, they do seem to be prioritizing him when they get an opening.
Yeah, I think they are. They definitely are trying to take out him because he has a strong arm. See what the Manitoba side is able to do to adjust.
Dubuque gets a nice cross onto Code.
Great cross-court shot. I don't think they were expecting that either. And you know what? Maybe BC might be focusing too much on Campbell, and then that leaves an opening for the other players on the Manitoba side.
Okay, there's a hit as we see Kevin Chung calling himself out.
And another offensive play where Campbell wasn't the thrower, but the Manitoba side connecting and making the hit. Still targeting Campbell.
Falk almost an accidental casualty there too. He's going to get to join the offensive play now.
Finally taking a shot, blocked, hit back in the knees, falls over, not able to survive. But that was at least the 4th or 5th try to get him off the court.
Yeah, I think obviously if you're backing up like that, you're going to go low, but I'm sure he wished he could have kept his head and hands up.
And I think Wong was ready to aim low, knowing that that is a move that commonly is made.
Oh, there's another great hit, Valance that time, and Burke finding it on Wilmot, so Denim Dubuque, you're the last one left.
It's almost as if as soon as Campbell was taken off the court, it gave the opening for all these other players to just get picked off one by one on the Manitoba side.
BC riding the momentum, making the hits, drawing out the pure defensive move from Dubuque, who now steps up, lets it go, and it's a 1-for-1, which works out just fine if you're BC.
So BC with a commanding lead, first 3 sets, up many bodies. I think first 2 sets up, or I think it's actually gone 6 bodies, 5 bodies, 4 bodies. So maybe 3 bodies.
If trends continue, yeah.
Or who knows, maybe Manitoba is going to make the adjustment that they need to make in this moment and take a point.
Yeah, it's obvious. It's a super strong start from BC. They've looked fully in command of each point. There have been just a few really good moments for Manitoba, but they haven't been able to string enough of them together to look like they're in position to take a point so far. So we know they're capable of it. Obviously, any of the teams still playing are very, very good and very deep. But, I mean, one team is often playing a bit better, and right now that's very clearly BC.
Jackie still been fired? Yeah, this guy's a Wednesday fucking gunner now.
And we saw BC have a really strong start against the Ontario team in the previous match that they played as well. So BC showing that they are a team that comes into the game securing sets, being ready exactly at the moment of the game's start time. So that's a testament to their preparation and I guess warm-ups.
Exactly.
As soon as you get your arms ready, you got to get that ready as soon as possible so that you can do damage when you're on the court.
In my personal experience for tournaments, like I need at least a solid 5 minutes of warm-up. And ideally, honestly, 15, maybe 20.
Yeah.
It matters.
Oh, it does matter. There's actually scientific research if you study kinesiology or phys.
Yeah.
They study different elements of how the body responds to warming up and how that does impact gameplay. So it works for many different sports.
Kemble taken out as the first target this time. He's taking his time getting over to the sideline. That's fine. And a block by Dubuque. A return shot onto Chung missing. To your point about the strength of this BC team too, like, again, a large number of these players are from Hardest Foam, which is a team that we've seen be in the finals in the previous club championships.
Now, with the players that are on the court at the moment, how many of them are actually on Hardest Foam?
It's Valence, Burke, Decker, Wong, and Ko. And so Chung, I do forget the name of the team Chung normally plays on, but
Okay, so 5 out of the 6 on the court are Hardest Foam players at the moment.
Okay, Decker.
Not able to move out of the way. He didn't want to jump because he didn't want to land on Burke's feet. So unfortunately for Decker, he was tagged out on that ball.
Decker triggering the pet peeve of myself and producer Mitch. Could have exited off the back really easily. Decided to screen some teammates though. Come on, Pete.
I think that is something that naturally happens when you get hit out. You're not really thinking about the game continuing on, but you're right. It is recommended that when players are tagged out, they do step off the court and take the closest exit. What we just saw there was a double on the player on the Manitoba side. So BC changing a 4v4 into a 4v2 in favor of their team.
Oh, Dubuque coming up with the catch. They needed that.
That 4v2 changes into a 3v3 quite quickly.
And now they have the extra players to get 2 balls on Samko, who is an elusive guy, but that was 2 clean shots right on the money.
And Dubuque having a really good game so far on the Manitoba side, making some strong hits. That catch was a critical game changer for the Manitoba's team.
And the counter.
Made the counter. We are in a 1v1. Cody Burke.
Burke probably going to look to take the initiative, and Como, we're going to see him look for that catch at some point, but keeps those blockers out this time. And honestly, against Burke, I'd rather see him keep the blockers out.
Approaching with multiple fakes.
Burke, his own good blocking stance, buys all the space he can, just missing.
An amazing sidestep. And a shot to the toes of Burke. Manitoba securing that set, not allowing the BC team to get 4 points in a row. And like we anticipated, the player count is definitely getting better. The warm-up is happening on this Manitoba side. Their shots are connecting, their catches are starting, and the momentum is now in their favor.
Yeah, they've gotten warmed up enough, I guess. They're matching the BC level, and let's hope they can keep it up. Kemble victimized at the line, although Decker taken out as well. And Valence knocked off the court as well. So
in favor of the Manitoba side, Ashley jumping, evading that shot from Wong, countering, not landing.
Ashley Ben kind of giving out like, yeah, I shouldn't have thrown that last one. And he pays. The catch should be no good. Yeah, referee's confirming.
Ball was dead before the second catch was secured, meaning Ashley Bend was a dead player.
And there we see Volkart taken out.
And same with the BC player, Chang.
Kevin Chung heading off to the side as well. So we've got 3-on-3 action. Como doing a great job getting low and then missing high.
So 3v3 again on the court.
Nice mobility again out of Dubuque, as we expect.
And like I said before, Dubuque is having an incredible match so far in this game.
Yeah, I think, if I were to pick an MVP for Manitoba to this point, I think I'd pick him.
And on the BC side, who would you say?
No idea.
I think if Burke won that 1v1, maybe I'd select him. But at the moment, Wong, potentially.
Well, and that's the hard part, right? The whole BC side has played really well up to this point. So Burke tried to get away from that. Wong tried to run in for it.
That was a hit.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Ref says Robbie confirming.
Confirming that it wasn't a bounce. Maybe that wasn't the right move, risking the body for the ball, but at the same time, it could have been a game-changing catch.
I just admit, I'm surprised he went for it because of how far it popped ahead off of his player.
And it could be that he was already in motion, and you gotta just commit to the move that you're making.
Yep, and I mean, you might be able to draw in some shots if they miss you. It's a bit of ball advantage for your team, so. Okay, that was a good try, Young. Trying to make the best of a bad situation, but well played as Manitoba just executes those hits, and 2 in a row.
So Manitoba coming back into this game. It is a 1-point differential.
And they've either been able to raise their game to the BC level or slow the BC game down a bit, because they've really flipped things around a bit. So Campbell missing, Bend pressuring.
And Decker also taking a shot off the opening rush that misses, even though the player had their back turned.
Burke just kind of a victim of the crowd there.
Shot from Campbell coming in and hitting Burke.
Oh, Burke, nice shot, taking out Valance on the foot.
And Campbell also taking out Valance.
I mean, maybe that's why he was the target early on.
Maybe it is.
He's got a dangerous throw. That one popping up and away. As we see Volkart kind of sag off the court there. Couple tries toward Wong. Nice lateral motion and keeping his hands in because those weren't all that catchable. Team BC to the line. They've got 4.
And that was another unfortunate double off the legs of Bend into the reach of Wilmot, but not able to secure the catch.
And Campbell, both balls on the money there. Great shots. Dubuque.
Dubuque's still on the court.
And Como as well. They've both had very strong matches. They got a lot of work to do. Como.
Yeah.
What is he looking to do again?
Going for that, but it curved out of the way, so it was a little bit too far out of reach to go for that catch. But like you said, both these players on the Manitoba side, they have been in these last 3v, 2v situations quite frequently throughout this match, so it is still anyone's game.
Great block from Dubuque, staying low, getting Decker on the shoulder. Ko, Chung, and Wong still out there for BC though. Good movement. They draw out the defense from Dubuque, but for all the movement he does, he still keeps those 2 blocking balls out in front of him really well.
And he's demonstrating really great court awareness, like understanding where he is in reference to the line, moving his body laterally, and as a tall player, he's actually able to make himself quite tiny behind those blocking balls.
Yeah, he's very efficient with folding up his body in those moments, trying to keep as much of his space protected as possible by the blockers. There's a shot by Como into the middle. And Manitoba's still going to need to actually connect with one of these BC players. Okay, so again, pace has slowed a little bit. I think both teams are okay with that for a while. No need to force anything that isn't there. Wong getting a bit of a slide there.
Como connecting.
Dubuque sending another one too. And they do get Ko on the right side, so they bring it to a 2-on-2. Like you said, Como connecting, that could be big. Ooh, he kind of stayed between those shots.
Yeah, just planting those toes down on the ground, moving those knees where they needed to evade those shots. Counter takes down Dubuque, and now it is 1v2.
I think one of the balls
there was
maybe,
a retriever error.
Yeah. That means the ball given over to the other side. You have to make sure the balls are fully over the line before the retriever can touch them. The retrievers also aren't allowed to interfere with any of the play on the court. So I didn't see what the issue was. Probably just that the ball wasn't fully where the retriever could get it, but Como couldn't get that one either, and BC finally closes it.
One thing we're seeing from Como quite often is that he's showing catch when he is by himself, and I would like to see him change it up a little bit. I think it's getting predictable from the BC team. They're trying to draw his eyesight to the player in front of him, and it's not going to be the best ball for him to secure that catch on.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience with those kinds of plays on this BC side, and I feel like they have to be noticing that from Como, and like you said, taking advantage. It's part of what high-level players tend to do. Oh, what a catch!
But in that situation, he definitely secured that catch. A little bit of different positioning from being at the back line, but on the backtrack, but kudos to him.
Wow, and they just take out 3 on the right side of BC. Dubuque hit up high.
Player on the ground called out of bounds. So quite quickly, that chaos turns into Decker alone against 5 Manitoba players.
Okay, he's gonna, well, that was a nice shot. Missing Volkart just kind of between the legs, but Decker playing it safe. We know he's comfortable throwing from the back line, looks for a catch, which, again, I think you have to in those moments.
Yeah.
At least if you think it's gonna be there, and that one was on the body, but Manitoba, I mean, that was such a scramble. They lost their whole, BC lost their whole right side to a Manitoba attack.
Yeah, it was chaos. A lot happened in that play, and Decker not able to secure that catch as the last player. We are now 4 points for the BC side and 3 for Manitoba.
Yeah, so Manitoba making it good. Decker pitching that ball backward after faking a throw. Everybody's still in it. Bend letting go of a shot. Dubuque absorbs the pressure though, and it gets taken out. There's another great hit. Burt taking out Kemble this time.
So Kemble kind of losing his focus, and Burke capitalizing, noticing, hey, Kemble's not actually paying attention to me right now. So closing that gap. I think if Kemble was actually still paying attention to Burke, he probably wouldn't have taken that shot. But anytime that you have an opening on a target, a high priority target, you got to take that.
Manitoba does knock Samco off, but there's still 5 BC players out there. That ball popping up and away. 2 casualties for Manitoba as Volkart and Bend taken out. And I think we're counting the balls here, maybe?
So once again, another set with a lot of chaos happening on the court, but this time the chaos in favor of BC. There was a counter from Como that made the hit onto Valence, but after that play, the BC players were still up at the line. Nobody had a ball in hand to defend, so they just picked off the Manitoba players who were standing at the back line.
Yeah, and right now, part of what I feel like I'm noticing, and I assume this must be a timeout call, but BC has been able to play either the controlled moments or the chaos moments. Whichever situation they're in, they seem to be able to be making it work, whereas Manitoba's at their best in the more chaotic scramble moments. So I actually think BC being able to change tempo and still keep up their effectiveness is an edge for them in this match so far.
I would agree, and I think like when those chaos moments happen, it also, I mean, it's to the advantage of the team that still has balls in hand, right? Like, there's so much chaos, so much things happening on the court. If you have a ball in hand and somebody's not paying attention to you, then you can capitalize on that stuff, but you still need to be aware of where all these balls are on the court.
Well, and especially if you have a ball in hand and you're already up in the attack position, you have so much more initiative and agency than the other players. So BC doing a great job with that. Burke.
Both counters coming in. Bounce, dodge.
Oh, that got him.
Flipped his jersey on the jump.
And you saw Burke pointing at Wilmot. I think it's one of those situations where Wilmot's been so good at keeping himself protected when he has a blocker that when he doesn't, BC saying, like, let's get everything on him.
So are we moving into no blocking at this moment?
We should be. Timer says 0, so I believe this is the no blocking. Let's see what Como does.
It looks like he's ready for a catch. And no catch is made.
Yep. I mean, that is a situation where, again, you would have had to do it. I think, to your point from earlier, I think I would have liked to see him move around a bit more and then maybe look for the catch, just because
I agree.
you give throwers as good as this, like exactly where you're going to be, and it's so risky.
And too, like you're in a no blocking situation as well. Like you probably know you're not going to win the play on the first throw in a no block. So I would say go for the catch, maybe 3-4 throws your way, but you need to survive. In order for those throws to slow down, get the players to start thinking, okay, I need to be a little bit more accurate to hit this player, and then that's when your movement, your opening is for going for those catches. Sometimes you can read that on the play. You can recognize this player is adjusting to throw accurately at me now, so I'm going to go for it. But yeah, like I think if players go for that catch too soon, it's a little bit impatient. Be patient. Take your time. Survive.
It's hard to be patient in those moments, but I do think you're right. Like, part of what makes the best catchers be as effective as they are, I think, is that they recognize when it's the moment to look at those catches and make them. At this level, it's so hard to force them.
Yeah.
Like, pretty much everyone, if they have a good throw on you, and they don't put it exactly in your catching zone, like you're not going to catch it. So. But it's easy to say. It's hard to do in that moment, obviously.
And another thing with catching in general is your body's never going to be in the same position at all moments whenever you're securing those catches. Sometimes you drop low, your knees are on the ground. Sometimes you step up or you stand up into the catch and you bring your legs up to help support securing that catch. So having some variety in the movement up and down when you're committing to a catch can actually make a difference in securing that ball. Getting yourself kind of like reading those balls as they come in at you.
Yeah, and I noticed like when I get caught, because I'll try to throw a mix-up of fastballs or sliders or whatever, and sometimes the catcher's position benefits them. Like if they happen to turn in a way that makes it so that they're turning into the curve that you're throwing to, like that's actually a better position than if you're facing straight on.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why personally, like when I am catching well, it's usually from moving around and not planting. I'm not a good plant catcher.
Oh, I agree. I think like moving into the catch, it provides that cushion.
Yeah.
As well. Like you ever play an egg toss?
Yep.
You don't want to break that egg. So it's kind of like the same idea when it comes to catching. If you are just solid like a wall, that ball is going to not have the momentum absorbed by you. It's going to pop up harder off of you. So softening that blow by like bringing your body back into the catch makes it easier to secure those.
Yeah, and I know it did, like the plant catch does work for some players, but I think if you're trying to coach someone up to be a good catcher from like early stages, I think you lean on that more movement-based style. Just try to absorb it in any way you can, because the balls are coming in hard enough that if you ever look in slow motion a lot of times, the catches that stick, like they kind of rattle around just a little bit, even if you feel like you clamped it.
Oh, they do.
But you can see it in slow motion. It's like off the chest, off the hands, off the shoulder, and then it's settled, something like that. So I just feel like that's a touch easier when you're moving, which seems a little counterintuitive, but yeah.
I don't know, maybe in the future we can do a master class of catching form and see what's the most effective. But we are underway with the second half of this match.
Balance getting a chance to tee off a little bit and the target, but just can't find the block as that ball pops way up and away. Burke sends that into Decker.
Into Decker, into the ground. It was not a triple. It was definitely just one hit, but refs are just conferring to make sure.
Yeah, because it did go in the direction of Wong, I think.
They might be discussing, did it actually take out Burke did it actually take out Decker, or was it a bounce before it hit Decker? Because I don't think that they're discussing whether it was another bounce off another player. It could have been a ball that just went dead immediately. Okay. So yeah, they did call one body out, bounce, and then only one casualty off that throw.
The doubles are bad enough. Imagine if it had been a triple.
I mean, it happens.
It does.
Rarely, but it does happen.
Couple shots. There's a grab by Burke right in the body. Wilmot knew it as soon as he heard that stick to Burke. And I heard a whistle, but why?
So catch was made. Player comes back in.
Yeah, Coke came back in.
Just confirming that we've got the correct number of players on the court.
It's good. I like it. He's supposed to ask these questions.
Oh, there's a great shot, kick away. It's his first time in this match, and yeah, he skips and jumps off to the side.
We saw him making some incredible pop-up catches and straight-up catches earlier in the day. Unfortunately tagged out on that play.
BC sideline thought they got Kemble there, but referee confirming, no, he's all right. And keep it down. Oh, but this time he couldn't come away with that ball coming in. Como's going to take over, and hey, it's Como and Dubuque out there again.
Yep. Dynamic duo.
Burke, when he has room to operate, his throw is so good, it attacks everywhere on the court. It's another whistle.
Oh, we've got some wet floor. Actually, I can see the shine from that sweat mark on the court right now. Campbell was on the ground when he was knocked out, so... and it looks like he's on the sidelines holding his thumb.
Hopefully he's all right.
Wouldn't be surprised if maybe he got the worst of a ball on that.
When your hands aren't quite in the right position for those incoming shots, like those jams don't feel good.
No, definitely not. And I mean, like we saw earlier, this game is a decider on whether or not your team continues into the final match of the game of the day. So some players are going to tape up those injuries and just play through.
All right, and everybody talking about what just happened, I guess. Talking with referee, and he's out. Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought Mark was like signaling, "You're not out. You're not out." But I can't tell what's being said. I can't read lips. We've got one player left on the side of Manitoba.
Oh, Valence reaching a bit, but that was a nice bend right at the end of the shot. Dubuque's ball going kind of a 3 to 9 curve there.
Dubuque getting low, being ready on the defense. He knows he needs to make this happen. And he makes another hit, bounce, almost lands another hit. Player kind of screening the play as he walks off the court. I mean, that's a little bit disrespectful to the player who is solo, but will play on.
The 2-on-1, Burke. Good ball on the mark, but blocked.
That one shot almost hit the back of our opposing BC player, Chung.
Duke again, he's very good at getting low, gets through the block too.
We are seeing this matchup again, correct? Well, 1v1, or maybe it was a different matchup before. And he secures the set for his team. Early on, we said he was the MVP on the Manitoba side so far in the match. I would say he still is who I would say MVP on the Manitoba side in this game.
Front runner status, and a big smile from Denham Dubuque as he closed that out. What a shot. Like, I think Burke maybe thought that ball was gonna just die and hit the floor before it got him, but it stayed up long enough to tag the toes. And Manitoba, they've closed to within one. They're still showing fight.
So if I'm on the BC side, I want Dubuque off the court. Yeah. Let's kill the momentum that he is riding right now.
Burke suppressed for now. Dubuque's so elusive though. Like, he's probably not your first target.
I mean, but maybe he should be. Ashley Bent making an incredible catch on that counter, coming out from Valence. A little bit of snippiness across the court, maybe. So in this situation, because of the interference, ref is replaying this play, giving the ball back to the side of Manitoba so that they can set up again for their attack.
And it did look like there was some talk across the center line from Valence to, I believe, toward Kemble. These players are going to want to watch that. There are limits.
And Bend getting some momentum, kind of feeding off of the hype on the Manitoba side, securing a hit, a catch, and another hit in this set.
Still 3 out there for BC though. Decker, Ko, and we see they're joined in the middle by Chung. Decker's ball curves in. A nice bend toward Bend, just not quite enough curve to take him out.
I was going to say Bend bends away.
So many opportunities.
All the bending.
All right, Decker taken out. Kemble survives an attack from Ko. Manitoba 6 strong right now. Ko, a no-look try toward Bend. Bend. It's taken out, but it's a 1-for-1.
And 1 player remaining on the side of BC. 5 players on Manitoba.
Ko looks for something. There's nothing there except an out.
So as we might have predicted in this match, BC got the lead early on, and Manitoba able to come back into this game.
And I think the swing there was the bend catch off Valence. And what I like about that was I thought Valence did a good job of disguising it. I don't know that Ben necessarily read that it was coming right to him, but he was square to it as it did come in, and we've seen him just stand there and just attach the ball to his torso, and he did it again. It's a huge swing sometimes when it matters, and then we saw him immediately get up and make a hit too. So we're seeing different players shine for Manitoba. I know we were calling out Dubuque as kind of an MVP. It's obviously a team game, and we've seen some great contributions from his teammates.
Of course, and I think when your player does something that hypes up the team as a whole, it brings that energy out of the other players as well. So Ben really feeding off of that hyped energy, that momentum that's been going with the Manitoba squad this set, or this half of the game actually, and being able to have his shine out moments in this most recent set. BC calling the timeout, trying to shift that momentum back to their side, recuperate, re-strategize, and come up with a new approach as they lead into the set that will determine who's going to take the lead.
And we saw earlier in the day in the playoffs, Manitoba fall behind Alberta and then claw their way back. Ooh, that one went maybe a little further back than intended. Chen kind of laughing. So now I would say the pressure is on BC to just make sure that you don't get rattled. But
another incredible catch from Hickway. He is on the court now this half, and we saw it earlier in the day. It is coming out again. Those catches on the Manitoba side.
Yeah, and that's where they get fired up from. Valence trying to keep things grounded for his team. There's a long shot. Dubuque taken out. So
close. Sorry, I yelled into the mic there. It looked like it almost hit Owen's hand as well, but it was so close. He did not get tagged out as a double.
That time, though, he's hit up high. Burke traded, though, on a good counter by Wilmot.
Now, Wilmot not letting Cody take those crosses unpunished.
Good heads-up play from Captain Riel Wilmot. This time the target is Ben. Good clean shot sends him to the side. BC, look at that. They're shifting positions. Valence moving over to the BC left.
Evading that incoming ball. Pressuring, but not taking the shot. They're kind of coming back, communicating the play, and now they're advancing.
Wilmot was the target. Valence, a good hard shot, but Wilmot able to react to it because time was running out for BC, so he knew he didn't have to worry about fakes there. Valence just grazed another good shot, Wilmot.
Captain Wilmot securing that hit.
Captain on captain.
Captain on captain.
4, 3.
Como staying away, getting it back, and he's
so
fine.
Close.
Yeah, Como not getting the better of that one, so we back to a 2-on-2 situation. Chung goes cross court, surprise, Hickway.
Wow, that was a beautiful cross into the feet.
Wilmot, nice block in the air this time. Lets it go, and now the rush is coming. Gets through, there we go. BC back in the lead.
So BC not letting Manitoba take the lead in this game, securing that win. Manitoba needs to win this point to tie it back up again.
One of the things that I thought was interesting about the way Wilmot positioned himself at the end there, when you have the other two opponents, they will often try to make a bit of a triangle to pressure you. Wilmot staying in the middle of them. I often find players like to square up to one and keep maybe the throw they're more worried about further to the outside.
And that's actually something that I talked with Jessica Gray on the commentary yesterday about, and she said she likes to also set up in the middle of the court, gives herself another option for after that play who she's going to attack. So you might see a lot more players setting up in the middle, trying to use that to their advantage as they transition into an attack.
And the BC attack is coming through here, and just they found that accuracy again. Manitoba had been doing a good job of surviving and getting their counters out, but now we see, okay, 3 hits knocked the BC players off.
3 hits. I saw 2 of them. I'm not sure what the third one was, but I am sure Manitoba is pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more doable 2-on-3 than it was 2-on-6.
6, yeah.
Tomeda out there for the first time in this match. He's been an energy guy when he's been on the court for Manitoba in past matches. Ooh, those are close calls. Looking for Cheng, but in all the wrong places. Nice jump out of the way. John Dell, Tomeda, now talking things over with Como.
So Valence and Wong holding down the corners on the BC side.
Ooh, so 1 for 1. Como has been the last man or the second last man pretty often for this team.
Oh, and he changes it up, didn't show catch that time.
Yeah, he could fake that too, right? And try to draw in the easy blocks. He's got a good throw. I want to see him have space to use it. There's a good block. Steps up, looks for Valence. They fake him to the ground. They take him out.
Now he went down onto his back, and as he did that, he actually brought his knees in. What he might want to do in the future is just leave his knees open so that that ball can come through into his hands.
Yeah, or even a lucky squeeze between the knees, which once in a while we see that too.
I guess that's true.
But it's still kind of hard to do, obviously.
Oh, totally. The timing on that is usually lucky.
Right, so BC's found another gear. They're up by 2 again. Okay, they bobble the rush a bit. Oh, Burke just missing as a couple of Manitoba players were bunched up. Bend gonna throw, yep, and countered immediately by Decker. Valence taken out by Kemble. All right, so some good firepower from Manitoba. They've got that slight player edge now. It's Wong's shot missing this time, and now it'll be the Manitoba side's turn. A couple good tries. Decker taken out again. Feels like Decker's also been a bit of maybe a secondary focus for this team. I think they've gone for Burke a lot, and Decker a lot too.
Yeah, I don't think Decker has really had a chance to do much in this game. He's been, he's had the worst of some chaotic plays throughout the match, being like tagged out by a trail throw in some situations.
Or blocked into by a teammate.
So I don't think he's been able to really get his full range of play within this match.
And I mean, this kind of stuff comes and goes, right? We've seen some of these players who absolutely starred in one round just get isolated and taken out in the next. Dodgeball is kind of a game of some highs and lows sometimes. And that's why you have teammates.
And yeah, it's so important to have a deep roster in situations like that, knowing that not everybody can play and perform to their best ability in every moment on the court. So you got to be able to rely on your teammates in those moments when you're not able to execute for yourself.
Manitoba gets a hit onto Wong. Wong double checking with the referee.
Yes. The referee called hit. His hand was signaling hit several times, and he kept on asking. I guess the ref just needed to confirm once again for the player.
So Burke is out there alone. He's a very experienced and very strong player all around. Keeps 2 in hand.
And he has been alone on the court several times throughout this match.
Yeah, when he's been the early target. I mean, sometimes he does get knocked out, but he's got such good survivability generally, but it's hard in that situation as Wilmot knocks him off the court again.
Now, I don't think Burke has been able to get the better of the 1v situations in this match. So keeping it a competitive match, 6 points on the Manitoba side, 7 for BC.
And we've got 7.5 minutes to go, so lots of time for anything to happen since it's only a 1-point difference.
So much time left in this match.
And we get a 1-for-1 there. Bend taken out.
So it was not a 1-for-1,
just a
it was
1-for-0.
only Bend. The ball that came in at BC was blocked and went up over the bodies.
And there's a 2 call as Dubuque gets the worst of that bounce, and this one swinging BC's way early on.
I think Burke pretty happy about getting that double because he was countered out as well. But if you're able to take down 2 top priority targets in the process of getting out, can't be upset about that.
Nice ball from Wilmot, getting it out. And they don't lose anyone in the process, so.
Wilmot being consistent throughout the game. Same with Wong. I mean, both corners facing off against each other, getting the better of each other throughout the day.
Hey, Wilmot taken out, but so is Coe. Still, though, BC's got the extra player. Tometa and Como still out there for Manitoba. Como the target this time. Valance backing up Kevin Chung. They're going to switch with him now, it looks like. Wong in the other corner. Tometa respecting the play. Wong takes the air. Valance is going to have to take over for
He
Chung.
went for the trade, didn't get the trade. Now we're 2v2.
Couple balls toward Valance. He can't sweep him away.
Now both balls connecting, and it is on Wong to close the match.
Wong, co-captains of Hardest Foam with Valance. They're very used to being on the court together. I'm sure there's some encouragement coming from Valance to Wong as well.
And I do see a captain's symbol on his jersey for Team BC as well. So Wong also captain of Team BC.
Nice curve try. Yeah, with the way these teams are composed, a lot of people who've served as captains for a lot of teams, like there should be a lot of leadership on every team. Good block. Checking to see if it's catchable. Would have been risky to look for, though, with 2 players who have nothing to worry about except what you do. Good movement from Wong. He just draws in the shots.
So
only one in hand now on Manitoba.
5 balls in his possession. This could be the opening. You see fans lining up at the back of the court, kind of like surrounding the court, getting a view of the action taking place. Shot lands, and now it is a 1v1.
Como is again that solo player. Wong has worked it down to this, giving him the best chance he can possibly have. Sends that a bit high as Como stays low.
And it is on Como to throw. 3 balls in hand of each player.
Okay, good try from Como, but Wong stays low and under it. And now he's going to get to go on offense. Both players keeping 2 balls as much as they can for defense. Okay, Wong expecting maybe movement from Como. And popping up. The pace picking up a little. Wong faking everything out. Bounces it, though. He did a great job drawing out the defensive movement. Just couldn't connect.
And Como not taking his eyes off of Wong.
Oh, there's a hit by Como. Wow.
Arms out to the side. I did it. And you see those little subtle celebrations from the team's players each time that they've locked in those 1v1 situations. I think Manitoba winning the majority of 1v1 scenarios in this match.
Yeah, a lot of the points that BC's won, we've seen them kind of run over Manitoba.
Yeah.
Have like 3 or 4 players still on the court, but yeah, it's tough. Those feel very winnable for either side, but who comes up with it matters a lot. And 7-7 the score. We got 3 minutes to go. We got refs talking at the center. We got it all.
So they're discussing whether or not Wilmot was hit off the opening rush, and they have deemed him out.
Yeah, Wilmot had held up his blocker ball, and to his credit in this tournament, like I've seen him take a lot of things that I didn't realize got him out. I think his judgment on when he's hit is usually quite strong, but it's easily possible in the chaos of those rushes not to catch everything happening to you. 1 for 1, Kemble trading with Coe. BC lost another.
Yeah, even bodies on both sides. So Manitoba secured the hit on their offensive throw, and then there was some trading back and forth between Kemble and Balance.
Big fake out of the corner. John Del Tometa doing some work there. Dubuque on the other corner. There's some good return shot.
Ben not able to circulate that catch into the back of Pickaway, and BC up bodies.
They wanted to make sure everybody knew it was a 2. And nice shots from BC, but Tometa able to elude things. Dubuque, as we often see him. Final 2 on the court. Ball of his again from the left hand. It ends up bending to Dubuque's left, so it's a good movement on it, but it has been fairly consistent a lot of the time. Burke, nothing in hand. There's a try toward Wong that gets through. We got a 2-on-2.
And this time we have Williams, one of the remaining players on the court.
In the air on Dubuque. Some BC folks cheering, but that sounded like all ball to me. Williams with the block, comes up, steps into one. Burke lets it go as well. He's in a position. There's a 1 for 1.
Williams able to read that he is now in a 1v1 situation. The shot comes in, secures the catch, and BC goes up.
I was preparing to say, I don't know if he should have taken that shot because he was caught out high in the attack from Dubuque, right on the money, but Williams with a huge play to pull it in.
And also, not having Williams in those low body scenarios quite often, it was a little unpredictable what he was going to do.
Yeah, that was a catch born out of circumstances and need, not how he normally plays it, I think, from what we've seen in this tournament. So, yeah, really great play from him. I mean, the counter from Dubuque was exactly the right play.
Yes.
But I'm sure he wishes he placed it just a bit outside of where he did. But it's only a 1-point difference. We do have a minute and a half, so this is probably the last point. Well, sorry, the last point if BC takes it, and if Manitoba takes it, it'll probably be a no blocking.
Yes, it'll continue on. What I was going to say is, as soon as Dubuque knew that he was alone against Williams, he should have taken his time with that throw.
Maybe.
He was an exposed player on the court.
Yeah. And I think the inclination there was that the player is in a vulnerable position too. So
yes.
It's tough in the moment. And honestly, I bet 8 or 9 times out of 10 that goes Manitoba's way. But Ben gets one of those big grabs.
Another incredible grab. He's been doing this all day long.
And Wilmot telling his team to settle. There's a big hit though as they get Williams this time. So it's interesting, Ben, one of the players who's likely to celebrate those big moments. Wilmot, much more of a calming force on the court, wants his players to stay grounded and in the moment here. Ben's going to get a ball. It's Kemble letting it go. Did they get balance? I think so.
They did get balance. Really utilizing that arm from Kemble.
And Ben as well. You've seen him send a few good ones in. Kemble a target again. Counter shot. Bouncing before it gets to Coe.
So some communication on the sidelines from the Manitoba squad. Apoma gets caught before the counter comes in to Wilmot. So there should have been a catch.
Yep.
That is...
Somebody should be off on the BC side there. I didn't see whose ball it was.
It was Byron Wong. It was a cross-court shot.
Okay.
So it definitely should be number 4 who's going out for that hit. But it is really up to the refs to identify who it is that made that shot. I could be wrong, but I think it was number 4.
I mean, I didn't see it, so
Well, just
I'm not going to second
at
guess
the
you.
angle that it came in, right? Like you're seeing, he's the only player that's on that side of the court throwing from that angle. It was
then
a
it popped
cross.
back
It
over.
popped back over. The way that the bodies are angled, it must have been either the middle player or the player in the left corner.
As long as someone goes off.
Yeah, somebody went off. So might not have been the right player from the throwing perspective, but
Because I think when Ko maybe was being maybe told or asked, like he seemed a bit confused.
yeah,
He is the one who's moved off.
yeah.
Wilmot, I think, was also hit.
He was hit after securing the catch. He should have, and also been hit up. Yes.
Yeah, there we're getting
So
answers.
we are making sure that everything is executed on the reffing side of things to ensure that the game continues on with the correct calls being made.
Still a lot of talking happening. Burke trying to make sure that things are correct here. Just getting things straight with Mark Sisrabi, the referee right now. Case Chandler, the other referee. Keeping an eye on things in Manitoba with 4 out there still. And trying to use those fakes to see what's going to happen with BC.
How much time do we have on the clock?
Not very much. 10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock.
Nice block. It bounces back to Burke. You see those last tries. Nothing doing.
No shots connecting in those last 10 seconds. Manitoba with the player advantage moving into no blocking.
One thing I thought was a bit interesting is Manitoba made no signs of taking throws at the end. They might have been saying like, hey, as long as everybody blocks, survives, we're going into this with twice as many players as they have, and that's a significant advantage.
And I think that's the right move to make. You don't want to give the other team that is in a player deficit an opportunity to bring somebody back in, especially when you can use the player advantage in a no blocking round.
Right, so no blocking. This is going to matter a lot for the result. Ooh, Wong gets taken out. Burke solo again, facing 4. Let's see what he can do. Ooh, coming close on Kemble and Tameta as well. I mean, you got to take some chances if you're in Cody Burke's situation here.
Taking the chance on Kemble, lands the shot, gets hit out as well. So he did take the risk, wasn't able to survive the throws coming in at him.
But it took that final shot from John Del Tameta to actually knock him out too. That one finally got him in the left shoulder.
Beautiful
And
placement.
yeah, and now because that was no blocking, we're going to move into a 4-minute extra period. So we were just in no blocking. We're going back to, I guess, regular blocking.
Yeah, so this is a regular overtime match. If it goes longer than 4 minutes, it will move into a no blocking round as well. But whoever wins this next match will be the winner of the game and move into the final.
Yeah, I mean, this whole match comes down to one final extra period point. It's 8-8, and like you said, the winner's going to go on to face Ontario in the finals. Hopefully they still have enough in the tank to play that out, and the loser will be done after a very, very hard-fought match. Coaches talking things over. They get a bit of time between the end of no blocking and the start of the extra period. Interesting to see who each side brings out.
It looks like the players on the court are not changing very much from what the lineup was in the previous set.
Once again, nothing off the rush. BC getting settled before Manitoba delivers Ben's ball.
Yeah, Wong diving low, getting away from that ball.
And retaliating, getting the hit.
Campbell also hit out. And one thing you'll notice on the BC side, Valens and Wong switch sides.
Trying to figure out their matchups, their positioning.
And Ben was caught by a ball coming in from a different angle where he's been catching from. So that was a really decisive shot to take out Ashley Ben, who's been securing so many catches.
And then Valens, who was head-to-head there with with Wilmot manages to take him out. So very strong start. Oh, and that's a double.
Coming in from Como, keeping this game close.
That's a good bounce that Manitoba needed to make the player count very close. Nice block now from Como. Williams backing up. And they're shifting sides a bit on BC. There's a tricky shot to Meta. Taken out, Valance.
And Valance not expecting that throw either.
And clearly caught off guard, so good disguising from the Manitoba side. That one blocked by Dubuque. He's had those active blocker balls all the time. Now he's making the call. Okay, he sends that one. He misses high.
BC pressuring up. Backing up for that play, coming up for their offensive shots.
Big hits onto Dubuque from long range. David Chang's ball right on the money. Now 2 for Manitoba. Tomato just missing short. Ooh, there's an interesting try. 2 balls sent toward Poe. Doing a great job of absorbing the pressure here from the Manitoba side.
That free throw not landing onto Williams. It was close. Williams not even paying attention to it, so gets away with it.
Attacks coming in, only 1 ball sent, 1 returned by BC.
What's
the
happening?
call now? We hear whistles.
Why?
It is something about the balls.
Oh, okay, so somebody taking a ball from out of bounds and putting into play accidentally.
Well, it happens. But we're back at it. Manitoba throwing, they go cross court. The return shot, Como blocking.
Another return. No one connecting the last few rounds.
There's a shot, gets onto the blocker of Como is confirming it looked blocky. A lot of shots coming close, but not quite connecting. Temeta comes up, absorbs another shot. Cheng not able to connect. Temeta is not going to be able to get that ball. Though. Cheng drives him back, gets him out.
And Como, last player left on the Manitoba side in this situation again, needing to close out this set for his team.
He did get Sam Coe, so it's only a 1-on-2 instead of 3, but it's going to be tough. Taking that shot from a safe distance, very close.
That was so close to the knees of Williams.
All right, he's staying back on defense. He lets a pre-throw go. Williams ready there, just a touch early from Como.
Como blocking stance in defensive mode, taking his time.
We've got about 10 seconds left before we get to a no blocking. Como's going to want to throw. Como shoots. Okay, so nobody connecting right in that little flurry at the end. It's no blocking again. 1-on-2, 8-8 the score. A spot in the finals up for grabs. And it just comes down to these last 3 players. No pressure.
No pressure, but everything at stake.
All right, so Como, he's on the back line. We'll see if he keeps that 3rd ball in play. A lot of players like to send it out of play, but I think in the moment he's going to want it available. He aims for the shoulder, and Williams, that one bouncing in. No, referee saying no.
It does, the ball does bounce off the ball that was on the ground, so it should not be a valid hit.
Yeah, we're getting a look.
Yeah.
We're getting a look at the replay. It looks to me like it did bounce off the ball in front of Como.
The refs had called that it was a bounce, and so they are resuming play. Como has 4 balls in his possession, and it is on him to throw.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. And referee says Robbie calling that right away. So he had a great view of it. BC a little premature in the celebration, but again looking for the shoulder. That's risky. Como still in it.
Surviving, grabbing those 2 balls quickly, making the hit.
Oh, and he misses. Well, Williams has nothing in hand. Williams
Securing another catch in a 1v1 situation, and that is what BC needed. Manitoba was taking the better of those 1v1 situations throughout the match, but Williams able to secure 2 of them for BC.
Yeah, they used him a little bit sparingly in that match, but his impact outsized compared to the time on the court. He clutches BC through to the finals where they're going to get a rematch. They had such a crazy close match against Ontario before this. A crazy close match now. This bodes well for the men's final.
It was an exciting match that is going to come up later on in the day. But now we are moving on to the women's division final. Ontario coming onto the court, getting ready for this matchup.
Yeah, and we'll see if Ontario can keep it rolling. Nobody's been able to knock them down yet. The Manitoba women are going to do their best. And we'll have that coming up soon.
Yeah, Manitoba women also coming onto the court. We are going to take a quick break and we will be back for the next match. Thank you for tuning in.
If you like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Saltcoot Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at saltcootsports.com.
Was Dodgeball on your wish list? This winter, Dodgeball Hub and Dodgeball Ottawa are bringing Dodgeball back to Barrie. WDBF rules. Hardwood floors and nets that aren't steel cages designed to make you bleed. The first time the fanciest ball type has been featured on these historic grounds. Grab your team and be part of history as Dodgeball returns to the city of Barrie. Better, fancier, and slightly less sketchy.
Welcome back to Canadian Nationals. We are finally at the women's finals match. Ontario, Manitoba, one more time. Michelle, what are you expecting here?
I'm expecting this match to be close. Both teams are coming out strong. They want to be the winners of the match. Obviously, Ontario has not lost this entire tournament so far, so they are the favored to win. But you don't want to count Manitoba out.
I mean, that's the art of it, right? Even though you've been undefeated, and honestly, a lot of the matches haven't even been close. Like, if Manitoba raises their game here, we've seen them hang with Ontario for stretches of matches, so we know they've got it in them, and you don't want to assume that they can't. That would be dire.
Yeah, definitely.
What we did see the last time that these two teams faced, JC Morris, I would say, completely suppressed by the Ontario attackers. And if she can stay alive and just get that windmill throw going, it's a key part of the attack and the counter game for Manitoba.
Yeah, and I'm liking who they have in the corners right now. Tara Flatt and JC Morris, strong windmill throwers. Morris able to connect onto Baird, but also countered out by Gray.
Exactly. Oh, what a grab. Somerville ready. Okay, well, the next one got her, but still, the first shot, they were able to come in with the catch.
And Somerville does that quite often. They are ready for that.
Oh, Mora
also making an incredible catch, closing the first match for the Ontario side.
Lisa Mora, it's interesting. She's not as much of like a dedicated catcher. She's a mover and a blocker, but it's really nice seeing a good reminder that she's got the catching chops too when it comes in at the right moment. So Ontario's going to line up after a quick end to that one. They are up 1-0. Oh, there's a catch for Flatt.
So Gray right into the pocket of Flatt. Flatt switching that momentum for the Manitoba side.
Doing well in the corner to stay low. A small target.
Yeah, Mora surviving on that play. Pressure from the Manitoba side, allowing them to recover that ball and settle back into an offensive play.
Both teams fighting for it a bit. Baird can't find it. And it's a double.
And
Somerville caught out.
Yeah, third player coming off during that exchange.
Well, just as quickly as the first one went Ontario's way, this has swung Manitoba's. Flanagan and Croft, of course, they're not easy to get out. They can do a lot of work with their throws, but can they survive well enough? They can so far. Croft going aggressive.
Morris being hit by that counter. Nobody able to secure the pop-up.
Flanagan the target. Good job staying just inside the sideline and keeping the blocker out.
Flatt shifting into the left corner on the Manitoba side.
Croft.
Pressuring. No shots.
Yeah, and Manitoba, they have that player edge. I like setting up most of the time. Oh, they try to get in. And was that a catch on Flanagan?
I believe it was a bounce, but Flanagan got hit by a trailing ball.
Okay.
So there was no catch, no player coming back onto the court, but it did look pretty nice.
It did. You sure protecting yourself, but now Flatt heads up with Croft. Can't absorb that one.
And as that ball was sailing in the air, Flatt looking toward her teammate, are you going to go for it? Nobody went for that. But Croft blocking an incoming ball, evading the others, and remaining alive on the court.
She's a quick strike player. She's facing only one ball in O'Reilly's hand this time. Cross court try, misses Boucher. Croft still going to get to choose to go offensive. Boucher with the block this time. Ooh, there's a try toward O'Reilly too. Popped over.
O'Reilly great at those jumps, splitting the legs, getting over that ball.
Everything coming Croft's way this time. She can't quite survive it. She made it close, but Manitoba gets themselves on the board. It's 1-1. You see the replay, the aftermath of Kenley Croft getting tagged there.
So as we predicted, it is a close game so far, but there is still so much game left to be played.
Jessica Gray out there again on the right side for Ontario, facing off with Morris again. Flat starts off in the middle often. It seems like Manitoba settled into having Boucher in their right corner, Morris in their left corner, and Flat often in the middle. Okay, bumping into each other, not too bad though.
But both players being safe on the play.
Yeah. Attacks into the middle, Somerville a target, Mora sending one in too. But everybody's still okay.
Yeah, nobody is out yet in this set.
There's a try from Somerville, a return, gets up high on them, and that one popping up off Flat, and elimination. Croft lost for Ontario.
So there was a kind of like a catalyst of exchanges happening. Manitoba getting the better of that with 2 players out from the Ontario side. Jessica Gray also tagged out on that offensive play.
No, that was the trailer shot coming through, hitting her on the knee. Baird gets through though, gets a bit of revenge for Ontario, sending O'Reilly off. Ooh, coming close. That ball from Boucher again, but Baird manages to stay away from it.
So Morris shot sailing a little bit high. Ontario settling back into a 3-ball defense.
Mora, good block. Some back and forth now, and looks like just Alexander taken out.
Mora's counter was able to connect, and we have even bodies on both sides of the court.
Shot into the middle, McDonald missing. Ontario has 4 balls. They are attacking. And they get Boucher finally.
2 balls sent onto Boucher, securing the hit. Morris pressuring, trying to keep Baird back from retrieving that ball, but it wasn't able to work.
A nice hop from Baird to stay away from the shot, but good pressure from Morris to try and keep him away. Flanagan's shot is blocked. Casey Morris doing a good job with those blockers when she's got 2 in hand. McDonald is the faker, and this time Morris is the taker, hitting Flanagan on the leg.
And I think this is something that's different from what you were saying earlier. Morris was being targeted early and pinned down in the game against Ontario earlier in the day. And Morris is able to make those connections in this set.
Her ability to cross court with those windmills is so strong. Like, I'm not sure if Lisa Mora had a good look at the ball before it was right in on her body. Okay, Baird with the block. Pops that ball toward the stream. And now what's
refs
the
coming
conversation?
in, discussing. Okay, confirming that it was a block, no fingers, and we are resuming play. 1v2. Veronica Baird, the solo player remaining on the side of Ontario.
Okay, this time Manitoba's shots come home. Morris sends a bonus ball.
And Baird going for that ball, but it was out of bounds, so not able to reach it and secure the catch.
I feel like Morris almost reflexively, even though the play was clearly over and Baird was out, Morris was kind of like, well, I have to stop her from doing that. So I think there was a bit of regret right afterward, but all good. So Manitoba, 2-1 lead. They've been playing well in the last couple points, obviously taking those. O'Quinn right away off the rush. It's a good block though.
So Alexander able to get the blockers up and survive that opening rush play. Jessica Gray also blocking a double attack onto her, surviving. Ontario on the offense. Doyle taking the shot, not landing. A few counters back and forth, pop-ups not going. Chaos, but we've got 2 players out on both sides.
A lot of those solo shots firing in on the chaos. There's a solo from Gray right in on Morris. Tough to get through her blockers, but Jess Gray with a well-placed ball. Jenna McDonald's shot is blocked nicely. O'Reilly taking over that corner opposite Gray. Mora, the target. Good blocks and movement again from her. Croft making the calls on the court here. Doyle, one of the attackers. They go left side. They get McDonald. Croft.
Croft tagged out as well.
Hand on forehead. And a polite exclamation as she leaves. Oh, Jess Gray.
O'Reilly not keeping her eyes forward, trying to get the attention of Alexander on the court and just gets tagged out by Gray.
All right, Ontario back with those decisive shots. Yeah, I was surprised O'Reilly was so just unaware of that straight ahead shot coming in, but good choice from Jess Gray.
Sometimes when you do not have the attention of your teammate, you're trying to make that communication happen, and that can put you in an uncomfortable position for surviving.
So Manitoba's going to have to shake that off. They've still got a tie. And those go in on a Quinn. What a catch! Sure, nice solid grab.
And you saw her going for those catches earlier in the previous sets, but not connecting. So planting it and securing that catch made a difference in this set so far.
Yeah, we've been praising her blocks and her just good, clean shots on her targets earlier, but she's showing she's got the catching as well.
And I think too, she was able to secure the catch this time because it was a straight ahead thrower as opposed to a cross-court thrower.
And I think this Ontario side knows what their kind of hierarchy for who's in the corner when, because once that left corner opened up, Lisa Mora rushed over and took it. And she also had moved in. Oh, is that a double?
Yeah, double. Doyle throwing from the middle, connecting onto 2 players, evening the player count.
Doyle, couldn't find that when it was on the body. She wanted it. Manitoba squeaking out that player edge. They've still got some work to do. They look toward Mora. Nice block from her. Croft and Gray still on the court with her. Mora steps into that. Very often the player with the extra ball will throw. Not always. We've got to mix it up a bit, but it does make sense in a cross-court try block. Oh, Buscher couldn't find it.
Goes for the catch again, doesn't secure it this time. Mora throws harder than Buscher is able to catch.
3-on-3, it's on Manitoba to throw. Ewell looks like the one making the call, but it is a Morris throw. The attack to McDonald gets her.
It's almost like she moved into that and she realized, I stepped the wrong way just as the ball clipped her in the leg.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Morris now over on that side. They look toward Mora, who I would say on this point has done a lot of work for Ontario. Couple of tries toward Morris, and Croft is going to be sent to the side. So Manitoba doing a good job with those counters of their own.
Ewell and Morris, the last 2 players remaining on the Manitoba side. Gray and Mora, the last 2 players on the Ontario side. All Team Canada athletes. Gray and Mora from the Women's Team Canada foam program. Ewell and Morris from the Mixed Team Canada foam program. Both winning golds this past World's season.
Oh, Morris, very honest play there. I thought that was a block, but well played. Ewell's going to take the free throw. Look for the catch. Couldn't find it though. Great shot, Lisa Mora. MVP of that point, in my opinion. And Ontario moves ahead for the first time in this match.
Yeah, Mora definitely connected on at least 3 of the players in that match. Maybe 4, securing the win for her team.
Rush. Again, Manitoba going safe. O'Quinn doesn't get that ball cleanly this time, so. Gray's going to threaten the offensive players coming up, but they send a couple to work.
Croft
he just couldn't stay in. Yeah, Croft might be just a tiny bit rattled right now. I think a couple things have been kind of bad bounces from her point of view.
Yeah,
Flanagan taken out.
She's been communicating effectively on the court,
Yes.
relaying plays, but she hasn't been able to make many connections herself personally. And I think she's had the worst of being targeted up at the line several sets in a row.
Yeah, someone is generally the prime target for the other team. And when that's you, it can get frustrating. Ontario was able to hit flat out earlier, but there are still 5 out there for for Manitoba. It's not just Winnipeg. That's a nice shot, popped up into the stream. One of our Dodgeball Ontario volunteers sending that back into play. Thanks, folks. Good shot, Boucher taken out. And Sydney Doyle again doing good work on those strikes from the center. 4-on-4. They look toward Gray, nice sidestep. Somerville just putting the pressure on the opposite side. McDonald kind of matching.
I like how Somerville pressured up there. Notice that Manitoba is kind of backtracking a little bit slow right now. They're not really respecting the pressure, so Somerville might take advantage of that in this next play.
Gray again the target each time. Nice shot though from Jess Gray. Finds the shot onto Morris. Okay, that one not quite as dangerous. Ewell, the target. Oh, Quinn couldn't find that, so that's a nice shot. Manitoba evening things up.
So Ewell taking that shot, connecting Ontario on a 4-ball play. Doyle connecting onto Ewell as well. Ewell throwing a free throw at Gray, but Gray had 2 balls in hand to block. McDonald
just surviving
on that play, getting double balls thrown at her. Alexander also being targeted by another ball as well, but 3 balls in hand on both sides again.
And Gray's shot bending a little bit away from the blocker on Alexander, and that's it.
Ontario taking the set. Manitoba lining up, ready for the next one.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to do. You want to shake that off as quick as you can. A couple things just didn't go your way. Jess Gray sort of that was a long gap between the second ready and the whistle, which is totally fine. The player's trying to anticipate, but you want to save your push-off for when that whistle actually happens. Baird this time going to throw? No. Nothing she liked, perhaps, presenting itself on the defensive rush again by the Manitoba team.
And Baird usually does receive the pitch off the opening rush as well, so she's able to read that play just based on being in that position so frequently. She knows when to take that shot, when not to take that shot, and in this situation, wasn't worth it.
I think it's basically always Baird or O'Quinn. One of those two seems to be getting the pitch back each time.
Yeah, I agree, yes. Both of them.
And so Ontario is down 2 players. Manitoba not down anybody yet. Manitoba's been able to spend those balls effectively. Now on defense, good sidestep from O'Reilly, a return try by Morris. And some good fakes, that one bouncing just before it finds the mark. Flanagan looking for McDonald that time. Ooh, Jess Gray coming close on JC Morris there, but good active defense from Morris, as usual. The windmill comes through flat, just surviving.
That sidestep was so fast in that reaction to the incoming ball, surviving.
Having said that, though, there are 5 balls in hand for Manitoba. There's a good retaliation or simultaneous throw from Doyle getting Morris. Now Ontario does have 2 balls to play on defense with.
Flat taking, getting the legs of Flanagan.
There's kind of a high-low there, but that first low shot connecting.
Which is how you want to play against a player like Flanagan. Always blocking extremely well, so trying to draw that blocker and exposing the body.
And Flanagan often does kind of go low into the kind of kneeling catch as a reaction to shots coming in, so it's not a bad thing to put them there. So we see another connection onto O'Reilly.
Doyle is on fire in the middle here, just lighting players up from each angle of the court. Again, makes that connection.
We're getting close to halftime. 5 seconds left. You hear the crowd maybe.
2v2. Whistle's going to be blown soon.
All right, nobody doing it. We'll see if Doyle can continue the hot streak from a side rather than the center, but just as you said, she's had a lot of sharp shots from the middle of the court. So it's going to be 2-on-2. We're going to move into no blocking. Ontario ahead 4-2, but it feels very, very close.
It definitely is very, very close. Manitoba needs to secure this set so that they don't have a deficit of 3 points moving into the second half. But we'll see how the Ontario team is able to play this as well. They've been dominant, securing those hits. Doyle's throws have been on point throughout, so it's either team's game.
And what I like about Doyle's throws are, as best I can tell, I mean, we've mostly been behind that team. It's not that they're the most powerful, it's that she's picking really smart moments and really, really accurate with the placement. And power is one way to try and get people out, but I think a lot of people who work too much on power, and this is more of a men's game thing, I think, you can't neglect the accuracy and the decision-making about when to take them. And Doyle seems to have mastered that right now. So I'm not sure who called the timeout there, but it was a long bit of respite before we get into no blocking. And we're looking at a 2-on-2 once things break up. Everybody taking as much time as they can to talk, it seems.
And that's a testament.
Oh, no. Is it a back-to-back timeout?
Oh.
You can't do that. Well, you can.
I mean, I guess you can. I mean, neither team used their timeout earlier in the half, so they are entitled to 1 timeout per half. And if both of them want to take advantage of using that time, I guess they will.
Yeah, why not? Spend them if you've got them. Somerville perhaps forgetting the Gatorade in the stands. I mean, that can be important to have available, so I respect the hustle to go and get it while you've got an opening. They were showing that because they got back onto the court on the sideline there. We're going to pick up 2-on-2. Let's see who shows the initiative here. I'm expecting Ontario. I see it.
Oh, great dodge by Alexander.
Yeah, so McDonald and Alexander are going to have the initiative now. Pre-throw from Doyle connects.
Hits Alexander.
Looked like it might have got like her nose in there.
Yeah, it definitely was a face shot. Doyle across from McDonald. And they're calling a line on Doyle on the center line. So it is now 1v1. McDonald has 5 balls in her possession, Baird with just the 1.
Doyle doing the hide my face in shame, but honestly, I mean, it happens. You do want to try and be aware. You don't want to give it away, of course. Baird solo. Catches it with the bobble, and it's secure.
That was an incredible reactionary catch off the body, securing that ball with the fingertips before it can hit the ground. So Baird winning that set for Ontario, extending their lead, moving into the second half, 5 points to 2.
Yeah, and as we said, that it's such a big swing, right? It's the difference between leading 3 or only leading by 1. Either team obviously wants that because that could be a tone setter as the second half gets underway. And one thing I am enjoying about Ontario right now, this is an old reference, but they're almost giving the Arsenio Hall style woo 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 as a cheer. Kids remember Arsenio Hall? No?
Maybe the folks at home do.
Yeah. Somebody watching.
Yes, somebody please. Does. Yes.
Yeah, here
you're not alone.
We look at the replay. We see Baird just snatching that ball literally inches off the ground.
Yeah, my angle was actually really good for that as well because I could see her side profile.
Yeah.
So her fingers reaching out and just securing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's close, and just the concentration and the reflexes and the coordination to get your hands on those balls is it's tough. It's not a given. I am not sure I would have made that play, you know?
No. And that is why Baird is on Team Ontario, a player who can make insane catches like that.
And Baird, who I believe started in cloth, because she's from that Hamilton area where
yes.
cloth is kind of the dominant style. So she, if I'm thinking back to the old WDA days, I think she's got Team Canada experience on the cloth side.
Both, yes.
And is also obviously a top-level foam player. So.
And Baird still plays cloth.
Yeah.
At the local leagues, Play Hamilton. Shout out to Play Hamilton. Plays in the women's division, and that's common for players that are in the Hamilton area to be playing in a cloth league.
Yeah, for quite a while. I'm just not up in the current state of Hamilton, but EDH was their big league, and it was the biggest dodgeball league, at least in Canada, one of the biggest I've ever seen by player counts. And that was all cloth, so crowd tradition. Ooh, flat! And Baird countered back out. Oh, it's Coach Gillen is calling for the 2. It doesn't seem like anybody else saw it the same way, though. McDonald taken out. I did not see where the 2 might have been. So
I did not see either. Somerville kind of questioning across the court, confused, but play is done. The refs have moved on. Game is resumed. So even if it happened, they're not going to be rewinding the clock and calling it at this point.
Flanagan, a nice block. This time it is Flanagan taking the shot. Mora with the cover, absorbs some pressure and gets back safely. Croft willing to share that ball with Somerville and maybe fight for the one at the middle.
Takes a shot onto Morris. Morris able to block that incoming ball. Ontario is still on offense as they are up bodies. Taking across, we're seeing lots of crosses being taken in this game. Jessica Gray taking a cross onto Boucher.
Another try to wear that same player. Flanagan this time the one taking it straight ahead, but Boucher maybe a bit of a target. Has been a very consistent performer for Manitoba so far in this tournament.
Flanagan blocking a ball, sailing up into the stands.
And again, doing a good job of blocking, but sending the ball somewhere that it's not likely to affect teammates. Mora's follow shot gets Morris.
Morris took one step forward, and as soon as that happened, Mora decided, I am taking my shot.
Great play. Croft selling out for that. Does pay for it, and Somerville taken out. So a little scramble, but Manitoba probably okay with the end. O'Reilly charging Alexander as well. O'Reilly just buying some space. Flanagan keeping those blockers out. And now going to get to try to attack Gray with the counter, a counter from Alexander. Everybody's okay.
So both sides taking shots, nothing connecting yet.
Right, O'Reilly gets another ball in from the retriever at back.
Gray stepping in, pre-throwing, and taking out O'Reilly. Alexander, the left last player remaining on the Manitoba side.
And I think Gray, knowing she was looking for that possible trade, ended up on her follow-through, sidestepping. So hoping to just be out of the way of the shot. So really smart play from her. Alexander attacks toward Flanagan, backing up. Gets hit low on the body, though. But Jess Gray clutching it out for her team once again.
Yeah. So at this point, Ontario has taken a commanding lead in this game. We are still early into the second half, but Manitoba needs to get some more points on the board if they want to have a chance of turning the game in their favor.
Yeah, and once again, the thought or the message from coaching has to be like, look how close we are. These are winnable. We can do this. Just keep at it. Keep playing our game.
And so Wozni joining us on the court for the first time in this match, ducking low under that first throw.
Croft again targeted. Doing a lot of work with the big fakes. But taken out again. And there's a shot. O'Reilly, who had been one of the last two a couple times for Manitoba, sent off for an early exit now.
Flanagan also taking that pre-counter onto Butcher.
Again, good moment to take it, and now cover for Baird, who takes the shot. McDonald taking over the right corner for Manitoba. Morris over there on the left. Wozni and Rogers still out there, and it's a Somerville shot, beautifully placed on the lower body of McDonald.
And what you're seeing from the Ontario side is they're able to commit to their strong throws because they know that they have the coverage from the other players with balls in hand. And that's something that can change that offense coming back, right? You can trust your teammates, you know that you've got coverage, so you can commit to that throw and know that even if I get countered, my player is going to counter back, and we're probably going to be trading or up a body in that situation.
Yeah, that coverage from teammates, knowing that, hey, even if I get hit out, I have a teammate ready to get the payback throw. It is a big deal because I think it means you can more confidently step into your throw and have it be the best you can make.
Of course, and in a game like this too, you want your throw to be accurate. You want it to be strong. You want it to be able to break through those blockers. So throwing a ball that is not your full strength might not be enough to get through the blockers on these national level, world level athletes.
Or the catches as well. I mean, there we see a low body hit again. And that is Wozni sent off. Okay, so Rogers and Morris each going to have a couple of balls. It's on them to throw. Morris provides the fake. Rogers with a good send into the middle, but Baird stepping out of the way.
Yeah, Rogers had some great power behind that ball, but it just was off the mark. But that one was on the mark. And Morris as well. Both players capitalizing on that play, getting a counter shot and closing that player gap.
Yeah, so recognizing the opportunities and taking them. And now Rogers, a low shot on Somerville, but they were able to get the blocking ball out. Somerville now faking the windmill, and it's a bit of cover for Lisa Moore to scooch back, and Gray can't get that ball as it pops up off of her body.
So we have a 2v2 situation at the moment. Ontario has Burden to throw. Somerville communicating the play to Mora. Mora taking that shot.
Straight ahead. Ball comes back too, so it's a nice bonus for Ontario. They have 4 balls again. They're going to get to choose to throw 1 and stay with 3 on defense, perhaps. Looks like it for now. Manitoba's going to have to throw. And they're switching sides. Morris.
Somerville ready.
Yeah. Morris, I think, has a much easier time. Oh, they got the hit onto Rogers there. Morris's ball curves well to the left from her point of view, so being on this side makes sense, but Ontario ready for her.
Yeah, so close. Morris set herself up for a catch, bounces off the knees, doesn't have the ability to secure that. Ontario continuing to extend that lead, even though the sets have been super close. Manitoba is a little bit far out of the game for medal contention for the gold.
Yeah, there are 12 minutes left, so 12 minutes, 5 points. It's getting tough, right? Often, like 2 minutes per point is a fairly brisk pace. So it's possible, but it's tough. And Ontario, we've seen they don't let their foot up off the gas. So you've got to be able to play at a pace that they are dictating a lot of times and come out ahead. That's been impossible for other teams to do so far in this tournament. Although, hey, taking players out that way is going to help.
And I think, too, maintaining that confidence, that composure. Oh. Sorry. Is it okay now?
I think we're back, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Slight AV issue there.
Oh, okay. So from our perspective, we had a little bit of feedback in our headsets, so we had to take them off for a second. But game is still on.
Yeah, we see Keitha Cowie out there, first time in this match. One of those high-energy players from Ontario.
High energy and high survivability.
Oh, her movement is so good. She'll go up, down, side to side with as much sort of push off as anybody.
And flair.
And definitely with flair. Oh, good preemptive shot. Doyle again doing so much damage from the middle, sending flat to the side. Somerville looks like the one making the call. Okay, so Ontario going back. It's O'Quinn with the call this time, back in the match. Cowie with the cross toward Ewell. O'Quinn gets under that shot from Morris. Somerville is making the play calls from the middle. This time calling their own number. Oh, there's a kind of a bit of a cross from Boucher. Morris taken out though as well on a cross from Ontario. So 4-3 player edge for Ontario, 7-2 score advantage. I'm trying to push this completely out of reach for Manitoba.
I mean, you might be able to argue that it is a little bit out of reach at the moment, but it really depends on how this point ends. If Manitoba is able to win this point, maybe they'll be able to have enough time to get a few more on the board.
Riley taken out with shots from the middle, and Doyle going back to the corner. Ewell and Boucher talking things over. Got 2-on-2. And let's see who's going. It's on Ontario. Flanagan lets one go. Just doesn't, leads Boucher maybe a little too much.
Manitoba on the attack. Cross court sends a staggered, and Ewell gets caught by Somerville, bringing Gray back into this match.
Sort of a taste of Ewell's own medicine in that particular moment, and that ball being
ball
sent
retriever
back.
error, so ball goes to the side of Ontario. Boucher, the solo player on the Manitoba side.
And again, those good, clean Ontario throws. Just now I'm willing to concede that it is probably out of reach for Manitoba.
Yeah, it's definitely out of reach in this game. Manitoba, they look a little bit defeated on the sidelines, but they are going to play out this game. There is a timeout being called on the side of Manitoba. Ontario celebrating, I think recognizing that, hey, we only have this much time left, so let's extend the points, make it last, and not allow them a chance to get more on the board. Yeah,
we're at the point where it takes multiple fluky things, like a couple of triple hits or something, to really put the result in doubt at all, and those don't happen super often. And the way that Ontario has been playing this entire tournament, anytime that another team starts to get momentum, they're able to switch it back. So I don't anticipate Manitoba able to
get all of the points toward the end here, but maybe we'll get a few.
Playing for pride, always important. And again, playing for just those good habits, because pretty much all of these players, I assume, are going to continue playing. A lot of them are super strong and at the top of their game right now. But yeah, Ontario just looking a little too strong on the women's side for every other province so far in this tournament. And now they're mixing in a few more players. We see Claire Curry coming in. She's been doing ball retrieval for most of this match. Nicole Gomes in there as well. Croft having a laugh with her as Croft now wearing the ball retriever penny. And Dave Armstrong, who had been coaching for Quebec, he's now ball retrieving for Ontario. He's playing all the sides.
I guess so. But he also lives in Ontario.
Well,
so.
yeah. There you are.
Making a grab. We wanted to see that all game. Good on Yule.
And this is Claire Curry giving herself a head shake. It's the first thing she did.
And Doyle being hit out in the middle. I would say that was a great target because Doyle has been doing so much damage from the middle throughout this game.
Gomes throw, pretty powerful shot, but missing into the middle. Yeah, Doyle's game almost understated except for just how many people she's been hitting.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think she's a well-known player for that counter throw that she throws, but that shot offensively from the middle, she can angle that into any of the bodies on the court.
Okay, and so I think some players were hoping that there'd be a bit of a pause. There was a red ball from the warm-up court. It's kind of rolling. I don't know if it was fully on the women's side, but Gomes kind of stopped playing for a second, assuming there'd be a stoppage. Referee's kind of resetting progress to that point. Ontario stepping into an attack here. Nice block by Mora. Tara Flatt's shot right on the mark, so good block by Lisa Mora. Okay, a couple of those low counter throws, windmills. And how many balls does Manitoba have left? Just one.
Just one.
Wozni going to play that center ball carrier role. Big fake. Oh, wow, O'Reilly.
And Wozni also.
Oh, it's a double?
Yeah, double. Ontario capitalizing on that 5-ball attack.
Morris coming on up. Cowie playing defense. Lisa Mora with a grab.
Point blank catch.
She has also been a very strong performer for Ontario in this match. Just very steady, contributing in multiple ways. Good judgment. Claire Curry with a grab there, and now that she's back in the match. Not just a big arm as she makes a big grab.
And Morris, the solo player remaining on the Manitoba side against 6 Ontario players.
Yeah, good luck. Morris, very, very good, but facing 6 very, very good players. And as is appropriate, I think that was Doyle's ball connecting
Doyle
first. Just
closing the set. Not a catchable ball.
No, like right on the knee again. Just her placement is immaculate.
Doyle and Mora have also ran every single opening rush for their team.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good speed out of them too. They've been getting there quickly. Curry's getting activated. Doesn't even really step into that fake. Okay, well, she steps into that throw. And now finds cover.
Curry is the type of player who always has a smile on her face, regardless of the situation, finding joy in each moment.
Yeah, she's a big personality on the court, and I definitely mean that in the most complimentary way. I think she's probably a lot of fun to play on the same team as. I don't think I ever have, but you get that vibe from her.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh! Bounced off the court, though, unfortunately. Okay, and Keitha Cowie reinforcing Team Ontario's throw. Okay, well, Flatt willing to take the shot, maybe misreading when the shots from Ontario were going to come in. And so Rogers is going to have the duty of playing with the sole ball in hand for Manitoba. But yeah, she does a good enough job helping to provide cover as Manitoba doesn't lose anyone. 4 minutes, 15 seconds, still to go in the match. Doyle taken out, a good shot. O'Reilly with a good block. Tara Flat making a call, I think, from the left side. Morris, good throw.
Great dodge from Rogers. A little screen from O'Reilly, but able to see it in time.
Flat does lose the 1-for-1 attempt with Mora on the left side, so Ewell's going to have to take that corner. Mora with a good block. And Rogers again, light on her feet, staying away from those throws as best she can. That ball staying away from all the on-court players as best it can, too. Wozni gets it, and it's Morris letting it go. Cowie shows energy. Somerville with the throw. Mora, casual block. I saw that.
Yeah.
Team Ontario, it's a nuanced call. Well, it wasn't that nuanced.
So it is even bodies, both sides, 3 players remaining. It is on Manitoba to throw 4 balls on their side. Gomes able to block both of those balls, not timed together as a team throw.
Yeah, and she's moving with a lot of energy. She hasn't been on the court as much. There's a grab by Ewell.
Another grab, bringing Flat back into this game. Those catches from Ewell really changed things in matches earlier in the day, and hopefully that helps them to secure this set.
They get the shots on the Gomes. Somerville going to be the sole Ontario player. Those catches from Ewell showing shadow now. Second ball there, gets through. Natasha O'Reilly. A little bit of a celebration.
A little bit of a celebration, but turning toward her team so it doesn't look disrespectful to the other squad.
And I mean, under the circumstances, I appreciate that she's trying to keep spirits high. She's celebrating what she can because obviously her side's had less to celebrate than Ontario in this match. But Natasha O'Reilly, also always one of those big personalities on the court, keeping things light for her team. Cowie just daring that shot to come in from Rogers, but they both give up and pass the ball to a teammate. Curry's in that corner now.
Doyle being targeted in the middle again.
Good choice, Manitoba, good choice.
Shot coming in from Doyle and Croft. Croft getting the cross court onto McDonald.
Yeah, McDonald heads off. Croft back on the court. Did get suppressed a lot earlier in the match, like drawing a lot of attention, but now back on the court, and she's one of the big communicators for this team. Manitoba playing things back on defense now. There's still some counters coming out. Oh, that one, long range. Croft looking for catch. Some mock exasperation. And okay.
A little bit of expressing feelings on the sidelines there.
That's right. And I appreciate seeing that from these players. It's been such a long tournament. There are a lot of feelings. Ooh, Doyle taken out off the bounce that nobody could quite find. But along the way, Ontario reduced the Manitoba side to just Ewell. There, Curry's got nothing there. Gomes with a block. Ewell probably going to look for a pre-throw and catch.
And isn't able to secure a catch.
With all the hits, or all the catches that we've seen Ewell make in this tournament, the fact that she hasn't been able to do it is a testament to how well Ontario has placed and powered their shots.
Yeah, I agree. That is the end of this match. Ontario is the winner. Manitoba second. And we'll be moving into the men's final shortly.
Yeah, a big congratulations to Ontario. The women have put on such a strong showing this whole tournament. They are going to be Nationals champions, and now it's going to be on to the Ontario men to see if they can replicate the feat. They're going to be facing BC in what should be an exciting rematch if what's come before is any indication. So we're looking to see if the men can complete an Ontario sweep here in Waterloo. The women have done their part.
see what the men can do.
No pressure, guys. So we'll see if that can happen next. If BC has something to say about it, that'll be our final match of the day. Please stick with us for one last exciting match. Oh, and we're looking to see if we can get an interview. Well, that'll be exciting. Looks like we are, so we will defer to that. And we'll get a player interview with Steve Vilsesh down on the court.
Sydney, congratulations. The commentators have selected you as a player to get the match. Why do you think that is?
I feel like in general I moved well. I remained positive during hard moments. Thank you. And I feel like I locked in that whole game, and I couldn't have done it with my teammates, without my teammates. Yeah, I owe it to them. I can't say anything else.
Speaking of your teammates, this is the first time in this Team Ontario cycle. What was the process like, sort of getting everyone together, coming together as a team? Was that difficult, easy? What do you think?
I will say that there was always one or two people missing from our camps, but for the most part we were all able to come, which I think really helped in terms of our chemistry building. As you know, we are a combination of two big teams, and since Somerville actually should be there. But I feel like, yeah, our chemistry came so naturally, and we all trust each other implicitly, so it was nice and easy that way.
Amazing. Anyone you want to say hi to or thanks to?
I'd like to say thank you to my own parents for coming this weekend, my best friend, and then my boyfriend's parents as well, who came and even stayed in an Airbnb with us, helped make us all our meals to make sure that we were all fueled and ready to go this weekend. Yeah, all the support.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
If you like dodgeball, why not check out other obscure sports on Selkirk Sports? Air hockey, arm wrestling, armored combat, and even Australian football. From acrobatics and beach tennis to everyone's favorite, beer pong. All this and more at selkirksports.com.
'Twas dodgeball on your wish list. This winter, Dodgeball Hub and Dodgeball Ottawa are bringing dodgeball back to Barrie. WDBF rules. Hardwood floors and nets that aren't steel cages designed to make you bleed. The first time the fanciest ball type has been featured on these historic grounds. Grab your team and be part of history as Dodgeball returns to the city of Barrie, better, fancier, and slightly less sketchy.
Welcome back for our final match at Canadian Nationals. We've got the men's match. It's a false start already. Oh no.
False start off the opening rush.
Backline judge Nathan Wu was immediately waving the red flag 3 seconds off the clock. Okay, well, as we were saying, welcome back for this. It is yet another rematch, Ontario and BC. They had as close a match as you can possibly have kind of leading up to this. Ontario coming through unscathed, and then BC needing to emerge victorious against Manitoba. Start off strong. It's a 1-for-1. Ing and Burke taken off.
And if you saw these teams play against each other earlier in the day, it was a no blocking round at the end of the 40 minutes that decided the winner between BC and Ontario. So we are anticipating a close match again in this game.
Both of these teams have the talent to potentially run away with it, but I mean, they don't have the mental weaknesses that make it likely that that's going to happen to them. So I'm fully expecting another close one. Ooh, big shot, Estabrooks on Cheng. Estabrooks still one of the hardest throws in the men's game to deal with.
And Danchenko taking a shot as well and landing that hit. Chris Valance, the last player on the BC side.
Valance facing down people he's been on Team Canada with, and now he's facing, the sideline. 1-0 Ontario. That was a quick one.
It was a quick one, and you know what I'm seeing that was different from Ontario in the previous game is all players throwing pretty accurately so far.
Yeah, it's a strong start from them for sure. And if they can preserve that level of accuracy, obviously it's going to be tough for BC to do anything much about it. The pitch back, not really pitched anywhere. Garcia Silvera sends one in, and Burke gets hit. Jeff Snow, a little off platform. That one's blocked, but Wong taken out.
So Ontario able to capitalize and take down 2 players.
Ontario shifting their positioning around a bit. Again, maybe situationally electing to mix things up. Danchenko's taking over that corner across from Ko. Ooh, nice bend on that ball by Cheng.
Sailing toward Ing, and he was able to duck low.
Matty Silvera loves to skid back that way to keep himself active in the play. I honestly don't know how he does it so quickly, too. I just don't.
I mean, you train it, right?
I guess so.
You get better and better at using that push motion, and that's something he's just really good at now.
Kenneth Eng had helped draw in a shot into the middle, and then he hands over the ball to Snow. Gets grazed. Jeff Snow, who's been another one of those faces of Canadian dodgeball for over 10 years. Big hit onto Ko from the side. Hard to block them when they come in that hard from across your body.
And Esbrook's getting away with that too, not having any counter coming in toward him.
Williams on the right side now, across from Danchenko. Valance and Cheng rounding things out for BC. Garcia Silvera, whoa, okay. That honestly seems like that might have clipped Caitlin's hand if he kept it up there.
Not quite close enough for that, but a little bit dramatic flair there.
Ing tried for the trade with Valance, but Valance scrambling out of the way after making the hit, so great play from him. Sends one in and just clipping Caitlin Estabrooks. Leabel threatening with the stop motion. Danchenko, okay, that ball did get Williams. I thought it might have bounced first, but no such luck. Valance tries to catch a sliding Silvera. Doesn't work.
And Danchenko stepping up, pressuring after the throw.
Yep, good pressure from these Ontario players in almost every situation. But BC hanging around in this point, looking to tie things up. Oh, that's a good shot, Leabel. coming through onto Cheng.
And we've seen him do catches, hits throughout the day. So no surprise there that he was able to land that hit. Valance, once again, the last player on the court for the BC side. Blocking.
What's the call there? I think that was the ball getting hit before Valance did. But there's discussion.
So the refs at the center had the better view on it, calling it a block. Play resumes.
Yeah, Valance, another one of those players I've seen take outs that I had no idea he was out on. So I do trust his judgment. And he knows it there.
Kind of reaches outside his body on the right-hand side. Maybe not the move.
Yeah, maybe trying to force it a bit, or maybe the ball started looking like it was on target and then bent away a little too far.
And that's something that is hard to anticipate when you've got throwers throwing curves in on these foam balls.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the things about, people who come over to foam from, say, cloth, you can't curve a cloth ball nearly as much as these foam balls. And we see a lot of bend. If you're at the right angle to see just how much movement players get on these shots, left, right, down combinations, or even those windmills that some players take, more common on the women's side, but those rise up pretty alarmingly sometimes too. A lot of different ways you can attack with a foam ball.
A double going off Cheng into Wong.
Oh, Danchenko's shot getting through on Cheng.
And so this is something that I'm noticing we didn't see as much of in the previous game against BC. Danchenko wasn't punishing as much in the previous match, so now he's more active with that follow-up throw. Could be a correction that he was provided after reviewing that last match.
Oh, nice block by Silvera as he fell. I loved how he sort of shoved Danchenko back to his
pushing
side.
him out of the way, keeping himself protected with that blocking ball.
And that ball sailing out. Valance making a grab on Ing's ball. Cheng coming back in.
So tracking that ball, kind of like how he attempted in the previous round, but actually having it secured. But approaches the line, and Danchenko is taking those shots. He must have been given the green light to take those.
I wonder if that was his adjustment, or more likely kind of from the coaching staff or a team talk, like, hey, you've got the window for this.
And if I was in the Team Ontario huddles, I probably would have given him that correction as well. Like, take those shots. Like, don't be afraid to do it. You're fast, you're dodgy, you have the ability to go for those trades and survive in those situations. So Ontario with a 3-point lead already in this match.
I believe he's still 18 years old. He's got a lot of that youthful energy. He was playing in the U.S. Nationals as well, and I think took some kind of award.
19
okay,
now.
Fine. Huge difference.
Yeah, so his birthday's in July. We've bonded over having the same birthday month.
Oh, there you go.
So just recently turned 19.
Yeah, not long ago at all. And he's been playing so much dodgeball lately. We've seen him traveling to various countries to just get more and more experience, and I feel like from the time he joined league play in Toronto to now, like a massive amount of growth.
Oh, an incredible amount of growth over just a short few years at the dodgeball scene. I've played on teams with him in the past, early on, here in Winnipeg at that mixed open, and also in Quebec. And from those teams, he's grown tremendously.
He's got a lot of exposure to top players on his side and against him, and he's really risen to the challenge. We've seen him be a strong performer early in this match. Off the rush, Estabrooks misses the middle, and Decker just defers the ball. Silvera tries. Ooh, I don't know about that choice, given the moment. Oh.
They're protecting Kalen, trying to keep Estabrooks alive, kind of risking himself for his teammate, knowing that Estabrook has been taking a lot of these hits, and you want to keep that arm on the court.
Yeah, he's such a strong thrower as we see him take out Valance.
Valens getting a shot to the face, looks a little bit dazed as he's walking off to the sidelines.
Liebel taken out as well, so good counterplay still coming out from BC. They just aren't hitting on them quite as much as Ontario, so right idea. Just got to make the shots. Big movements by Coe as usual.
And again, sending another offensive ball from Estabrooks.
Danchenko connecting again, this time on Coe, who's such a good blocker.
And Snow securing that catch. Estabrooks grabbing him and keeping him in the court. Ontario 5 bodies to 2 on the BC side.
Yeah, and that's what I heard a whistle there, and then Estabrooks got hit. And I think he's kind of saying, like, you can't make a whistle and then me get out for it. So.
All right, so there is a discussion between the referee and the coach of the Ontario side. I think that whistle, there was some confusion about what was happening. Maybe the players thought that the play was paused due to the whistle. It looks like Estabrooks is still an out body.
And even though his shield came back in, not Silvera, which people who've been around for a long time might remember the old trenching strategy where a blocker would get down in front of 1 or 2 teammates and literally try to protect them from shots.
That's actually a method of play that in the community I first started playing dodgeball in. We played dead man matches, and so one player on the team had to wear a penny.
Right.
And that player, if they got hit, even if it was off the first throw, they would win the match if that player was dead. So you'd have that trenching method.
Yeah, I saw it a lot in my early competitive days. I think it fell out of favor as people got better and better at curving balls into the people they really wanted to hit.
Oh, definitely, yes, yeah.
Shout out for me back to the days of Zeus's Beard being a tournament team in the GTA. That's where I first saw a lot of trenching. Big shot by Snow, the veteran presence, famously ambidextrous with those throws.
And the shots connecting, Ontario taking another set.
Yeah, so obviously BC's been very close in many of these moments, but Ontario's just been able to clutch it out that much more. And if I'm BC, that's the frustrating part. You've been so close on so many of the points and so many of the little moments, and you just don't feel like you're quite getting the bounces or the breaks the same way as your opponents.
And plus, BC's had to play an extra game more than the Ontario side as well. So they had an extremely tough match against Manitoba.
What a catch.
They were probably also fatigued from having to do that extra game as well. So Ontario, fresh. And Kaylin Estabrooks slipping on the court there. There's a big wet spot, and good thing no players got hurt by that happening.
It's a wipe down to avoid the wipe out. And yeah, we talked about how during a loser's run, BC has come through the loser's bracket all the way back into this position. They've been able to work out a lot of things, but the potential cost for that is fatigue relative to their opponents. Ontario, having earned the bye as the first seed and having earned their way into the winners' finals through the winners' bracket, essentially I think 2 full matches less. So they should be a little fresher. Both teams, though, have deep benches that they can call on. Estabrooks often a target. No, this time it's Snow.
I think Estabrooks was looking ready, knowing that he is a priority target, and Snow just caught looking the wrong direction.
Ing survives, but that ball bouncing back to BC. An aerial try, yep.
At this point in the game, BC does need to win this set. If you're on the side of BC, you're caring about having control on the court, being able to secure catches in moments on the backtrack, and also reading what the Ontario side is doing.
Liebel getting another hit there. Estabrooks a target. Oh, he gets clipped by Coe's ball in the air. Liebel's going to have to take over that corner now.
Some great honesty from Estabrooks there. It didn't even look like it tagged him. Wong evading that throw.
Danchenko stepping into it as usual, but great movement from Byron Wong, staying out of the way. Another hard shot coming from Liebo, and now Ko just almost casually coming up. Garcia Silveira, you know, respecting it, but not too worried apparently.
Yeah. So targeting center player on Ontario.
Danchenko, okay, doesn't get punished for it. Leung decides it's not a good time to take that shot, and BC's going to get to set up with the extra player. They attack toward Liebo, and they get him on the finger block. And the good honesty again. Just like you were saying before with Estabrooks, we see it with Liebo as well.
A great honesty and sportsmanship throughout the entire tournament from him.
Garcia Silveira pops up, gets that shot.
And it is a
Ooh,
double,
it's a double.
And a catch. So Ontario, 3 players. Oh, actually, catch and out from Silveira. So 2 players to 1.
Yep, Chung still in it. Awkward but effective defensive move.
Bounces. Snow survives.
Danchenko trying to capitalize, doesn't do it. Snow just shrugging his head out of the way. That looked dire, but kudos Jeff Snow for...
Chung wasn't even paying attention to Danchenko. He's just focusing right now on Snow.
And you can only watch so much. Now Danchenko's going to be right across from him. Chung doing well to stay alive here. Only 1 ball in hand. It's in Danchenko's aerial attempt at blocking. Doesn't do it. Jeff Snow gets one in hand. He likes to throw.
1v1.
That's on BC. Snow through last. Throws again. Good blocking form. And he gets the hit. Finally, BC on the board.
So you did see Snow turn backwards, looking at the Shagger, wanting that ball in hand quickly, but the Shagger deferred to the second Shagger on the sideline. So that might have thrown Snow a little bit off on his defense in that moment.
But that is kind of the norm. Like usually the rear ball retriever, in this case it's Quentin Estick, usually you pass the ball up to one of the guys on the side to pass it into the team so that it's coming in visibility to the player still on the court. So obviously the time and the place matters, but Ebert, first time literally I've seen him on the court for BC in this whole tournament, and he starts things off with a hit.
Estabrooks hit out by Valence. Ebert also tagged out. Chang almost reaching for that, but pulling his hand back just in time.
Okay, Liebo wanting to see some momentum back. He's not fazed by how well BC's been hitting. He sends Valence out, but BC in a good position.
Reaches for it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, reaches across his entire body for that ball and unfortunately gets tagged out. Danchenko, the only player remaining on the Ontario side.
Yeah, tried a little hard to cross-body that one and grounded it. So now he pops up, lets it go, tries to go cross-court. A little closer this time, but Byron Wong was ready. Danchenko facing 4, but it's just 1 ball coming in. I would kind of expect BC's going to send 1 at a time and then try to find moments for it to be 2. Danchenko doing a good job staying far enough back to be ready with those blocks.
And he keeps on sending cross courts toward Wong, and Wong switches out to be ballless in this play.
I think Nick Danchenko actually had to kick his right leg up over that ball. That's crazy. Oh, good
what
dodging.
An incredible dodge. 2 different targets, doesn't land. Another great jump getting away from that ball coming in from Wong.
A lot of great movement from all the players in the court here. Danchenko misfiring a bit, does get taken out.
Yeah, taken out by the leg. So on that counter, 1 ball sailed, was jumped over, and then there was a slight delay on the second ball, catching him on the legs on the coming back down to the ground.
Yeah, I think what I would have preferred to see Danchenko do is maybe hang a little further back and take the straight shot more often. Just because his ball does move enough that I think the straight shot gives him a good chance at hitting the player and might let him play defense a little bit more effectively there.
But regardless, he did play extremely well, surviving many incoming throws at him. It's just his shots weren't able to connect. Had they been connecting, I think the method that he was using would have been great.
Abel had his hands on that one, but you see.
Nice sign of sportsmanship, clapping for the other team, recognizing that was a great throw on him. Estabrooks diving to the ground, surviving.
And another really good start from BC. They've really found a way to start these points off with those player edges early on. So Will Andrusic now in there on the left corner for Ontario.
So Lee Young also on the right-hand side corner for the BC squad currently. Tagged out by Estabrooks. Those cross-court shots have been killer throughout this match.
And Estabrooks is so good at kind of adjusting at the last minute to the target all the way across. There's a big show though. Valent's good at putting that ball straight on target. Garcia Silvera, that's what he does. That is his signature catch to me. And David Chang, hands on head as he exits the court.
Ontario players confirming who is out first, making sure that they don't come in out of order. Had they come in out of order, the player would not be able to remain on the court. They would have to go out, and they do not get a player back for the catch. So good on them to ask before stepping on.
And Garcia Silvera playing out really aggressively on defense there. Gets a ball for the team, but does get out in the process.
So Somerville in the middle on the Ontario side gets tagged out by Valence on the backtrack.
Chris Valence, that experienced presence, one of many, I suppose, for BC.
Estabrooks again with that cross-court shot and another shot toward Valence.
Each player on Ontario still has one ball for defense. Okay, they get Andrusic. I did not hear that, so again, the honesty is good. Kalen Estabrooks, and we saw this in the midseason clash. Estabrooks can play these really well. His throw is so effective from so many places. Gets tries firing a third time toward Wong.
Wong able to avoid both of the throws coming his way. And now it is captains on both sides. Or is Estabrooks a captain?
Well, I don't think Estabrooks is a captain. We'll have to double check. I know that both Valence...
On the BC side, we've got co-captains on the court, Wong and Valence.
Excellent curve on that shot. That is one of the things Estabrooks does as well as anyone I've ever seen play dodgeball. Bringing it to a one-on-one. Valence, his own great bend in the shots.
Estabrooks over that ball.
It was close. That was the countdown you may have heard for the end of the half.
That was so close to landing that hit, but Valence under that shot, surviving. Or, sorry, what was the call there?
No idea. Oh, they do. I saw a point put up on the board for Ontario.
Okay, so actually, Valence does not survive that play. He is called out on that play, and we are now moving into no blocking.
Oh, okay.
Full strength.
I guess Estabrooks must have connected on one of those two throws at the end.
And what a critical moment as well. You've got 1 second left on the court. You're pressuring up with both those balls. You survive and you secure that hit. I mean, it went in his favor.
And it's interesting, too, because I think that was referee Sisravi making the call, but the back judge, Wu, had kind of waved off, like, from behind, he didn't think there was a hit, but the referees who had the front view maybe could see something kind of clip Valence on the way down. So we are going to start in no blocking with the full 6-on-6, no opening rush, of course. Valence back on the court. Estabrooks going to take a little break. Somerville
taking that shot from the middle on the Ontario side, does not connect.
And Matt Silvera coming up, always full of energy.
And we have a substitution here. Estabrooks is out on this set. We've got Andrusic and Somerville in, Garcia Salavera. All of these players have played in other sets throughout this match, but maybe not as a full lineup together.
Some great hits from BC here in no blocking. They've chopped this Ontario side down to 3. Oh, there's a big hit. Somerville able to take it. Andrusic makes a hit. Snow's ball popped up, gets caught. And that brings Wong back in. Will Andrusic is alone now. Gets hit on the knee. I mean, he got the last ball. It just didn't matter.
Yeah. So BC able to take that last no blocking round of the set, of the half. And we are moving into the second half momentarily.
And honestly, they look great in that final point. So good to see that the unfortunate for them ending of the point right before it didn't get them down. Like, they just came out firing in that no blocking.
And two, I mean, Esther Brooks has been a dominant player on the Ontario side, and taking a break during that no blocking round maybe was one of the factors that contributed to BC coming out on top in that set.
Yeah, you obviously need the rest here and there after those kinds of efforts, but you're right. I mean, Esther Brooks has been one of the players who's been kind of the most effective against this BC side so far in this match. I think Danchenko also stands out for some of those earlier points. Meanwhile, a really good team effort all around, I would say, from BC. When I say nobody stands out, it's a compliment to me to how even the effort's been across the board for them, and they're only down by 2.
I mean, I guess you could say that both co-captains have been standing out on the court. I mean, surviving so well throughout the match, and I mean, always being in during those deficit situations.
Yeah, if you force me to try and pick an MVP from BC right now, it would be between those 2. I'm not sure which one I'd pick, but yes, totally agreed.
I guess we'll have to see how the rest of this match plays out, and we'll see which players stand out as that MVP player.
And even if you don't get talked about as the MVP players right now, or the candidates, I mean, using Liebel as an example, we've seen some huge plays out of him. Ken Eng has done a great job with ball control and survivability on this Ontario side. We saw Ebert come into the match for BC and immediately make an impact coming off the bench. Like, there have been contributions all over the place, as you'd expect. I mean, again, we keep saying it. It's a long tournament. You end up needing to flex your depth at some point, because even if you have a clear top 6 players, like, it's too arduous to stay in the whole time. You might just need that change of pace or strategy or matchup or something like that, or you just might need a break at some point.
Oh, of course. And I think that is something that we are training for as well. Getting training camps in, building court chemistry among all the players on the roster, having 12 players on the side of Team Ontario, and I think 12 as well on the side of BC. That deep roster is necessary in a tournament like this.
Yeah, I think as soon as you start talking about 2- and 3-day tournaments, you have to bring like at least 10. I don't know what the minimum is, but I'd say it's at least 10.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then for those 1-day tournaments, I often like 8 or 9, depending on who you've got. But yeah, it's really different once you get into 2 days. The clock is running. That shouldn't be yet. We haven't heard of no whistle.
So I think with the program on the tablets, sometimes when it does timeout for the halftime break, it just automatically starts. So they need to just reset the clock to the 20 minutes, and we are set to go.
And they did. Ooh, Ebert coming real close. Liebel is going to fight for that ball. A soccer-style kind of kickback, saving the ball from going out of bounds. Liebel has played a lot of competitive soccer in his day.
I was going to say, he definitely does play soccer.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I've seen him just kick a ball around for fun, and he's as good as I've ever been with a soccer ball. So he is helping to direct things from the middle. It's Estabrooks with a shot. He's scampering back. BC gets a shot again from Ebert. Ing's going to take over the right corner now. Oh, nice shot from Snow into the middle. Gets Ebert down lower leg.
And like you were saying, Hebert was a player that came in and made a difference with the offensive throws. So that was a great target to be selecting on that play. Counters back and forth, and Team Ontario losing 4 players on that exchange.
Yeah, excellent accuracy and shot selection from BC. Wong looking towards Snow, former Team Canada teammates.
So Snow and Estabrook still on the side of Ontario. Both players experienced.
Yeah, Estabrooks. Looks like Estabrooks might be making the call. He's the younger player here, but he knows what he's doing, and there's a shot on Coe. So Ontario, I mean, they may have lost 4 in a quick flurry, but Estabrooks taken out. He was looking to catch, but Valence, great delivery.
A nice little nod of respect for Valence on that throw. I mean, there's not much that you can do when it's placed the way that it was placed in that shot.
Jeff Snow, the veteran. Oh, Cheng looking away a little too long.
Taking advantage of him as he's turning his head to look at his teammate.
Yeah, but I'm not sure for what. That was, to me, that was on him for looking away that much. Jeff Snow, though, can't get the block. Byron Wong maybe strengthening that MVP case himself. He's got a couple of the big hits there for BC and finishes it off on the hit on Snow.
But even in that set, too, Valence also made that critical hit on Estabrooks. So, I mean,
stop complicating things.
They keep on, I mean, teamwork, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the finals. No one player is going to carry it, obviously. And off the rush. Ball activated by BC a little quicker. We'll see if the retaliation comes. Snow likes to throw. He gets it. Liebel takes one too, but Ebert stays alive with a good defensive move.
Ontario with 2 balls in hand on defense.
Ebert taken out. That one popping up and away from
Valence taking that shot onto Ing.
And a good solid connection by him again. Garcia Silvera is going to square up against Valence.
Valence looking pretty confident up there on the court too. He is holding the players back, always keeping his eyes on the Ontario players.
Part of what I like about Ontario, they were fighting to get those balls that were threatening to roll back in a way, in control.
Estabrook sending one a little bit high.
Yep. So BC's got 4. They look toward the middle. Estabrooks, he just steps forward, and it was enough.
Enough for them to dodge, for sure. Because things happen so quickly in this game. Players called out. Whistle, I mean, there was a whistle. Was play stopped when that ball came in from Valence? I think that's the debate. They're saying, isn't Snow out? But at the same time, there was a whistle that interrupted play.
The whistle was calling, I assume, a line on the side. And this is one of the tricks about, the whistles used to get a player's attention. The whistles also used to stop play sometimes. So that's where the ambiguity comes in.
So Savravi is signaling an out. So that means Snow is out because play officially did not stop, right? So while the player might have been distracted by the whistle calling out the player on the BC side, the game was still live.
Yeah, so good break for BC, but they are still down players. Garcia Silvera is going to hang back. It's Liebel taking the shot, scrambling back.
Silvera sacrificing himself to protect Liebel from that incoming counter.
I don't think I've ever seen a player play as aggressively to protect teammates as Garcia Silvera in this match. Liebel taken out in the shot by Cheng. And Cheng, who's also had some big moments for BC, he's had some big connections in the last several points. Danchenko now hit. It's going to be down to Estabrooks.
So Estabrooks with ball advantage, 4 balls in his possession. It is burden on him to throw.
And he does. Samco just moving off to his left, staying alive. BC with 3. It's aggressive, and Estabrooks taking out Valence, connecting on that one.
So BC tying this match. It is 5-5. We still have a lot of time left in this second half, but it is anyone's game at this point.
As we got that replay of Estabrook, he'd let the preemptive shot back, trying to draw in something as a solo that he could make a play on, and wasn't quite there because Chris Valance really stepping into the throw, finishing things off, tying things up off the rush. Ontario now going the 3 balls at once. Garcia Silveira had the block.
He did a great job, like, turning his body right at the critical moment when that ball was coming in at him. That ball tags Hebert on the BC team.
Yeah, it's a good start now from Ontario, an early edge and the extra ball, although they don't connect here. So Spencer Tate in there now on the right side for Ontario. Jeff Snow over on the left with a good block. No, he calls himself off. So that's a shot from Byron Wong getting through.
So Tate, fresh arm on the court, taking a shot, sails a little bit high.
Okay, comes back in, Estabrook. Nope, he's gonna send it back over to Tate. You've got the fresh arm. Oh, and Byron Wong almost stuck it.
That was a great throw, getting past that blocker, and Ontario with a player advantage.
Spencer Tate just getting over that one. Valance, who we've seen do a lot of work with this throw out of the corner. BC coming up and attacking. There's a good block. Leabel again popping that ball way out of play. Ball retrievers on Ontario switching positions to make sure that they can get that in play effectively and efficiently again. Nice shot, Valance. Great judgment using the cover of Sam Coe's pressure. There's a hit.
Danchenko making another hit off of an offensive play. Estabrook's blocking the incoming counter his way. 5 balls in possession of the Ontario team.
Valance the target, and he does get taken out, as does Coe, as does Chang.
Just like that, all balls make a connection, and Ontario secures that point, taking the lead back in this game.
Yeah, that's the problem with letting a team who's hitting on a lot of shots have 5 balls. I mean, they have so much room to operate. They don't need to have a lot of fear of any sort of defensive play coming out, so they can just kind of step into it and send you off to the side. BC bringing Williams onto the court. He's in the center with arm up. Ontario keeping it steady from last time. Silveira, I was like, no, he wouldn't now, would he?
And attack, I mean, maybe.
He might. I've seen him do it. Oh,
shot
big shot
from Estabrook, connecting.
Leabel just providing a bit of cover. And now the 3 Ontario players coming on. Up, Wong, down, up, letting it go. Snow taken out.
And that counter just bounced. Ontario with 2 balls on defense. BC coming up. Shot toward Estabrook, sidesteps out of the way.
Valance, after having taken the shot, he's going to step back. Not going to have a ball on defense. Tate again missing a little high. It's not that far off the target, but ooh, that's a cheeky try from Byron Wong.
It definitely was, but I think it was expected.
Expected enough anyway, and Wong blocks that.
Cross court onto Danchenko, connects.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, Chang taking that shot, seeing the opening.
Oh, there's a big shot. Williams gets through. Chang just barely keeps his hands away from that long try. Good block by Leabel.
Chang countered out in the middle, ducks low, but that ball connects just above his blocker.
All right, so 3-on-4. Ontario coming up with the extra ball. They get Valance.
Cross court onto Valance. I think the BC squad has forgot that Garcia Silveira also has a strong throw, even though he's been sacrificing himself for his teammates. That throw coming in, securing that hit.
Yeah, Matt Garcia Silveira is such an incredible change of pace player. He plays at any tempo he wants. And yeah, he just comes up and lets it go with a lot of ferocity sometimes. I think his fakes are, again, sort of in that Claire Curry model of just terrifying. Good block. And he comes up, no fear of a retaliation, but he does miss on the try toward Williams.
And also in this match, it's really easy to understand why he's selected as one of the captains on the Ontario side. I mean, just the amount of teamwork and commitment to the squad is just showing through in this match.
Like I said, I've never seen a player commit as much energy to trying to shield teammates. Garcia Silveira very confident at catching, which is part of why he's willing to do it. They get Wong on the 2-ball attack. I think the first one got him.
And in the earlier matches today, we saw Williams close out some of these.
Look at that, Garcia Silveira keeping 2 balls. Nobody else has any. And look at, somehow, that turns into all the balls for Ontario. I've never seen that before, not that way. I guess they just didn't throw it. I don't know if that was a miscommunication or what, but...
It must have been. I mean, fortunately for BC, nothing connects. Williams still able to sidestep out of that way, and was that a center line call on Garcia Silveira?
That's a tough break. Lieba gets the sideline himself.
Out on the line, so Estabrooks needing to close this match as a solo.
He's a good blocker when he keeps 2 in hand. He can send the ball from just about anywhere. And he's going to square off against Williams here. He's going to go across the other way, though. Williams tries. It's a high-low elevator operator type moment.
Nice shot onto Williams. Connects.
All right, 1-on-1.
Leung versus Estabrooks.
Good clean block. Estabrooks has the extra ball now on his side. Sends a long try. And now it's on BC.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Estabrooks right away this time, and now, let's see if Leung, nope. Not this time. Jackie Leung just showing some restraint, but it is his count. Okay, that one skips a little short. Estabrooks going to take his time too. He knows he's not under threat right now. And he's going to be willing to throw 2 here.
Jumps over that incoming counter.
All right, under 7 minutes to go. Nice block again by Leung.
Still burden on Estabrooks. 4 balls in his possession.
Leung maybe showing he might have thought about sending one, but nope, not this time.
It was definitely a block, just sound off the blocker. Sometimes players do hold their ball up to signal. That was all ball, but back and forth blocks on both sides.
And it's interesting, Leung not quite stepping into his throws as much, trying to get sort of that low sidearm delivery around the blocker or under the blockers of Estabrooks. 3 balls in hand. Again, just a short windup. Coming close on that one. Now a rush. Leung maybe trying to force things a bit. See if he can draw out a mistake.
Estabrooks still throwing an accurate ball on him.
And he hits.
The shot connects. Estabrooks securing the 1v1 for his team. Signaling ears listening for the cheers from the sidelines. And that was definitely a difference maker for Ontario. They were pulling away with this.
Yeah, that was the old Hulk Hogan ear to the crowd. Okay, yeah, now give me some liquid, please.
So this time, Estabrooks staying on the court after that 1v1, not coming off, taking a break, staying because I think his team has said he's needed on the court.
Williams doing a really good job there reading that. Garcia Silveira would go low off the defensive rush, getting the hit. And that's how BC's going to start. Estabrooks, not surprising, he's staying near the back at the moment for Ontario.
Well, that's also what we've been seeing him for the past few sets in a row. He's allowing the other players to continue the play, and then once we get down in bodies, he takes over that that corner.
Yeah, it's been fluid from Ontario. They attack. They get a hit onto Ko, who for my money has been one of the hardest players on BC to hit pretty consistently in this tournament. So you take it when you can get it on him.
Oh, definitely. Okay, cross court from Wong does connect with Estabrooks this time.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Wong showing there's no quit in this team. Now he's looking toward Danchenko, but he gets taken out on the long range try. Good hit out of Liebel. Chang's going to take over the middle. Williams on the right side where Wong vacated. Valance still over there on the left. And back there, Kevin Chung. Ontario attacks toward Valance. They get him, and Snow!
And Snow bobbles that ball a few times up and down before securing that catch, but it does bring back Garcias Lavera into this match.
I was a little worried for him, and then Williams taken out, Tate taken out, but Chung taken out.
Ontario closing the match. How much time do we have?
3 minutes and 42 seconds.
So 3 minutes, 42 seconds, 8 points to 5. I think it is out of reach at this point. We can say that Ontario has won the match, but they will be continuing the game until the time is up.
Oh, it's bold, because I do think a point per minute can happen, but that said, yeah, I mean, it's obviously a majorly uphill battle. BC's going to need to play at their absolute best to even have a chance at this. Yeah, it's going to be tough.
And it looks like Estabrooks is still sitting off at the sideline, so we might see him not rotating back into this game, potentially.
Well, and he's actually got a wet cloth to his forehead. Like, part of what I wonder is, while the adrenaline was still there, he stayed in on the last point. But now that he hasn't done as much in the last, like, he didn't need to do too much on that final point.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if when the adrenaline wore off, it's like, you know what? I hurt.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's been hurting all day. Many of these players on the court currently are super sore from the intense matches that they have been playing all day and all weekend long.
And again, I don't want to discount that BC's had to play 2 extra matches compared to Ontario because of the road they took to get here, compared to Ontario maintaining that first seed the whole way through. So the strain on them is tough, but they've still got so much energy and accuracy that I got to respect it.
And I guess you win your way into that advantage throughout this tournament. So kudos to Ontario for winning in those situations. And Garcias Lavera does take that jump turn shot off the opening rush, securing a hit onto Williams.
And protecting himself in the process.
And protecting himself. Tucking himself away in the back left corner of the court.
And that is part of what I love about, balance.
And making a catch.
There's a grab, yep. But it's part of what I love about Matt Garcias Lavera's game. You'll see him do some of the most unorthodox stuff, but there's an orthodox catch.
What a great heads-up play. So I think it was deemed a catch and then out. I mean, the player did have hands on the ball.
I thought it was controlled.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was controlled. We'll see what the refs have to say about that, but I would say it was controlled before the player was hit out. Just from my point of view, at least.
That's my guess as well. We'll see what the referees say. Yeah, Samco showing really good awareness and again, that self-sacrificing willingness to go after a ball that had popped up off a teammate. Like, yeah, you might get penalized for it, but it's so worth it because it's such a big swing if you can save a teammate. But looks like in this case,
so they did call it a catch, and Andrusik is heading to the sidelines. Ontario still 5 bodies on the court with only 1 ball in hand. BC approaching for an attack. Slavera covering Jeff Snow in that play, knowing that Snow is a big priority target as well.
Yep, Jeff Snow, good throwers. We see him attack Valance with the cross court. BC loses their co-captain. politely wiping off the court a little bit.
Ball retriever hits the ball into the ref accidentally, but gets into the court as intended.
Wong, thinking catch there. Danchenko taken out.
Snow watching that ball go up, seeing if it was in reach for him to catch. It was a little too far out of reach.
5 balls for Ontario. Liebel sails that one a bit. Wong with the grab.
Wong catching, bringing Chang back into the game.
Liebel doing well to get away from those balls. Spencer Tate, his former Humber College teammate. And now what's the talk? Yeah, get that mop out. It's just like Austria.
Oh my gosh. That was an interesting time. Later in the day at that World's Championship, you just see the balls soaked in sweat, at least on the cloth side of things.
And the foam side too. That venue was even hotter somehow.
Yeah.
And I think some of Mitch's equipment was shutting down due to heat too.
Overheating equipment. Hopefully that doesn't happen when we have this cool air-conditioned facility today.
And now, so Ontario electing to use like 9.5 of the 10-second count there. I mean, we talked about the time usage as well. Big hit. Liebel getting through onto Jackie Leung. Yeah, they can choose to use the clock. The clock very firmly on their side. Wong can't find a repeat catch. Tried the tip back.
Yeah, tried to tip back, but now went into the net. Still safe though. That's one of the hazards with having balls be live after jumping out of bounds. But in the rule set this weekend, it is 2 points of contact for a catch to be a secured catch.
BC doing the right thing, trying to force it. They're just running out of time. They've got about a minute left. Ontario, though, playing good defense, and now they're going to get to spend 1 ball at a time, forcing BC to look for a catch. Now that they have 2 balls, maybe forcing them to look for a really aggressive counter.
Tate taking that shot.
Big movements from Tate to evade.
Timeout on the Ontario side.
Let me see Coach Gravili, who pretty familiar sight in his coaching tracksuit, choosing to call the timeout. Joel Jodwin. It's kind of crazy how much depth the Ontario team has when players like Joel haven't actually stepped on in this match. And he doesn't look hurt or anything. Maybe it's a rhythm or a matchup choice. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Usually Joel would be put out on the court. I mean, his arm is debatably one of the fastest, right?
Yeah, he's just such a good all-around player and a good leader on the court.
And also a captain on the Ontario squad as well.
Probably.
Yeah, I believe
There's so many players to choose from. He's the only captain. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I said that wrong earlier. I thought there was multiple captains on the Ontario squad. Joel is the only captain.
And I want to call out a small moment of leadership from Will Andrusik, too. Earlier, when he was hit out, there was disagreement about what had happened and whether he should be out. His teammates were kind of protesting it a bit, and Will just saying, like, hey, I'm out. Calm down. We've still got this. So I really love the restraint shown by him. Now BC trying to force things. They get a ball onto Tate. Williams taken out. Ontario clinches.
It takes that, finishes the game, wins, and Ontario comes out, I guess, excited to close that match, close that set at this end of the match.
And yeah, so the host province does sweep. The men complete the work that the women started. Ontario taking first place in both cases. Super close match, though. BC fighting hard the way they have against Ontario all tournament. They just didn't quite have enough in the tank at the end of the day.
Yeah, we had incredible matches all weekend long. Couldn't have asked for a better showing of games throughout. And kudos to Ontario for securing all of those wins.
Yeah, and it wasn't easy. I would say, I mean, they really had to scrap. It was tied up multiple times in this match. So many of those points came down to a 2-on-2 or a 1-on-1. And just a little bit better Ontario, letting them stack a few extra points. We're going to try to get an interview. Let's see if we can get one on the court. We're trying to get our candidate mic'd up.
So at this moment, we see a huddle on the court from the Ontario side celebrating their win. They are trying to tag a player and see if they can interview one of the Ontario players who is selected as an MVP of the match.
Yep, big claps from the team.
Another thing here too, we are in Ontario. They are the hosting province and able to secure the gold in both men's and women's divisions.
Yeah, Ontario has long been arguably the strongest and just deepest province for dodgeball. That gap has closed so much in recent years, but it's still proven really tough to dethrone them. So we're going to go down to an interview.
On Esterbrook's game MVP, how does it feel?
Feels great. Yeah.
Probably because of that turning point 1v1. What can you tell me about that? Any big thoughts?
I was just hoping I wasn't going to throw up on the court, to be completely honest. I was very nervous. The adrenaline was ripping through me, and I had a couple really good throws. I'm glad Mark didn't call an invalid throw on me.
For once. And you didn't throw up?
Yeah, I did throw up. I did in my mouth a little bit.
You saved it. Save it for later.
Yeah, I saved it.
Okay, perfect. Anyone at home you want to thank? Any big shout-outs?
My mom, my dad, my sister, and my cousin Krista, who come out to pretty much every single tournament. They're here today. They made about 7 trips this weekend to come out. Biggest supporters in of anything. Thanks, Ken.
All right, go celebrate. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And that is going to do it for Canadian Nationals here in Waterloo. It has been an awesome tournament. Many thanks to Dodgeball Ontario, Dodgeball Canada for their hosting duties. Our production team, Mitch and Bryce, for all the work. Everybody who's joined me on the microphone or, done it themselves on commentary. The referees, back judges, everyone else who's made this event possible. We really, really appreciate it. And so until next time, I'm going to sign off for all of us. Thank you for joining us here at Canadian Nationals in Waterloo, Ontario.
Thank you so much, Dallas.